Hello.
To the world stage. And as much as possible, you just want to get that extra momentum to carry over to your side, that extra confidence boost as you enter the World Championship in just a coming week up ahead. And it's really closing in. And these three teams right here might just be a preview of what's going to happen in the World Championship. So it is really going to be important for them to really lock things down and do their best, play their comfort fix until the very end. Our maps have been amazing. We saw Hackney Yard yesterday. And even an Apocalypse that was brought down and given us so many memories as well as moments on that matchup.
We got the grand finals today. Oh my god.
A key thing for everybody in this game.
I cut the back of my cheek.
Wolves stand at the top,
like inside my mouth.
102.76 rating on the votes.
Now I can't talk properly. Yeah,
and
that's lovely.
Third to the last. Now we take a look at our knockout stage. Q9 took that win up against X-Rock on a map number 7 where Uling became a demon and led the Legion by booking their ticket to the grand final spot. Now for X-Rock, their journey still not yet over. They still have to fight up against the Red Rebellion, who is currently 3 wins on the series. Down at the
look at it. 3-1, 4-0, 4-0, damn.
Star Wars Esports and Wolves recently with a
I've not lost at land yet. That's crazy.
Now, can they remain alive? It's a very question that we're going to be finding an answer for, as Elevate will take on the #1 team in China in X-Rock. It is coming game ahead.
Yeah, for sure, man. And now, Callie, I mean, we're just nearing to the edge here for like the whole start of this very series between X-Rock and Elevate. You know, we had a lot of speculations as well from people across.
What's good, user? Hi, Chloe.
Saying that it might just turn down to a 4-2 all because of how strong X-Rock Search and Destroy has been. But gotta keep in mind as well that Game 7 ended off in
Did it just start? Yes, we
expecting
kind of
to falter in that game mode, all because of the performances was able to put up on like
a while ago.
Search and Destroy
they
in
just
the series,
talking.
but
There's no games
it wasn't
yet.
really translating to that. We can absolutely say now that X-Rock can surely bleed and Search and Destroy. And the question is, yes, for sure, we have been able to see Elevate evolve in the Search and Destroy as well, taking down Wolves in a pretty dominant fashion and Express. Is it going to be applicable up against X-Rock?
It is.
Something for us to find out later on.
It is. That's the highest bar that they have.
We got the GOAT lineup.
Pick. Yes, they've had close games on it, but they have always made sure that they remain with the victory at the end of the day. Elevate. This is the roster, possibly one of the top 3 teams in the world right now, looking at the CDSI 2024 standings. PJ and Yopi, that's the deadly duo that you gotta watch out for. But you know what? In Search and Destroy, it's totally changing up. It's Kendi and Susano that will be the most important factor right here, as they're the ones that will go up against Sinuo and Ma, who is the deadly sniper duo for X-Rock right here.
I mean, you take a look at Suno, you take a look at Rusi, No Ma, Chuanam. I mean,
what's it called? Suno went crazy yesterday.
It's gonna be Chuanam. He had a pretty dry
What were you cooking earlier?
Last
Pasta.
night's game against Q9. If ever he does reset his gameplay and his mental, maybe till then we can see a much more higher chance for them to actually stand a chance up against Elevate. As we have a direct comparison now between PJ and Ma. Callie, take it away.
I mean, it's interesting to see that we're going to be comparing PJ to Ma, knowing that they both have different roles on it, right? But they definitely had their fair share of moments in this matchup. I'd likely want to put out X-Rock Nono in here, because in terms of slaying power, he's got what it takes to hang it up against PJ. He always had the moments where he'll single-handedly go in for the beatdowns up against his opponent. But with PJ, you know, for sure, he said he's gonna shock the world, and he knows for sure that he can bleed the gods. He is the King Slayer. That's gonna be the name of PJ as we move it forward into this matchup right here. But you already know for X-Rock, man, they've been here before, but losing their first knockout stage match, that might just ruin, their mental game in here. But if they can find their reset and win their hard point, they're pretty much in good hands.
Now PJ has been consistent.
Yo, Trix, thank you for the heart mute led with the 25 roses. Thank you.
This guy is a land warrior for sure. He's an absolute demon.
What's good, anime fan? Any predictions? Bro, I don't even know, bro. This is gonna be so close.
The way that he's been just like going all around the scene here goes to show that he's pretty confident. And
I have no idea. I can't lie to you.
He has been pretty consistent as well, and that's just gonna be
a toss-up, that is for sure.
Clearly, for the side of Elevate, if you compare them directly to X-Rock, no one is really underperforming here, Callie. I mean, everyone has just been on the top of their game, and it's kind of tough to call now who's going to be that factor. If ever
it's very hard to call.
Long to take this win for the series, then ma'am, just stay consistent.
What the heck, Panda?
Hello to everyone.
Hello. So the first question.
Oh, it's the caster girl who knows English.
Fighting from the lower bracket. Now is the semifinals. How does it feel like to entering semifinals?
We came a long way from the lower bracket, starting with Godlike and yesterday with Wolves, and we feel very confident about our upcoming matches because we have a strong group and we have strong teamwork.
第一个问题问他的是从败者组一路打上来，现在来到半决赛的舞台当中了嘛？他的想法就是从一路上从高赖开始到昨天战胜到狼队。
She's just translating what he said.
同样他们也是比较有自信，能够拿下今天的下一场。
all the Elevate players have like a sleeve with the panda on their arm.
我说哪张地图
That's so cute.
优势一些呢 ？Which mode do you think you are best at? And which
Yo,
map
Jay, thank you for the tiny dinies.
Of course, we are.
Thank you, JC with the rose, led with 26 roses. Thank you.
Our best map will be probably Summit and Standoff.
他觉得他们的热控是比较强的。
Don't you speak Chinese? I do, but she's just translating what he said in English to Chinese.
一张是战火小镇。那么下一个问题呢，想问他是看他手上已经举了很久的这个熊猫了，想问一下他这个熊猫是哪里来的 ？Where did you get the panda?
This panda is from our friend Amy, and it's very cute.
从他的朋友手里拿到了，非常开心能够获得这个特别可爱的小熊猫啊。So after the match against Wolves, what did your coach say last night?
Our coach was really proud yesterday, and he just
The
said
panda is cute as hell.
Continue our confidence.
It's the panda diff.
Just, to be playing well and to just keep on being confident. Yeah.
想问一下，昨天的比赛面对到狼队之后啊，他们教练昨晚有没有说些什么？那说的是昨天教练的话非常开心能够赢下狼队，并且的话持续鼓励他们能够更加的自信，也希望今天能够拿下这一场比赛。那以上呢就是赛前采访的全部内容啦。
Okay, I'm gonna have.
好的，欢迎来到今天的赛前采访。
Oh wait, never mind. Let's translate.
马哥有请马和。
Here is Ma from X Rock.
大家好，我是 X Rock 的马。
Hi everyone, I'm Ma.
第一个问题是
Question 1. After losing to Q9, when you were resting, how long did you sleep for?
睡了差不多7个小时。
Slept 7 hours.
睡饱了吗？这个睡。
Did you sleep enough?
我觉得是睡。
Yeah, it was good enough. It was enough. What about everyone else? Everyone else slept longer. Maybe 9 hours?
说是全神贯注的一个状态了啊。第二个问题是，今天对阵到 ELV， 你觉得
Now against ELV,
点盯防的对象
who are you guys most worried about? PJ and Yopi.
啊，对今天川梦有信心吗？
我觉得肯定有信心，毕竟昨天晚上和他一个房间，我已经和他说过了。
点对点加练和指导了。
Oh, he spoke to him.
你觉得 Candy 怎么样
What about Candy?
你对到位。
我觉得 Candy 在他们赛区是很强力的。
In terms of sniper, he's very strong. However, against me, I think he's still weaker than me.
OK， 下一个问题是。刚才 ELV 说，
ELV said today Summit and Standoff is their most best map. What do you think? Today we also practice Summit and Standoff. We want to go against them head to head. See who's better head to head. Alright, prediction. First tournament score line. I think it's gonna be 4-3.
4-3第一个的话，那第二场怎么办
Then what about the second game against Q9?
给我们大家一起历练吧，
历练一下。
Oh, it's gonna be like practice.
拉满的一个状态，也期待马哥有
Best of 14. Okay, that was the long ass translation. Anime fan, thank you for the 10 cheer you up and the heart me. Thank you, Mino, for the heart me.
Tell everybody that respawns are going to be their main thing.
Live translator, bro. I need to get paid for this chat. Jesus Christ, my cheeks are hurting.
Unlike X-Rock, so if you can take over the hardpoints and the control, you're all
hey,
gonna
morning,
have a
Chapel.
great time in just winning this series
was
right
good.
here. But easier said than done. Many teams
what is Kali wearing? Drip. You wouldn't know.
And many have failed.
You would not know, buddy.
That faced them on the first day of the knockout stage.
Yeah, for sure, man. So it's like the most realistic approach here to take down X-Rock is truly just, you know, trying to stand a chance up against on the S&D. But when you move over to respawns, it's where you really have to like dominate it. And so far, X-Rock's respawn hasn't been the most promising, especially for control. But now we take a look at the statistics here in the intro for the players of Elevate.
Wow.
We take a look at every single one of them, Callie. Their ratings are just skyrocketing through the rooftops.
It's always been PJ that have brought things up for Elevate, especially with the Purifier, who's able to bring up this Elevate squad is ready to take on a giant like X-Rock today.
Turn on hold inappropriate messages for review. I don't even know where that is.
This team is good to go to face up against the Juggernauts, one of the kings of China. Led by Nono, X-Rock, this squad, they got what it takes to get back inside of the grand finals. But one thing is kind of holding them back. This guy right here, Meng Chuan, he had so many negative KDs yesterday. That is not going to be allowed this time around, as the response definitely looks on paper favors Elevate. So X-Rock, you might as well treat this like the way you played up against Q9, where you're going to need to dominate these players through the search and destroy. And one of your keys to victory, taking away one control or a hard point map.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean,
what do you think will win?
Search and destroys in line for this, so if ever you are able to take at least just
I don't even know, bro. Maybe Elevate.
Be more than enough as well to put up a statement.
I think it's gonna be 4-3 for either team. I don't know who though.
We are about to witness the routine one for the pre-game routine here for the players. We start things off with Kendi from the side of Elevate, and man, Kendi has been a true hidden gem. This guy has been able to put up the impact ever since he joined the squad, Cali.
We're looking like Hello Kitty out here, dog.
The experience that he's brought to the table has allowed PJ and Yoki.
I got a Discord? I do, yeah.
The next best thing. The duo that
it's in description.
Finally matured and are ready to take
Why the bow or exclamation mark Discord?
Take a look at Susano. He was showing a panda earlier. Now
he can because he slays. What? No hate.
You know, you already know what it is, but obviously, this guy's
Hello,
a
Candy.
very consistent player when they're playing the control map. And speaking of the panda right here, yeah, he's taking care of it.
Huh? Did bro just kiss the panda?
Well, I know for a fact Aurora's gonna be
okay.
Well, what can you say about Kalo?
I mean, Kalo is just the one of the best staple player there is for the competition of CODM.
Now, bro, just smooched it.
We started off with Kalo not really putting up like the most impact, at least on the surface. But if you really get to break down as well how much work he does for the squad,
but you know what they need, chat? They need powder.
Players there are.
The camera making all of them so oily looking.
Again, it's going to be a key factor today. He had a 1.03 KD on all of the
matches
that they play up against Wolves. More importantly, the Hashem Hardpoint, where he was able to take that MVP.
Nah. Are they mixed?
For them to
I think they're mixed. Where is everyone from? I know a majority of them are Filipino.
Would have to be PJ, who has a 1 KD up against Wolves, and that time he dropped.
Is this too loud?
And if we do see the same kind of performance from them, X-Rock might have a hard time. Now we'll take a look at this.
X-Rock got a fucking flag, chat. Hello, Kendi. That's what we're calling him from now.
23 champions. They got themselves a bit of a pickle yesterday. Their search and destroy looked pretty good in the first 2 maps, but
turn it up a little bit. But they're just yapping. They're sleeping. They're sleeping, y'all.
Search and destroy, but they look pretty good today. Seems like they're pretty chill about
it. No way.
Players you need to watch out for that needs to play great.
I think it's easy, bruh. Look at him, cocky.
On all of the 7 maps, unacceptable if you play a response up against Elevate.
A big compensation here though for the side of Nono and Sunuo. I mean, these 2 players has been slaying it all down, especially when it comes to search and destroy.
Corny X-Rock.
But clearly,
look at him, lay back, literally.
The whole squad of X-Rocker to step it up. Now you move over to this player here, Rusi, which is turning into a pretty stable role player as well, but not too flashy. But at least he does get the job done. Move over to the one and only.
Hey, how you doing? I'm good.
Snow Cali, and this guy, it was just wild and hot, going wild and
I'm chilling
on search and destroy, man.
It does 2 MVPs on the firing range.
Bro's like, wake up, lock in.
On the other map, he scored 15 kills, back-to-back MVP performances from him. The control looked pretty good at that Seaside. The way they were able to find a look over.
Look at all these X-Rock fanboys and girls, bandwagons.
Esports Center. Our crowd's still about to be packed, but you can see the flags being waved by X-Rock. One of the only 2 teams standing in the final day of CDSI 2024 Masters, Alt Masters. They're going up against the Red Rebellion, who has slayed one god already in the name of Wolves, giving them a sweep.
Panda W. Elevate better win, bro.
In the last hope of Garena, continue to make the difference as they completely have a strong roster that might be able to pair up against X-Rock. Remember, it's 457 days ago.
No, it is low-key awkward. They put the camera in their face for like a fat minute. They do their little pose and then what next? What are they gonna do?
Elevate had that time Coach Olea, but this time you definitely have a guy like Kendi playing great as a veteran. So this team is fully locked in. Now we go to the map bans and picks Warden. What do you think about the maps will be banning out here for Elevate and X-Rock?
I mean, at this level of competition, it's just more about taking away maps that you're not comfortable with, or possibly maps that you know for a fact Elevate.
How do you not ban Summit against Elevate, bro?
Start things off here with Ashenda out away from the pool.
I'd ban that shit.
Towards Elevate, and looking like their map ban is gonna be Hackney Yard. So it's gonna be a pretty understandable take. Same goes as well here.
Okay, it could be Summit. It could be Hardpoint Summit.
Destroy is just always that staple map that you want to ban up against a CDM team.
Tunisia is it's a perma ban against Chinese teams.
On yesterday's run and moving over for a set of X-Rock, it's gonna be a big statement here for them to ban Express.
So X-Rock banning out Hacienda, that is one of the
ban
best
Express.
Just take that one out. You have a standoff open on the map pool, which you can utilize to take down the likes of Elevate, who we know for sure that's the map that they had the lowest margin on in the CDSI 2024. Like in the map ban to take away Express.
I don't like that Cruel Hana is still available.
That we only have for the side of Elevate. Now you take a look at the read in the draft analysis.
Oh, what do you call Ma's mother? Ma's mama.
Hackney Yard seems to be just a hard ban for them. They just don't want to play all throughout the season. And even on Green Masters 6 and 7 and even up to stage 4. They don't just want to really play a map like that where
I'm curious what map they play first.
And you lose out of control.
What if we get a Summit first?
They ban out Tunisia because that means they get to play another map outside of the strengths of X-Rock. So now we get to start our first matchup today. Down in the lower bracket finals, it's Elevate up against X-Rock. Hardpoint Standoff will be played. This is one of the best maps that X-Rock has to offer this season, with 2 wins on it, with a plus 35 differential. The third lane, Strain, is going to be something else here. Elevate that needs to watch out for. It's about to commence. Let's get this game started.
Yeah, let's get it on, man. The first game here for today's broadcast. It's the lower bracket finals between Elevate and X-Rock. Here we go. Moving over to Standoff, Cali.
All right,
it's gonna be
let's get it.
On the better side. See how
I think this is X-Rock's map pick because they have better side Elevate.
For X-Rock on the midst of the game.
At top side control for Kendi. Easy spawn flip for X-Rock. Now they're spawning on P2. Shots fired. Elevate still inside of the hill.
So far, we do have granny control here from the set of X-Rock.
That's awkward.
But Elevate, they are swarming inside here, man. But a pinch will be offered, and X-Rock, they will be able to get the break or so.
At 3 kills for Chuan-M. That's the start you want for a guy that underperformed with the respawns yesterday up against Q9, Kalo, and Elevate now about to fully bust this hardpoint wide open with the attack coming through. B1 Granny Sene.
Through the pre-fire is crazy.
Elevate right back inside the hill.
2 players inside, 2 players as well for the set of X-Rock to offer a pinch, and they take the hill right back. Now, Elevate, only 20 seconds left on the clock. Do you still want to go for the contestment, or do you want to settle for new?
Best of 7, yeah. What's good, Johnny? How are you doing?
Trying to bring something new with the Type 19 in his hands. Something a gun that has been part of the hard meta last
Turn up to 8 already?
Seems like it's
on P1 is crazy, dog.
Pretty effective here as they have the early start.
He needs a redemption arc. He's on 9. First the double digit. He's on his redemption arc from yesterday. He underperformed yesterday, so he needs to lock in today.
It's gonna be here. The Demon Slayer gonna have to make sure the team is gonna have a faster pacing up against X-Rock to make sure
the shotty's out.
Here on this P2.
The start is always chaos. Yeah, that's true.
Now leading the lobby here with the most elimination. 10 for his name, but Elevate so far in the midst of this hard point. They flip the spawns, and they should be able to get the next 20 seconds here if they play their cards right.
I know the problem now here for X-Rock, they're spawning out, and PJ's gonna have full control of this match.
Elevate's holding this actually really well. Nice, what's it called? Hunter killer. Nice pred.
Gonna be there, and now they have taken a full lead, and the Purifier, the signature Purifier skill, not gonna be brought out, and that's gonna be good for 1 elimination. PJ currently taking matters to his own hands, leading this team with 11 kills. Now slowly catching up to Chuan-M as he burns them completely.
You can't hit him.
It's gonna be in favor for Elevate.
Really good pressure for the side.
Whoa, bro's using the legendary Fennec, not the mythic. Damn.
Nearly full 60 run there on the very hill. Now we move over to the next one here.
Yo, Bloody Rabbit with the rose, appreciate it. Thank you.
Of X-Rock.
What?
Mid control here, granted. X-Rock, they are going to be investing this equalizer. 2 opportunities right around, but it's going to be elevated as well, investing 2 operators, but it does get cancelled out by Sunuo and No-No.
Yeah, she shoots fire here, just being dropped by Sunuo and No-No. Just fully hold on this P3. This is their money hill when they fight up against Vitality.
Big double, big 3-piece.
To find 3 eliminations. The attack towards the window is going to be there. PJ going to make the circus attack.
Oh,
No-No with the 3-piece, but only for Susano. The Storm God gets the cleaning side. And yeah, it's been pretty scrappy here.
huge for Elevate.
Solid money hill on this B3. As the pacing is there for Elevate, they just bust right open inside of the hard point by flipping the spawns and having PJ and Kalo initiate the attack.
How's the food you cooked? I didn't make any yet.
Of Elevate. I mean, they allocated only 1 player on towards the mid-map. It was Klo getting the cut. 4 players from the side of Elevate just decided to barge in from the front as well. And enough to be said, it's going to be Elevate here still winning the bulk of the hard point.
Yeah, Sarazak now you're moving on to new. You're trusting
that a 10 streak for PJ? He did get his thingy.
Gonna try to break through towards the gas station, and Galo still managed to take down Mengcho.
You got to see MP earlier.
One of the sides on the map to make the pinch play work. You also have number 5 in yellow and Candy trying to make the play on the boxes. So a pinch play in control, and X-Rock needs to hold it down on 2 fronts, and they are successful in dropping.
He definitely could have waited to shoot one more.
To get a break here, especially when the Vortex comes in and ensued on the first wave, and now it's just going to be Elevate here, spawning from
Chaos.
And farm. They only have
how they lose that.
Happen, but PJ makes the
Big
most
flank.
out of it. Rusi from the back,
not necessary.
Pinch, but Sunuo from the front will be able to shut the 2 players down. And X-Rock,
What day is this? Last day. Day 4.
And they are able to staple inside.
Yeah, huge shots coming through for Rushi, especially with the War Machine.
Am I sick? No, I'm not sick.
Now they're just holding back on those 2 points, and this is where now they finally wake up and beat the demons in themselves as they can't back that lead to only single digits. Hardpoint still contested.
Oh, nice. Go next.
But X-Rock's gonna claim the last 5 seconds to bring.
You don't need that. Just go next.
Enter the P1 reset.
Oh,
Gotta say, a lovely recovery
Yopi with the flash kill.
Drawn back from a 40-point lead from the set of Elevate, and now they just chop it down to the single digit, and now they open up this hard point as well, with them getting the first initial contestant.
They gotta get in though.
Looking to get the breakthrough as they invest 4 players.
Hi Kenji, we want to see you cook again.
Looking good for X-Rock, but PJ now brings.
Yeah, I'll cook like maybe tomorrow night. We'll see.
Fire available for your utilization. Kale's gonna bring out the equalizer as well to maybe make sure that the wave in this P1 is going to be felt. X-Rock.
Oh, when I got some time too. Because I have to make. I want to make cucumber salad. That shotgun user is cracked. PJ? PJ is fucking nasty, dude. He's on first player to 20. Oh no, never mind. Suno was. Never mind. Or Kalo.
An up par position that allows them to really claim US shot from this P1.
X-Rock's gone trailing once again. It's just gonna be.
How come they don't play on tablet? Phone sponsored tournaments.
But much fortunately here for the side of X-Rock,
they can't just use any phone. They have to use sponsored phone.
130 to 111 is the statement. And so far, it's gonna be a 3-2 split. 2 players pushed up towards Gasoline. 3 players just holding back towards the hard point. Elevate. Can they get a breakthrough? Is the question.
They have broken through the gas station now. They have Kendi picking up the gunfight on the farms. Great shot there for Mom to just great shot there for Ma to make sure.
It's so close. Wow. What's the sponsor? Red Magic? Yeah, for this tournament. World champ, it's Samsung.
You got here right now for X-Rock, but Susano's going to be there contesting, trying to hold it down for the moment.
Yo, he needs to go. Oh.
But fire from PJ denied. Now the we come through here with Elevate on the heave of the break for the contestant and the break inside of the hill. Kendi now here trying to get the last foul player.
Where was bro watching?
Now it's gonna be Elevate here fully in control of the hard point.
Why the similar fun than Roma rank? It's better than Roma rank. Competitive, it's actually enjoyable. Oh my god, PJ, bro.
Gonna be on your screen to find that double. Going to be the God Slayer as we know it. It's got 26 kills, one of the highest in the lobby here, but definitely not enough. You need a great lead. We enter P3. X-Rock has got 1 operator available. That will be the Purifier. Gonna be in the hands of Sunuo. Should be able to intercept his flares around the back alley, but Kalo gets away with the 1 kill, and now they're going to be able to flip this spawn. Sunuo needs to make these shots work and connect all of these gunfights, but Kalo able to win that fight, and that will stop the hard point from getting claimed by X-Rock. It's still uncontested.
Oh, Xrock's flow of spawn though is going to be coming in a bit too fast here for Elevate.
Wait, what was he watching? You're just staring at the wall. Oh, choke. Which one is Philippines? Elevate.
Deep blue spawn as well.
ELV.
On him with a claw, and he's just going to be able to spray down this hallway. Should be
no, choked.
Well, led by Yopi, and they take the hill right back.
And they're always taking the last
30 kills
on this hill rotations for the fast few hard points, and that's always been nice because you get the last 30 seconds. Those are going to be the easiest time. It will have to be given to you nonetheless by X-Truck, because they want to settle up for next where there can be guaranteed a full 60. So now you're on rotation. You can hit it in.
This is a huge hill. This is actually a big money hill. Are there any European teams? This is an Asian tournament. Choke.
But he's gonna find no value off of it as the PJ shutdown is there.
Be a pinch here from the staircase and on the front entrance, and Chloe makes the biggest play with an equalizer.
Big break. Choke.
Elevate once again, getting the break up inside of this hill. X-Rock. They need to go for a pincher. Pushing up now, Sunuo and Ma looking to go for the wraparound.
And if they do, Susano's gonna be there. He needs to hold the
huge. That's a 4.
Nice shots there for Yopi and Kalo to make sure that they're gonna hold it down coming through farms. X-Rock in a bit of a split spawn situation. Nono has to bring this one out. They are desperate to maybe find something. That's going to be information. X-Rock's going to have one player on the top side. And Candy's going to be able to deny the players coming through it.
So what?
Nono gets out, and here comes the break. Single-handedly taking it over, only for Susano to bring out the claw and find no good use of it. At least
I do not know how he choked that war machine on him. That's actually crazy.
Only a few more points to rotate around P1 and win this first map.
Pretty much every hard point that we were granted in the map of Standoff Galley, Elevate has been getting most of the time.
Yo, these smokes are so big brain.
This P1 is a no question for them. They love to play hardpoint over once in every map in Hardpoint Galley.
22 with the Harmony, thank you. Oh, that's awkward.
Elevate is on striking distance to close out the game here, man.
Yeah, Candy is looking pretty good here. 26 seconds, 24 points for Elevate to win this match. X-Rock is desperate to enter inside
of
this
nice 3-piece.
You can't afford to lose it.
Oh,
PJ
get on.
be able to dance around inside of the hard point. Doing a great job contesting it, but X-Rock definitely doing a better time in holding off the map control, as they do have the L in their hands. Elevate now is gonna have themselves a player contesting. Just waiting for cavalry to arrive, and there goes
PJ going crazy.
The God Slayer, King Slayer, you name it. Elevate's gonna
Yo,
inside, and they
Elevate going crazy.
To win this match, and X-Rock, yeah, they got to go inside of the hill. They have to bring out the war machine. They are desperate to enter inside.
Look at the nade kills. 3 nade kills.
That's good for 3. And that's at least going to give you the last 8 seconds. You are still in an option to go for a comeback. You just have to make sure you go in for a perfect play to make the break on this P2 to avoid Elevate from taking this map number 1, but easier said than done. Here we go. Hardpoint about to get wide open. Susano's gonna have the back line, scale up to the front. They're gonna have
everyone's going in this hill. You gotta go in, go in, go in. Oh, big kill.
That is gonna take them down.
Yeah, you're done. Oh, dude, PJ is nasty. Wait, how are they contesting? How are they contesting? Look at PJ.
Can't take that win for his team.
Candy from the flank as well was able to get the last and final kill on top side Hardpoint. Enough to be said, Elevate.
What a game, dude.
Dominantly, you got to see every Hardpoint.
That's game 1. That's crazy.
It was Elevate, despite the fact that in some runs they were late on the rotation, they were still able.
Dude, Elevate looking good.
Claim the most.
PJ looking good. PJ is looking clean with the Karam.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's Meng Chuan again, having a great start. You saw him, he had at least first 5 kills in that mid-map, but the problem was that they had Rushis having a rough start, and having a rough start means that Elevate gonna completely run over the first few hills, and that's what happened there, Warden.
I mean, that was just a good start here for the set of Elevate.
Holy.
And it's really...
they were ready for Uling's reaction after this matchup? I am.
But hey,
they're iconic.
Fortunately for the side of X-Rock is that we're still able to put up a fight, but we know for a fact that in maps like Standoff or Summit,
what are you saying, dog?
Elevate just tends to excel at Galley.
Yeah, they do. And
imagine
honestly,
Elevate beating them 4-0.
It's been
That means it looks real good for them
holding
to win the whole
points,
thing.
along with Susano win there, especially on P4, where there were multi-angles being taken there by X-Rock when they're responding on tractors.
What's a good gun start with? BP15.
P2 to make sure that there's going to be a pinch play that will be working. They even had to use smokes, but even despite the smoke utilization, Candy and Susano were just kind of too prepared to get the shot down that they were.
How late am I? You're not late at all. This was first game.
In one of the hardpoint rotations that we had. But yeah, a great start for X-Rock especially. But when we enter
Often do nukes happen if in comp it literally never happens. There's not been a tournament where a nuke happened in a pro tournament.
Man. I mean, you take a look at the way they were able to like hold things
latex
down all
suits.
throughout the game. I mean, there was a moment or so on the second rotation back to P1. We were able to see X-Rock nearly taking the lead away from the side of Elevate, but Elevate just had really good gunfights as we move over to the initial break from the time where X-Rock could be able to take the lead. I mean, you take a look at that P3 run as well. It was a 4-man push there offered by the side of Elevate on the front, and Yopi from the back, which was able to clean up the rest of the players. And the rest was history, man.
It does. And honestly, we have our listeners. Let's get it going.
Go. Isa sa may hard right lang, papasok ban. Likod nyo. Ayun na, pumasok. Last hit 10 point. Saktan. Darin nyo ng 2F. L wala. Natron ako. Dead. Pasok. Table, half-felt. 2F, may table. Hagdan, sunuo, pre. Go. Tara, scrap ta.
Init. Malupiton malakas. You heard that comms right there. Yeah. I mean, Malupiton is a great rapper. If you don't know, guys, he invented his own language in the Philippines, and he was rapping like he was Chinese, Arabic, Korean, Filipino, all in the same time. If I'm gonna have to recommend a music that you're gonna have to search now before we enter map number 2, you search BBQ by Malupiton and Lil Lucy's. That's free.
Play it in the background.
Playing in the background, bro. You're gonna be hyped up. That's some nail type of level of music right there. Daniel Caesar for the newer generations right there. But yeah, team results. X-Rock, interestingly, had the better KD. This is the Elevate that we know, Warden.
I mean,
dude, well played. Well played from Elevate.
1 over more by the set of X-Rock, but the gap for the points that was claimed.
Yeah, how did X-Rock outslay Elevate? I guess Elevate just had like better crucial kills.
Of like multiple people out here in the competition where they have been saying that CDM, they love to play all those lays, but they
No, it's 46
ones when it comes into matters instead of the hardpoint Cali. Now we take a look at directly towards PJ, Chloe, and Yopi just playing absolutely out of their mind.
I just got a noti while I'm here that you got a noti while inside my live about me going live.
You love to see it, man. Kalo able to sustain a 1.0 KD on a squad that is outslaying. You love to see it happen because Kalo is one of those underrated players. If you are to compare him to anybody, it has to be AJ. In fact, he is even better than AJ, honestly, for me. If you put him into another team, he's going to do exactly what PJ is going to do entirely on this. He's going to eat them up, right? But that's going to be the second MVP for Aurora. I mean, Kalo has got 38 kills in there, 1.23 rating. And I just had to bring that one up. That is going to be a nice gameplay for them. It did not have to be PJ that will have to carry everything to get that win.
I did 300, like, yo, W?
Are there stepping things up?
Now, we talked about Kendies and Sano actually being crucial in search and destroy. I mean, for Hardpoint here, they weren't really getting as much impact as the rest of the players here, but gotta keep in mind, these are role players. And once you move over to search and destroy now, which are your snipers for Elevate, they can absolutely take a spotlight. Now, you did mention, Cali, about the music that should be played on the game number 2. You guys should absolutely do that because why? The search and destroy, I truly feel like it's going to be a walking highlight here coming from like the side of Ma, Sinuo, alongside Susano as well, and Candy. It's just all going to come down to the snipers here. I truly feel like, Ali.
Wait, what's a map? Did it show map?
Have to hype it up.
Probably not. Let's see.
Hype song brought to you by Malupiton, that rapper.
I'm thinking firing, bro.
Right? Search Destruct,
Barring Kurohana.
D-R-U-C-K by Malupiton. You're gonna have
Oh, it's banned. Express, Tunisia.
You're never gonna understand what it means because it's gibberish, but it's hyped enough for you to get psyched into the coming game ahead. But enough of that talk right there. Now we talk about Search and Destroy and who has been the best players for these two squads. You mentioned Elevate, Candy, and Susano for Elevate. Right now we need to kind of talk about the elephant in the room. After that loss up against Q9, it does seem like X-Rock's mental game isn't entirely there.
Yeah,
yet,
what's it called?
right?
X-Rock and
On
Shambles.
this map number 1, but on this Search and Destroy where it has been pretty effective for them. They did lose one map up against Q9 in the upper bracket, but they won 2 maps, which is incredibly consistent performance coming through for Sunuo. He had 17 kills in one of those games, but the problem here now is what's going to be the position for Ma, Warden? Because you kind of saw it on that Kurohana Metropolis. He didn't utilize a sniper because he was not hitting his shots. On Express, he had to do the same exact thing, so that left him with only one player that can really utilize the sniper. So that needs to change here. Suno just have to be consistent, while Ma needs to figure something out, because if he does not hit those shots on point, Candy and Susano,
X-Rock fans.
To the mixer. They are capable just like that. They can be him at times if you give them that opportunity.
I mean, I feel like Ma should still stick to not using a sniper here, especially when you are talking about, oh my days,
That's
we got
criminal.
Elevate. I'm not gonna assume, but we got some Chinese fans perhaps here just rocking the Elevate jersey as well.
W.
This is nice, but anyways, back to my point here, Callie. Ma, I don't think he should be using the sniper. I feel like
no, that's criminal. That's criminal. Right
Depending
there.
on the map,
Elevate
I would agree.
Pretty quickly now for Search and Destroy, and especially if you're gonna.
I feel like some firing, having double snipers, fine.
No. On defense, I still feel like you can rock the dual sniper setup, and on offense, you need to have more faster pace on the offense, Callie.
Okay, fair enough. Actually, that makes sense. So now, are you going to be profiling X-Rock if you're Elevate? Because you're going to be the map picker on this next game mode. Search and Destroy.
Minus X-Rock against Q9 again.
So far in the knockout stage.
I personally would like to see Elevate win, just so I could see a different grand finals.
Now, you did ban out Tunisia.
Because yesterday's games felt like a grand finals to me. Let's go, Shark.
So you're left with Kurohana Metropolis. You have a Takeoff map right here, along with the firing range. Now, in terms of comfort pick, firing range seems to be a map that Elevate wants to play around this season and on the past Garena Masters tournament. But if you take a look at the statistics there,
why are they taking forever to start, bro?
Like for X-Rock, they're currently 2 wins and 0 losses on it, with a +4 differential on their scores up against their opponents. And Sunuo, not to mention, just scored 17 kills to take an MVP up against Q9, who had Sun and Uling on that roster. It does look like Kurohana Metropolis could be a great map pick for them, although
good, thank you. I think X-Rock will win the 2 S&D. I agree. I think X-Rock will take S&D. Elevate keeps the Hardpoint, and then it's up to Control, toss up. Because both teams are good on Control. It's fucking Takeoff. What the hell? When's the last time we saw Takeoff, bro? Everyone keeps banning this map.
We've seen Takeoff.
We need to fix your sleep schedule. Today's the last day of CDSI. After this, I'm fixing my sleep schedule.
Well, damn good. And Takeoff. It's just that something that has been forgotten under this squad's name. Let's get it on. X-Rock, you better watch out.
I mean, all of the matches that we saw for Takeoff for Elevate can be converted to the last year. That was when they were still back in WPM.
All right.
Hey, if it's a map that you feel confident on, Alea.
What did like Steven do? They kind of just promote your stream to more people.
That Takeoff map that was played by X-Rock, they all lost it up against Stalwart and Kagendra. So that speaks a lot here for the Elevate map pick. They rather play
to a passive start
rather than their own strength for the moment.
Very, very passive.
On this current timeline that we have.
Ole has done his job. It's just all going to come down to the players to make the connections here. Mod spots one player on top, Callie. That is going to be Susano. So that is going to be information there, but he missed his shot, and now Susano knows where he is at as well.
Bro just dipped. He missed the shot. He's going all the way around.
Players drop, not just yet.
That's crazy.
They're just giving them their own dose of medicine.
Yo, Asian, thank you for the rose. Appreciate ya.
There is No gets to pick off Candy. Making this a 4v5 with the bomb still yet to be picked up. You're relying so much on your sniper to make a play. And he died.
Yeah, as a sniper, you have so much pressure on S&D to get picks.
Sniper down. Sunuo, Ma still alive in regards
But that's
to
what's nice
Xrock.
about being a sniper.
And it's going to be Yopi picking up the bomb now. That is an alarming call here that they want.
You could literally single-handedly change the trajectory of a match. Spade with the Harmony, the 2 head hearts. Oh, that's free.
Players of Elevate and Sunuo from the back shuts down Yopi.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Spade. 3 hand hearts, you reach member level to... I have no idea what that means, but holy shit. Thank you for the 3 hand hearts, goat. How are you doing tonight? Oh. Oh, good trade. 1v2? 3, 1v3.
He's gonna take this attack.
Oh yeah, you're there. Oh yikes. Dude. They changed the screen so fast. We couldn't even see the kill happen. It went boom. Screen change.
One of the clutch players that you have for Elevate. Also a key player. If you give him an
crazy shot. Yeah, good quick scope.
Elevate's gonna run into a lot of problems.
1 for 1 here for the set of Xrock. If it was a team ace there, granted. And now, Elevate, they gotta change their tempo up here. They need to play more fast. I mean, Takeoff is absolutely one of those maps that you just can't afford to play ISO, especially when you're on the offensive side. As we've got to see early aggression here from Rusi.
Oh.
Quite fortunately from the back.
Oh, missed everything.
The players on the top here for Elevate.
Oh.
Granted, as Candy finds the connection on Rusi, but Ma
Praise instantly.
Important start for Ma. Make sure this team is going to be consistent.
What do I think will win? S&D, I think Xrock will win, but I think Elevate is gonna win the series.
They've matched up with Q9.
Camp?
Holding the back
yeah, bro, they're camping.
Finding the grass once again. Xrock showed a bit of aggression, and that is why Elevate is right now falling back. Players free though. Nono is gonna be all alone in that set of the B-bomb site, but he's playing a bit of a nifty off angle here, and if ever Elevate doesn't check this, he should be able to go out with 1 kill in the process. Yep, that's gonna be Yopi.
He runs out with his life? No way.
The rest of the players of Xrock is gonna be reacting to it, leaving this 1 player behind to anticipate that anti-flank. No, nearly gets another kill. Fortunately, PJ survives.
Another trade's gonna be waiting to happen there. That's Sunuo. Oh, he spots the feed.
Oh, he has info.
I don't know if he likes that, but the angle right here is kind of deadly. Just waiting for Elevate. Oh, they're gonna stick a plant.
I don't know how I feel about this.
There we have it.
Yeah, that's rough. That plan was way too risky. They gave away so much info. They didn't get any picks, and they just like planted in the middle. Yeah, very risque.
And to be more specific, that is the fountain.
Not a fan of that.
As the P4 area that Nono was kind of abusing there. I mean, when you have the full mid-map control, you should be able to easily take over the generator side on the map. Elevate's trying something new here. Going aggressive towards mid. Scaffolding's in their control already. They're looking for Nono, who has been the bane for them in the last round.
Oh,
Sniper shots for
drop shotted.
And Yopi now gets the opening pick.
Xrock is unbeatable in S&D. Well, they lost yesterday in Express against Q9.
He does find him. Taking him out in the bomb plant. Good at the A side.
Oh, nice shot.
Bomb plant. Now it's going to be a 1v4. Making it a 1v3. Ma takes down 1. Kenji going to go for the challenge.
Damn, shit on. Yeah, where's your pistol, dog?
The pride gets to him. He wants to go for that honorable 1v1 with a sniper, but clearly that's not going to favor him. If he was able to get the kill, turn it down to a 1v2. It could have been a doable case, but it doesn't matter. Elevate finally winning their first round.
Tragic hit marker.
Candy is a big fan of Ma. You can see it on his Twitter page. And doing a gunfighter there says a lot on that he's not ready to back down right now. He's really gonna fight into her with Elevate, the Red Rebellion. They'll be surging through an A-side hit. A lot of the utilities gonna be thrown out, but they still could not find any pick. Nice angle being taken by Sunuo. They pretty much have that entrance of the A side covered up for so far. So you need some guy to be sent out around mid. You do want to make this attack work because Nono can easily hit that rotation and easily cut you off on this one.
Great change of pace here for a set of Elevate. Once again, barging in here on his A-bomb side, but player 1 goes down. Another player goes down once again. Fortunately, the trade comes in. It's actually a 2-for-2 trade here, Callie. So as we move over to this retake, it's going to be a 3v3.
No. She's going to have the shots fired. He's been the bane of it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The other guy was low.
Going to be icing it up once again. Crucial maps that they need, and Nono is really fully converting it. If he cannot be sorted early, this guy might erupt for a 20 bomb. Judging from the pacing that he's been playing, he's just around the circle.
Honestly, Elevate, like, I think it'll be fine if they get
if someone is running with that P2 from
like
Elevate,
3 rounds on offense. I think that's actually not bad.
Easier for him to get that access and maybe cut them off.
If they get 3 on T, that's solid.
Here for a set of Elevate on this mid map, that should be a pretty heavy mid search here coming in from them, but Nono falls back away.
Damn, they got picked off again. It's got a severe thunderstorm warning. Oh,
once again, just
that's not good.
Things slow. So they have lost their entry fragger.
Interesting that Suno still has not looked.
I'm not gonna lie, I like thunderstorms. Just to sleep. Sleeping in a thunderstorm is the best sleep I ever get, bro. It's so nice. I don't know, it might just be me. When it's raining, it's all gloomy, and I'm just sleeping. Oh my god, that hits so different.
Really need that one badly. A B-side hit for Elevate. It's a 5v5 retake, 5v4 retake with PJ down.
How long have you been streaming today?
Pretty heavy mid
40 minutes.
Here. Might just come in, but
oh, my internet better not go down. Yeah, okay. When I'm like working and stuff, there wants to be a thunderstorm. I'm like, bro, the amount of times my stream has crashed because of thunderstorms. Damn, and the defuse 4-1. This is looking rough.
They seem to have a great call out on how they're going to win this matchup.
What game mode is next? Control.
Again, there's really not much.
I hope we see Control raid.
Why do you think Elevate won the first
I hate watching Control Seaside. Am I in EU? No, I'm from Canada.
So they're doing the same exact thing here. Should be able to scout around and maybe get some information and get the attack on the A side and get the full wrap, but
no, for real, it is comforting. Dude, X-Rock's S&D is absurd. 5-1? Yikes.
Preparation might just be talked about here for Elevate. Yes, for sure, you're forcing map of Takeoff.
Does he know he's gonna get flanked?
Promising with it, but you are pushing yourself into a very.
I had a nightmare where my dog literally took the biggest dump in the middle of like the living room again because he actually she actually did that once because she was really sick. And so I had a nightmare that she did it again, and I was like, oh my god, no way. No, deadass. I don't even know if you consider that a nightmare or a dream. I think it's a nightmare.
Highlight that the way he's been able to hold that A-side with that MG42 has made Elevate think that they cannot push that one easy. So they're trying multiple ways.
Is it morning there?
Like there goes the first
middle of the night.
Take down Suno, found
like 4 a.m.
last round. Peach is gonna stick with an R9. No, gonna be able to cut up Yopi. And Peach is not
definitely a nightmare.
Got to pick up that bomb. But Sarushi on the
3v2? No, 3v3. Oh. Oh, nice shot. Oh my god. Okay, wait. That was getting a little scary. Okay, honestly, I wouldn't be mad if I was Elevate if I win this next round. This next round is important as hell. Very important round.
But having an Odin for your side, especially in a map of Takeoff, just goes into a much more promising odds of you winning. Move over to the next round.
Wow, ego channeling that is crazy. I would have been holding his shit.
Looking like they are going to be playing default, but looking at the aggression here from the set of X-Rock, this might go in pretty well. Or disastrous.
Eating my lunch and she mentions her dog's too. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
The final 2 eliminations. Trades will not favor Elevate. X-Rock with the better reads on the defense. You love to see it happen, especially with Meng Chuan Chuan able to hold it down on the A side yet again. This has been one of the weakest swings that X-Rock had up against Q9, and he has 7 eliminations for the moment.
Was able to perform really well as well on Hardpoint earlier. Loving the reset here for a set of Chuan. Elevate now here playing on the defensive side. And they stand better here, though. I mean,
yeah, this is unfortunate. 6-2 is definitely a stretch.
This one is definitely
take care, Vanilla.
Map.
How many rounds? It's up to 9.
From how X-Rock just dominated that. I mean, you're easily granted that easy mid-map presence if you're starting on the defense, and that's how pretty much X-Rock won this fight on the first half.
Wow, they're picking up.
There could be a lot of 1v1s.
Big kill.
Could
Big.
be just Susano finding the shot to connect up against Nono.
Big early pick. We'd love to see it.
This one really slow despite the lead that they're having. Now that's going to be enough as well for 2 players to Elevate to push off. That is going to be player 2 and player 1.
Overextended.
And PJ, but Mob from afar shuts down Kendi.
Yopi's in a very aggressive spot on the scaffoldings. I don't think he has been spotted yet.
He knew. What the hell? He knew.
Nice
Was cheating.
He's got 8 and PJ and Kaylor, the last 2 players standing. The bomb is going to be dropped here where exactly PJ is holding on B4. They gotta have to hold it down. And the thing is that X-Rock kind of waited too long.
I'm gonna wake up in the afternoon. Yeah, I know.
They only got 40 seconds left, and they're gonna be desperate. And
my class is at 5 to 6, so we're chilling.
Sniffs Chuan down to the scaffolding, and there we have it. Now a 1v2 with Ma. He's gonna be tested. He has been a clutch factor for X-Rock several times, but he's gotta have to figure out which angles are going to be needed exactly for him to win this gunfight.
PJ Klo on the side of the Red Rebellion. Gonna be too far away though to possibly get the trades, but Klo's gonna be holding the top side down. Actually, never mind. It's gonna be a heavy crossfire here. Set it up.
Yikes!
Elevate.
Elevate, bringing it back on the defense.
More this time around, as they draw down the lead to just 3. First round on the second half, 1 over by Elevate.
Yeah, Matt just panicked there. I mean, he knew that there was a guy holding down that top blue. He could have made a rotation around the fountains and got themselves an A rotation there. He still had a couple of times, but you can only work with what you can get, right? The game just happened so fast, so you barely have no time to make a reaction. First blood goes towards Kendi, though, this time on this defensive side. They have a 2-1-2 split. Loving that Kendi's the one on the mid-map. Easy control information. Ooh, this is by an inch.
Gotta hit those crucial shots there if ever you are longing to get the breakdown towards the A-bomb side. Again, it's an early 4v5 force by the side of Elevate. Rusi was just strolling through that mid-map quite out in the open, and Kendi was able to make the most out of it. Now, Extra, they are funneling here on the direction of that A-bomb side. What meets them in that side, though, is going to be 3 players here for the side of Elevate.
And there goes the signature again for X-Rock. They're just going to wait. I don't care where you are. I don't care what kind of angle you're holding. We're just going to hold it down until you make a move and overextend. But on Takeoff, does it really apply? I mean, there's always a mid-map presence again on the defensive side on this map. So if you move down and you get caught up by at least
this is a very like sniper picky map. Oh, he saw his foot.
Onto it.
He saw his foot.
And PJ was able to make the push.
Wait, how are they still getting picks though? What the hell?
On that, Warden.
Save this one too aggressively.
Yikes.
Should trample down, but Susano actually doubles it.
You know what? Decent trades.
It's gonna be a 2v2 here. Numbers all equalized. Nono and Ma. Nono from the back.
He got caught.
That's gonna be Kendi here in a 1v2 against Nono and Ma. Bomb's gonna get planted.
Almost. He needed that pick. That would have been nice. It would have been a 1v1 or doable.
12 kills on the first 9 rounds. And they're even spreading it out, waiting for Kendi to pop off on the scaffoldings. And he hears that information. Nono gonna lead this communication with Ma. Rotation looking on point. Oh, he spots him. This guy's dead. Kendi gonna be exposed wide open. Yep, Ma with the hit mark. Bomb is not gonna be defused. He is back against the wall. He has to make a move, and no.
They had info on him the whole time. It's unfortunate. And he got hit marker. That's just bullying.
The line here for Elliot. Once you get the first pick off, you just have to play defensively, because once you over aggressively push,
I just dozed off. It's like really late. It's bedtime, bro.
Get the Punisher. Now round number 11 starts to kick in. Can we see more of a passive approach here for Elevate?
Oh my god, that was so close.
It's going to be a nice angle there for Suno. Still not enough to find that kill. Still looking like...
Yikes! What regions Elevate? Garena, Philippines.
I'm here, kill me, Susano.
Oh, good nade.
Don't get that kill, but a trade will be made by PJ.
No on 13, damn.
Onto Rushi. And if you're Elevate, you're completely not that far off of this game. I mean, for as long as you avoid giving this next round up against X-Rock, it's still pretty much winnable, but you have to make sure that you're gonna have a perfect attack coming through Yopi, because he's the one holding down that A side with that MG42, and he's only got 3 eliminations. The lowest in the lobby.
Oh, what? You could wallbang that? Wow.
God. The MG42 is disgusting. Spam 2-1 now through the wall, forcing it down to a 3v3. No spots Kendi in the process. But looking like X-Rock just running out of time here. They have to go for this commitment on this A bomb side. If I was Elevate here, just allocate PG to get closer. Perhaps, never mind. Flow might just be more than enough to shut down the push. Now it's a 3v2. They know for a fact where X-Rock is out, and Elevate PJ is going to be reacting to it. He's going to go for that flag.
Good rounds from Elevate. Oh my god. The metal wall is wallbang wall. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a solid metal thick wall.
For X-Rock to make a move there. I feel like with the kill there for Yopi, the wall bang up against
the camping is crazy with the mythic MG. I feel like people don't understand what camping means. He's not camping. He's literally holding down a site, and he has so much info. He's the one getting info, holding it down.
No, still looking like
camping is if you're holding something that you're not holding anything. That's exactly what camping is. You're not holding, you're not getting info, you're not doing anything that helps your team. Like camping in your spawn when your teammates already have certain angles.
Now it's just all gonna come down once again to the pickoffs.
Like, for example, if Russi is over here, blue, and he's holding this blue, he has blue control, and you're just camping outside of blue, expecting someone to come out of blue when your teammate's already holding it, that's camping. That's brain dead, you know?
There goes the last 1 minute and 10 seconds. 40 seconds is wasted just by holding, stalling.
Camping's what bad player. Yeah, that's also true.
X-Rock just gonna want to make that access on that mid map. I mean, Yopi's gonna be there. PJ's on off angle.
People are too quick to say anything's camping, just because players are playing passive.
Sano takes the first blood onto No.
Oh.
Angle's done. Oh, he did not pull.
That's awkward.
And Chuan is gonna take down Yopi to tie it up, but PJ gonna be able to pull his
nice round, very clean.
Making the plays in the last 2 rounds for Elevate.
Tourneys are way different from ranked, exactly.
Formation from the set of Elevate just is too aggressive, and there could be a lot.
Okay, we're not gonna ban the word camping. Let's not be like children now, because that's absurd.
Moving over, Elevate here.
It's literally just a word.
We see some more though.
What about people who sit in a corner and spawn? It's very situational. If they're holding an angle, like let's say the entire team pushes B, okay, and I'm in the back, holding at spawn in a corner to watch that flank rotation, I'm doing something useful, so my teammates don't get flanked from the angle I'm watching, right? But if I'm playing at spawn, but my teammate is spread out, like around the map, then it gets useless.
What more can you do if there's just so much mid-map presence that's going to be given to the defensive side? But finally, there is some changes made. First blood goes to X.
That's so awkward.
Is successful for No. Now you get the pre-blown plan of the B side. That's a 5v3 that you have.
The bomb has been planted.
Oh, this is X-Rock round, damn.
First set of Elevate, they push up aggressively.
This was a good round for them. They caught everyone off.
A 1v5 here for Sasano to deal with. X-Rock is a round away from match point, and they already claim it. Transition is there. God knows for a fact it's a round over already. Now here, X-Rock here, a game away, a round away from taking the equalizer here for the series.
Yikes.
A crucial kill to just take down PJ in the last round, who has been the most active in terms of finding eliminations. Or the most recent maps that was played on this rounds. But yeah, shots fired for Rushi. He's gonna fall down to Sano with another kill. Shutting him down means that
what's the prizes? Overall, I think it's like 70, 80,000 USD. First place is 30.
Around the B side. X-Rock has only got one area to control.
Bro said X-Rock is camping.
Candy's gonna be able to take one guy down with the scope. Smoke there to cover Dono's track. He can still clutch it up with his teammate Ma.
Good nade.
But one gets naded, and it's all down to Ma to clutch it on a 1v4 situation.
6-8. Wait, this is close.
Not standing a chance at all. Kendi from the back gets the kill, and now it's gonna be 8-6. Callie, I mean, if ever Elevate just continues.
Is it 30k USD a lot for them?
Not really.
It's a lot, yes.
Overextend to try to go for the pinch early on for the round.
It's a lot in USD anyways.
They still have a chance to force an overtime match.
They do, and they just increase their odds of winning right here. I mean, if we go up 2-0 in the series, that might just play the mental a bit there for X-Rock. That might just give them a little bit more problem, but they're really on pace to win this. They can't afford to choke this one out. I mean, you only need one more round to take it over. Now you have bomb picked up by Sinuo. It's just all about the top floor presence on this B2.
It's an aggressive position once again here for Elevate, but I'm kind of liking this one now. Klo just can't afford to peek out. Maz holding that angle down, but he's not anticipating Klo to be on the right side. He peeks out. He knows he's there. And that should be a bait and switch perhaps by PJ, but he doesn't initiate at all. Now it's going to be X-Rock here diverting their attention towards his mid-map as Kendi finds
big
the first
picks.
Susano as well. X-Rock falling like flies. Klo gets no-no.
They're in shambles.
2v5. They got pretty desperate to move around the map there. Could not really take care of the angles. And now they're just down to their last two players. Is Kendi gonna pick one up? Oh, wow! The Kendi man with the two-piece!
Hello Kendi going crazy.
Just one round away to force overtime.
Mid-air snipe?
Yeah, and we see overtime. History draws back, way back in overtime. Takeoff with Elevate Cali. You know this, But Ma wants to provide a statement. He picks off Kendi early on.
That's the very big pick. Oh, what? Yeah, it's over.
Like flies. Elevate, we go. Close, Susano.
Yeah, it's over.
Bomb's gonna get planted. This should be a
How did everyone get picked off in an instant? Oh my god. They finally did a push. Look at him, he's just chasing him. Look at him, he's just chasing him. No fear. No fear, bro. I'm just muting for the music. Okay, it's 1-1 now. Damn. Yo. Dude, they're S&D. Yikes. They almost made a comeback though. I think this control game is gonna be very important. Nah, but they need to take a search off of them, bro. Yikes. Maybe I could play the audio again.
Rounds on offense, and then at the same time on defense.
Do they also play Hardpoint? It's Hardpoint as new control.
Fall down with one, and all of a sudden they had a passive approach, which X-Rock was just able to counter that with a pretty aggressive push to just close out the deal on the last final round. I think, you know, Elevate played really good search and destroy there, but it was just X-Rock just one step ahead, Gali.
They do. And I'm still questioning what is the thought here for Olea to pick this Takeoff map, and I only have one conclusion.
Who am I supporting?
They just want to get it out of the way.
I would like to see Elevate win.
You can focus on Metropolis and remaining firing range map once you enter the late stages. Takeoff's not been clearly one of the maps that you can clearly say is one of the best for Elevate, because it's not a map that they play a lot. And they always ban it out on a best of 3, on a best of 5, and on a best of 7, even before. So they really took the risk, tried to big ball it up, but they did a nice try. It's a 9-7. They were pretty close on it, but definitely still a lot of things to work on. If you ever do want to put Takeoff,
who's MVP in this round? I'm not sure.
Not bad of a run actually for instead of Elevate. I mean, after all,
maybe was it
Rossi? Went down to 6-2, then 6-3, then all of a sudden, you know, is Elevate here.
Who's out on the 14?
To score rounds after rounds.
No, that's Suno, right? No, that's not Suno. That's no. That's no. It's no on 16 kills.
X-Rock here on the last final round just changed up the pacing too fast for them to the point that Elevate just.
That was a nice double.
Overwhelmed. Enough to be said. That is it. Let's take a listen.
Wait, listen comes. I'll slide over. I can slide over. And then you find the spot. Let's go P1. I'll go P1. There's no info. 4? There's 4? There's 4 watching me. With me. Oh, that's such weird comms.
That's going to be our call-outs as well as our listening with the...
They should let us hear more, bro.
I say they're pretty calm with it, right? I mean, that's what you want to have. You got to be able to stabilize, not really want to get erratic with it. And they showed an insane display of patience, whether it be in the attack side or a defensive side, Warden.
He tries to sacrifice it. He just wants to play some rings.
Destroy, just clean, precise, direct comms. You don't want.
All right, I need to get.
And it's just something that you know, if you guys are aligned to the pro players, that has to be like that evident point where communication truly matters. So that's gonna be a good witness for us here to listen towards X-Rock. But now, Callie, I mean, I'm just more than interested as well to see what were the statistics involved into the mixture there for Search and Destroy. Clearly, for Elevate, it was PJ that was able to score a lot of numbers. But for the set of X-Rock, who do you think is it going to be?
I mean, it's Sunuo. Obviously, gotta be Nono as well, who have been pretty consistent all throughout the Search and Destroy games that they had. But one of which was Sunuo, who only had 1 kill, I believe, in the first 4 rounds. And right after that, he scored like a 3 kills, 3 that eventually led to an Elevate loss on the round. And right from that, they just got comfortable. But obviously, looking into our team results, it's looking like Elevate's gonna be on the deficit here. X-Rock did a great time at Justin, especially for the defense that they started with. With 16 kills with a 1.78 KD. It was up there, always running on that mid-map, intercepting whether the attack will come through at the generator side for the B attack for Elevate, or rather through the scaffoldings. And Ma also hit his strides right here, which is nice. But Sunuo, the guy we were talking about yesterday, being the back-to-back MVPs, had it rough, and they had to leverage that with the performance from Meng Chuan Chuan, which had MG42 that got him 13 kills in here.
Yopi on 4 for 14 is one of the key factors perhaps that really slowed the squad of Elevate down. I mean, looking at his deaths as well, I mean, 14, that is the most inside of this lobby, but we don't really title Yopi as that MVP for, for Search and Destroy. But we take a look at that MVP overall. It is going to be Nono here with 6 now to his name with a 1.42 rating, Callie.
Looks good to me. That's Nono for you, one of the best in the world individually. And he may not have a lot of MVPs, but the amount of figures he pulls through in the mid games, especially in Hardpoints and Control with that equalizer, he spices things off, give his team that leverage, and make this win work for them. Now, our Search and Destroy officially done and dealt with, and I can't believe first 2 games just went by like that. Now we're just left with these 2 teams racing to 3 more maps for their own, and we will have ourselves our second team that will go to the grand finals, and we'll be pacing Q9 later on. Now, looking into it, Control is going to be our next map up ahead, where you have a team like X-Rock looking so solid in that Seaside Control, especially with that win up against Q9 yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like it is going to be Seaside here because it is going to be X-Rock choosing the map, Callie. And overall, I mean, I just want to draw things back as well in regards to the pacing on the Search and Destroy. I mean, we were just so used to that S&D between Q9 and X-Rock, and it took so long. And on paper for this game of Search and Destroy between X-Rock and Elevate, I mean, yes, for sure, there was a lot of rounds involved, but once you get to see the shots to connect, there was just a lot of commitment, a lot of aggression, and went by pretty quickly, Callie. Now, it might just be Seaside for Control here, Callie, but do you actually feel like they can go rounds after rounds here on Seaside? Yes, for sure, statistics is right there, but we all know Elevate is one of those teams as well that just likes to sit at the back end and try to learn how the approach looks like for their opposition.
Now, we're looking into our statistics once again, and we go back into their past matches in the CDSI 2024. Elevate has more freedom when it comes to playing their Control game mode, because they have played all 3 maps and had good reps on it on the group stage and up until here in the knockout stage. Now, we could say that they are the more superior team, knowing that they have 7 wins and 0 losses. For the moment, they are undefeated in Control, but it's up to the task for X-Rock to make sure that they break that here today, should they want to force the keys to victory of their side to favor them and advance to the next stage. But all the more reason why we gotta highlight X-Rock here is that they look pretty good on that Seaside. So if you're Olea, are you gonna pick that map, or are you gonna go to an Arsenal Control where it does look like it has been the worst map for a team like X-Rock when it comes to playing it? So I don't know. We're gonna come and find out as we enter our map number 3, as we continue to put themselves in a nice position. We call it the swing game, Warden. You win it, you have nice position to get that hard point right up next on that coming games.
Well, let's come and get it. And come again, this is going to be a map here before this best out of X-Rock. So if they're gonna be sticking through on the paper, if they're gonna be following their whole projection here, then it might just be Seaside. So if it's gonna mean quite a lot if ever they do take this win away, because after all, the game number 4 is gonna be a map here that will get forced by the set of Elevate, but it doesn't really matter regardless. I mean, Hardpoint has just been so much of a promise here for them. So hey, I mean, it is absolutely a swing game after all. Whoever wins this very game number 3, Cali, will be able to take the lead back here to the series.
Absolutely. And it's not going to be looking good if you're X-Rock to lose the next 2 maps right here. So if you're a fan, you want them to at least win one of the respawns that will be coming up ahead. Either it be a Hardpoint or this control game up ahead. You just want to make sure that you're not going to be back against the wall when you're about to play your Search and Destroy, because that's high pressure in your face. Because if you win that Search and Destroy, let's say it does, you're gonna have to win another control map, and it's gonna play with your mind, and you're gonna have to overthink things. We're back here once again at the
what's the control map?
Center, live at Chengdu, China. We got our viewers ready for more matchups for this lower bracket finals up against Q9. These 2 teams definitely have taken a loss. That's one. But if we're taking a look at their head-to-head, X-Rock seems to be the ones the better pace here. Look at that crowd, hear it.
I'm not gonna lie.
Home game
if it's Seaside, I think X-Rock has a good chance of winning. They looked really good yesterday.
By shutting down this team on the map 3.
I mean, home court is truly.
I would prefer Raid though.
The plus side here for a set of X-Rock. After all, they're playing on China here, and you get to see a lot of that. Audience from the crowd is truly rooting for the side of X-Rock, but there's some influence as well there from the side of Elevate, and it's just needed to be mentioned, Cali. After all, you are playing on a LAN setting, and the psych might just kick in, especially when the crowd is up against you. As now we get to see there's one person in the crowd playing Call of Duty Mobile, so I mean, this guy's locked on.
Bro's locked in.
They're playing 1v1 to see who's the better team, and maybe a
tryout for X-Rock.
This guy, a tryout. I mean, X-Rock is looking for players on their academy team, by the way. So really, if you are, they're that good that they're looking for the next best thing. Ah, man, I'm too old to play games.
Not playing 1v1 against you again, bro. Never.
Wait,
again.
let me in. Let me go try out for X-Rock, bro.
Because I was
camping.
It
was a tie.
It was a tie, but I have 10 points higher than you. And now we get to start this game. Map number 3. We go to control.
Seaside.
Elevate's going to be picking. It's Seaside. Oh, never mind. It's X-Rock that gets to pick the map. So Seaside definitely will be our map to go to.
I hear you.
So, yeah, just like what we were wishing, we now get it granted. You're looking into Sunuo, who played absolutely amazing, up against Q9, where they won a 4-0. Can they do it up against Elevate, who loves to run through the enemy spawns? PJ's Purifier, Kalo's Equalizer, those are going to be the bane if it does not get sorted out.
Most shockingly here, it's going to be Elevate actually choosing that offensive side. I know for a fact, for sure, X-Rock is just much more comfortable in defense, but let's see. It's going to be the call look like they're on the offense. Looking like it's going to be a 1-4 split, and the first kill is going to go down to Yopi. 2-1 response back with 1, but a lot more kills will be found over here on this A control point, and it's going to be a divide and conquer play. First segment already captured by Elevate.
They could not even hit them with that quick flash right here from Ma. Because that's just so many overwhelming plays that he has to worry about it. Not to mention, Yopi was just kind of watching the flank right there. So they immediately get the extra minute to the clock. And now Kalo is just playing around the B side and making like work of this rotation. You got 2 players coming through mid-map as well for Elevate. Rushi needs to hold it down, but he falls, and now it's cleared up.
Wow.
That's a 2-man sack on the B side with number 3 and Kalo playing the distraction game. 2 more players for X-Rock going to be back at spawns.
This
and
could
now
be a
the
record-breaking round.
The B side. We're barely under a minute in this game.
The capture is just so quick here. X-Rock, you need to move. Oh my god, no! Segment, look at the progress.
Oh my god. Wow.
This round by the objective. Wow.
That was so fast. Insta-Q, or Insta-cap.
Kills here. You count X-Rock, I count Elevate. They only had 10 kills. X-Rock had 5, 6 kills. A minute on the clock, and it's just enough for Elevate to win it.
Wow.
What? X-Rock, show us some better offense here. Let's try to get it. Elevate, though.
That pacing was crazy.
On the control point. It's a 2-3 split, and the first 2 kills here on his A control point will go to the hands of X-Rock.
Oh, can they still win that even up close with R9? So it's going to be able to build up to a Predator missile. Extra's going to be back at spawns, but they're sending their 2 players right away on the A side with number 4 in Mob playing the courtyard. Now they have secured the A side. That should be a free capture for them. And Elevate just gonna try to give that one away, but here comes the next wave. PJ gonna have an Arden in his hands, and they're going to be able to get the shutdown of those 2 players. And number 1 in yellow and Yopi gonna be there to slide in and chow Rushi, and they're gonna get taken down. X-Shock at spawns, they're getting trapped.
That Hetty is nasty, Ellie. And now Chloe's gonna be falling back away. Throws the nade up in the air. Can he find a connection? No, he can't. But look at the rest of the players from here for a set of Elevate. They're gonna be occupying every lane from spawn here for X-Rock. They're trapped, Kelly. Nowhere to go. Fortunately, they do get a breakthrough here for that B lane, and that's gonna be 2 players here going out, going for a circlement run. And they should be able to defend, but the damage is so on for Yopi.
Yopi 1 can be showing the
Wait, Elevate's going crazy. Oh my god.
8 live count lead for Elevate, but if you're X-Rock, you're completely not that far off. But you gotta have to make a capture work here. Only 25 seconds for you to play around the map, and PJ's going to be able to cut them off. But luckily, Joanna there for the shutdown, Susanna there for the trade. Quickly going into the B side, X-Rock is straight up slamming, but Kalo with the equalizer. Gonna be good for 4 eliminations, and 10 seconds is all that's left, and Elevate is spawn running. 3 lanes covered up, and Kalo with the
this is not dumb. This is control.
Shredding X-Rock like Jesus. The clock runs out. It's over now. And X-Rock looking like he's weak. Arms are heavy. They're spamming on their sweaters. Mom spaghetti.
Bro, what?
Slim Cali is on. Chloe is shouting. Elevate can be heard. Dominance flies through the air as they win the first 2 games.
What?
First 2 rounds per se. We go back with X-Rock here playing on the defensive side. We arguably saw the fastest
oh my god. This is gonna be the fastest game ever, bro.
As we get to see a heavy mid-surge brought to you by the set of Elevate, as Kendi is gonna be all alone in this A control point, putting some damage done there. But unfortunately, at the end, Rusi meets him with his own war machine as well. But look at the spawn trap here ensued by the set of Elevate.
Oh man, Susano with the Susano Claw. Of course, I have to bring out the name, man. The name is a myth itself. It's a spawn trap. X-Rock with a mob grinder. More experience points for 11.
Oh my god, the spawn trap.
The plays for Kalo going strong. Able to build up to a Predator missile. And they do the time on the B side.
Dude, the spawn trap is crazy,
and they're
bro.
also doing time on the A side quickly. X-Rock needs to go.
4-man cap.
4-man cap. It's not looking good. You don't want to get this through.
Oh my god, they're running the cap, the fast cap again.
Progress starts to ensue once again, halfway through.
Oh, what just happened? That was awkward.
But 2 players goes down, 3 players goes down. Make it the 4th, but no denies with an equalizer to survive for another wave.
Light count is too different, bro. They're down by 8. That's rough.
So far, it has been favoring Elevate, but X-Rock get the reset. They're controlling the lanes now. If they can play the next wave perfectly, maybe till then they have a chance.
A great save by Nono to keep this team alive and avoid that second segment to be captured on this A side. Now,
wow, look at these angles.
Is
oh my
that
god.
second lane, as they only have their players pretty much focused up on this A side.
This chat is what you call the panda buff.
Using the 3rd lane right here, right through the B side here, sending number 3 and 2. That's Kilo and PJ to enemy spawns.
That's good,
and
Jennifer.
Nono's not about to have a good time right here. Okay, I mean, all attacks at 3 fronts. Nono gets to take down the spawn trappers, so you're now able to make sure to destabilize Elevate. Now you're in the best position to go up and extend towards the map. One aside 3rd of events. X-Rock has the advantage here.
Spawn trap not going to be a viability anymore here for a set of Elevate. They just have to go for one more break here. 9-12. They still have the lifetime to go for a straight.
Oh my god.
Right side. Tuanem finds 1. Ma
he knew he was there too.
Yopi finds Ma. Rusi on the feet finds Yopi as well. It's a back and forth trade here, but Snow whips up the Sparrow.
Wait, life count even?
Takes down Kendi.
Are they better than you? Yeah, of course.
Another wave sustained by
they're pro players, bro.
And it all just started with Nono as he takes down PJ and Kalo on their spawns. And completely resets everything, and then they won the 1v1s on the A side. And they completely are able to be in a good stature here. But play for trades has been one good thing that Elevate has done pretty good for their squad. You're gonna have to burn out all your operators just to stop this wave right here. And number 3 and Kalo is gonna have an equalizer. Does he get the read? Oh, he falls down. So no, with the 2-piece. PJ brings up your fire. Takes 2 players down, but the war machine for Roshi able to hold it down for the moment. And I think that might just do it. Only 15 seconds for Elevate to make the push on the A side.
Yeah, it's gonna go 2-1.
Situation.
Lucy's running out of shells off his War Machine. Flash shell to connect, but unfortunately he doesn't.
Oh, hit marker.
One gets a hit marker.
The guy that
from the
got
back.
hit markers for life. Yeah, rip.
For Clo. Lucy gets the shutdown. X-Rock finally back in action.
What a bounce back from them. They were down by their lives. And Elevate was just kind of playing through the enemy spawns. At one point, Kalo had 6 kills to build up to a Predator
Not gonna
missile.
lie, that was a good comeback from X-Rock.
The confidence and the composure that you just had there for X-Rock. Especially when Nono again had to be emphasized. He had an equalizer on the A side. He was able to stop the full man flood for Elevate. And also the breakthrough from the enemy strap on your spawns. That is nice, but now we're back to play the attack. Yopi, one Kenobi with the 2 Ps.
Good hyper.
They're going to be getting the defense done at the B side greatly, as well as the builds are stable.
Double for double on PJ and Yopi's R9. Starts to connect. Yopi picks up an Odin in the process, but X-Rock just going through this lane on this A control point, but they miss out on Yopi and PJ. PJ goes
what
down.
is that range?
Yopi
No,
goes down
bro.
as well. Massive breakthrough here for Truon, and this should be progress done here on this A control point.
I'm not sure what the idea is for Elevate when you have been winning your first 2 rounds through objective. Here you're just trying to play for a spawn trap. That might be overzealous, but at least you have Kalo with an equalizer there. So everyone that falls down, they're gonna get trapped around the spawns. They can win through eliminations, and here we go. Kalo trying to build it up once again. Let them know it. It is the Kraft Swedish cheese grater. Susano with the B50. Able to hold it down, but you gotta win the attack on your A side. There's only one player left to take down, and Tandy shots down Nono to bring back X-Rock at spawns.
It's going to be a big cleanup here for the set of Elevate on an A control point. Now one player, Ma, here for X-Rock, trying to make a push towards the D control point here, while half of the crew will try to go for a push here on A, just try to finish off what they started in regards to the progression.
But X-Rock is looking to play more objective here. You can see a Finch play, mains by Ma around the B side. Now they're going to get the full side capture on this B flag.
25 seconds left, 26 seconds left. Progress starts to ensue here on this B control point. Elevate here, they have plenty of life count here in comparison to X-Rock. +6 onto their name, and this should be a capture already here for this B control point. Elevate has to play this A point nearly perfectly. They gotta let go of B now, they're dropping it like flies.
Oh, Ryopi still trying to save it, but they're all gonna fall down. And X-Rock, you love the adjustments that they made. Instead of going head-to-head up against Elevate on this frontal gun,
what just happened?
You just try to play through objective. You know for sure that the gunfights are going to be there and you start to play this close range. But you have to be quick. You only have 1 minute and 15 seconds left to make this attack at the A side, and you're currently down by 5 lives. Kenny's going to be utilizing an R9 on this close range. That is going to be deadly. Usually he's got a sniper, but that should do. Oh, he's missing that shot. He's going to get spotted. Rushi's going to have that War Machine invested. No, going to be desperate to make the push on Courtyard. He wants to play for a spawn trap. Kalo's not.
What the hell? Ayo? Hello? Why is their stream always so shitty? Oh my god. Dude, like what? Bro. I hate this freaking channel, bro.
Back at spawns, the Predator missile. Gonna give Elevate more information, unfortunately. They're back at spawns, the Predator missile. Gonna give Elevate more information, unfortunately. Therefore, Candy could not get any value of that War Machine, but nonetheless, you get an extra minute to the clock with this B-side capture.
Time extension, life bound, on the lead, Elevate on striking distance to close out this game. All you gotta do now is either to go for his spawn trap or try to get a breakthrough on the control point. There's 3 players here waiting for X-Rock.
You have an elevator there for Mom, but PJ, oh no. PJ's on his spawns, he's gonna be fired. The classic Warp of War Machine!
Bruh. It's not even my signal.
Okay,
my
PJ
Wi-Fi.
gets 4 kills in there, and Kalo backs him up. Not getting any kills, but you have done the damage. You are doing time
It's their
inside the
stream.
A side. You just gotta go
I
there.
think it's because it's
Rushi
like,
and crew now about to make a push in there as well with their operators have invested. He's got the annihilator played up. Ma's got 16 kills. Can they convert? They're desperate. Elevate inside of the hill playing for trades. Nades connects. Candy with the shot down. Ma cannot hit any shots. And Elevate PJ gonna be able to make the plays. Kalo God fall down, and you save it if you're X-Rock with those countless of waves of attack coming through. Gonna have to give it up to Sunuo, who finds those 2 kills to flush out the players by Elevate inside of the A side.
Another good wave held on here by the set of X-Rock. Elevate struggled in this very scenario before. Is it gonna happen again? Kendi picks off Sunuo. Numbers down here inside of the control point. Close spots Ma out. Kendi finds another. Yopi gets the kill. One last player alive here inside of the control point.
8-16.
And Yopi gets
Oh,
the
it's
shutdown.
done, bro.
Capture starts to ensue once again. Progression is quick. X-Rock, they need to hop in.
And there we have it. Yopi with the clean. That's going to secure the map number 3 for Elevate. They maintain the lead. And what a sudden splurge. And a sudden surge to confuse X-Rock in the last 2 rounds right there.
We're going to map number 4. Dude, that was actually very well played.
Something that was being done there by Elevate, where they were kind of playing 1v1s after 1v1s, and they were losing. And X-Rock was just kind of playing with their pace. At some point where they won their round, they were playing it super slow, playing the objective right, but when Elevate decided to team stack, just like in Hardpoint, that's where the problem comes back again.
Why did they get off stage, bro?
They had trouble playing for trades. I mean, they did one on the last round where Sunuo was able to hit those sniper shots, but when Elevate decided to get right back inside of that fight, they'll get completely fall down. So, one thing can be said here, Warden, the SMGs, it's not enough to overwhelm Elevate for the moment.
Yeah, man, I mean...
All right, 2-1.
Really more about as well how much more lanes are occupied here for the set of Elevate.
They're gonna take a break because like why are they like
numerous amount of times we were able to see just 2 players just roam around from the back, either go for a backstab or a spawn trap, and that really just bit X-Rock down. I mean, the problem here for X-Rock, they're just tunnel vision too much, man.
They did, absolutely. I mean, it's all right to have 2 lanes, but you only had 1, Warden. You were barely not having any full control of that mid-map. And supposed to be in a control map, whoever gets that mid-map control gets easy access to the B and the A control flag. That was non-existent. It's like we said, that was a nice pointer right there. Clearly forgot about that. And what happened there, right? When they only had 1 map covered with that tunnel vision to just focus on one side.
No, their control was very nice.
Extended out to the enemy spawns, where you saw Kalo and PJ.
How much do they make if they win everything?
With that
30k USD.
And that equalizer. At some point, you just kind of saw Kalo handling everything down to his own. He was getting all of the takedowns with the equalizer at the spawns, even able to build up to a Predator missile.
You know, the best part here for a set of Elevate, there's no fixed player at all who can go for the spawn trap. Whoever is closer,
I think in total the tournament is 70k USD.
And one play that they exactly do here, Callie, is that they send out Kendi always with the War Machine to just cover up this A control point and just make X-Rock feel like it's going to be a big old push. Now, Callie, I'm pretty interested to see what's going to be witnessed here over the listen-ins, because I know for sure the coordination was truly spot on, man.
It does. I want to see how they're going to say, are they going to have any Malapitan plates in there? Let's have a look at the listen-in. Oh, it seems like we're not going to have it. That's sad.
The very
right
moment that we prepare for the transition towards a listen-in, we don't get a listen-in, Callie.
It does. We were prepared for it because we were kind of it's kind of unexpected sometimes, right? But for the,
I don't think anyone expected. Dude, X-Rock on control is actually nasty,
but
bro.
maybe on the Hardpoint where we're gonna see it be played on the next map, it is gonna be absolutely played right after the highlight screen. But a key takeaway there that we just witnessed, Elevate might just have this series win right here after failing to lose that Hardpoint in this control map right here, where they kind of dominated X-Rock's map pick, where it was 4-1. Okay, we'll play with your mind. You 4-0 Q9, but here when you played up against Elevate, you barely won a map.
Yikes. Wait, next is Hardpoint.
I mean,
what Hardpoint map would it be? Because they play Standoff.
Called out already.
Hackney is banned, Hasi is banned, Summit is available.
But if you kind of look at like how rounds are played,
Summit will be good.
Except for that very round that they were able to win, Actually, in fact, even in that round, it's just that Elgato was able to do exactly the same thing, but just have more of a better approach. But enough of that, though. Let's take a look at the kills here. I mean, Chloe's bound to get this MVP, dropping 32, 16, and 5 with a 2.00 KD, 1.48 rating calorie. This guy is a menace in control.
It was unexpected, but he's been playing in this Hardpoint pretty well, so you're just kind of expecting that it's gonna happen on this control at some point. He was kissing that panel like his life depended on it. Right, 2 kill D is insane, knowing that you're going up against X-Rock, and yeah, just his 3rd MVP. That is back-to-back performance on response that you want here. I don't know if it's going to be the Aurora buff or the Panda buff.
32 and 16 is crazy, bro.
Make it through. And now that you're in here, it's crazy to think. It's crazy to think because I'm expecting everything to just be PJOP Candy. But now there is an anomaly on the stat lines.
They all went egg, yeah, 4-1.
Who is providing those initiating
spawn trap
attacks, especially in this control Seaside. I don't think Kayla was expected by X-Rock as well, because there's always been PJ with that spawn trap that has found full effectiveness on it.
You know, everything's going well, damn good here for Elevate. If Chloe's going to be bagging those MVPs and actually getting most of the slays in the competition, Cali, because clearly, once again, if you guys talk about Chloe, this guy was like the most silent, literally the most silent in real life and in game. Are like very docile, pretty humble as well. And now you get to see him in this competition on CDSI. If you observe his camera, he's always hyped up. He's always just communicating pretty quickly and just calling out whatever Impact is doing. Not to be said, I mean,
Elevate is winning 2024 champs for sure. We gotta see him beat Q9 first.
Well, most expectedly, if ever Elevate can change this one to another game as well on game 4.
Well, we gotta see him beat X-Rock and then Q9.
Elevate needs to claim.
There's a high chance it could end that way. X-Rock needs to stay alive. But the problem here is that the coming map up ahead, it will be picked by Elevate. So you have 2 choices here, right? You have Apocalypse, you have Summit. Summit has been a great map for you. You're able to take down wolves on that map yesterday. So if you do take it here, it's a statement that this is going to be the best map for you. But touching up on that later, on this control map with this Elevate win that gives them a 3 wins and 0 loss record on Seaside. And overall, they have been undefeated, Warden. That is 8 wins, 100% win rate for Elevate. And the only thing that's kind of holding them back here now in this current era is that S&D, but they're slowly getting better on it. We saw the win up against Express. We saw the win up against Wolf on that Express map where they won it clearly in terms of strategies as well as trades. Now we're just waiting for another map to be played here on the Search and Destroy, and if they do take that win...
Wait, another map to play on the Search and Destroy, bro, what?
My head exploding right out there, that, because if they manage to just find the right mix in Search and Destroy right before the World Champs opened up, we might see a team better than X-Rock at the moment with this current team in play.
I mean, for sure, and I don't know why, but I just feel like, you know, Q9 is arguably one of the a much more better team out here from X-Rock, all because of that. But if ever they can remain consistent as well for Search and Destroy for Q9, then it might just be a tough battle here. But we'll see about it. For now, Q9 is going to be sitting at the back, just waiting for the game to end off. We do see the players of Wolves actually at the back as well. We got Peg there. I think we got Gushing as well. I mean, they're just here all out watching, and the China
here supporting.
Raised here, Cali.
I mean, you love the support for the Chinese fans. I mean, you remember in CDM Season 8 Grand Finals,
they're just in the back chilling.
Crowd. And that's the value of Call of Duty Mobile in China right there. But now we back.
What team is #1 in China? X-Rock.
In CDSI 2024 lower brackets.
But they're in the lower brackets right now against Elevate.
By 2 wins and 1 loss on this overall series. X-Rock needs a respawn badly. And looking at their record, it has not looked good on Summit if you're basing it in terms of the head-to-head. Summit Hardpoint has been played by Elevate 3 times and up against solid squads. It was difficult reps, and they have a plus 68 on the differential. For the side of X-Rock, they did play it 2 times. They have a plus 49.5 on it, and they have a 100% win rate in there as well. But here's the thing.
Why he look depressed?
Hardpoint is open in this Hardpoint. And it's up to Olea if he does want to play it, because if we're taking matters into own hands on paper,
Elevate is levels beyond these American burger teams is absurd. That's crazy, yo.
99. and you compare that to the Apocalypse Hardpoint of X-Rock, they have a minus 9.5
NA is in shambles
after losing up against Q9 yesterday. So if you're doing your notes,
I think the overall speed in which Chinese teams overall, like not just one Chinese team, but overall, they improve so quickly, you know?
To just mess the middle of X-Rock badly, you drag them down to your best map, and that would be Summit Hardpoint.
Wow.
Kendi and the crew gonna get this.
Yeah, I think this is Elevate's dog.
X-Rock needs to win this match.
X-Rock needs a miracle.
Summit oh Summit, baby. I mean, we move over to the operators as well, Cal. It's gonna be all equal. Everyone has a War Machine, that Claw, that Equalizer, that Sparrow, and that Purifier, and it's just all gonna come down to who is a better team in Summit. And on paper, Cali, it is Elevate looking to take this one away. I mean, I don't know what you expect anymore here, Cali. X-Rock, if ever you guys are working on your Summit, then good for you all. But for this time being, Summit, Hardpoint, Elevate, looking quite bright.
Okay, let's get this thing started. This V1 is going to be back and forth scrappy, but Elevate opening it up with 3 players that they'll be able to take down. They'll get the first few seconds inside of the hill.
This is Elevate's map, bro.
The players to watch out for, gonna have to be PJ with that shotgun. For X-Rock, it's gonna have to be Meng Chuan. They are going to be matching each other's space. And who's got the better shotgun clearly will dominate this Hardpoint Summit.
It is 5 to 6 here so far. Come again, Hardpoint number 1. You don't really expect a lot of things to pan out. Definition, not going to be the most probable case. It's just all going to come down to you whenever you are able to hold on to the tower.
It kills.
Computers, one staircase.
Oh.
It all.
So far, so good for X-Rock here, keeping up to the pacing of Elevate in terms of finding this V1. But DJ now on a 4 spree. Now the Demon, the King Slayer, gonna be activated so far. That's gonna allow them to score the first 20 points inside this battle. No, doing a great job finding these eliminations. Got
that is very true. Garena in India has improved a lot as well.
Contesting everything, no easy points for you.
26-9 here, a pretty heavy lead so far off the run for P1. Now it's going to be X-Rock.
I'm really curious to see LATAM teams against the Asian teams. Very, very curious. Those two are like regions that are very far from each other, so I'm curious to see how they match up. What am I supporting? Like this match, Elevate. Like I expect Elevate to win this Hardpoint and lose S&D next game.
It's going to be Hardpoint Summit, and why you had to ban it out, it's because of PJ. He's got 12 kills, the highest in the lobby. The next closer to him is 8 kills by Susano and Nono. Unstoppable so far for Elevate.
Susano, PJ just wrecking havoc here in this P2. 54 to 13. Time is ticking away. X-Rock looking like they want to self-renew instead.
Bro, spectate PJ, please.
Gonna have only 3 kills here. I feel like he's gonna have to step things up here. Needs to find his 2 eliminations. Just as I say that, he's gonna be able to lock down the last 3 seconds. You have the early rotation onto you. Just gotta hold it down with
next is Big Hill
around the back of the spawns. You gotta win the first wave, and they do manage to take that down. So you're opening up this Hardpoint with 2
big
inside,
kill
money in your hands if you survive the next wave.
Green is held on to.
Ripped the Sparrow. That's very unlucky.
They're not really putting a lot more lanes covered up here. And so far, Elevate's on the verge of getting the break, but fortunately this time around, they do get the cut off. And it's now going to be Elevate here just haggling towards the Hardpoint without the spawns given to them. It is going to be Chuan Ham here going out and Ham on the mid-snow with a claw. Purifier, Sparrow is invested as well. 3 operators out here for a set of X-Rock, so they better make the most out of it.
Wow, X-Rock is holding this completely, bro. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
With the shutdown. And they're going to be
he popped equal here?
This P3 into a monohill.
It's 15 seconds, bro. Not worth.
That allowed them to buy time inside the hill and get right back inside this game.
X-Rock here, just only 4 more points away from them to take the lead. And looking like they are going to be able to convert now off those 3 operators. They should have. But now it's going to be Elevate Stringent to possibly go out.
Yeah, I feel like he wasted that equal.
Kendi is out. Purifier is in here now for the show, and they're going to be able to cut off C-Dom.
No, it's just gonna be the first one to fall down. Everybody just kind of gets taken down, so now they're spawning onto our snow. And Susano able to get that read around the map.
Oh my god, imagine he got that one.
PJ, we haven't
that
seen
third would have been crazy.
X-Trucks doing a great job evading
Ops
that
out.
and letting this one crumble around the way. But if you're looking into stats, man, P4 has been a money hill for Elevate. Well, it's been the worst hill in rotation for X.
His P4 already, yeah.
Summit. Something hasn't changed.
You blink, it's already like everyone's on triple digits.
They got still the last 30 seconds in their favor as the solid start is gonna provide them that needed safety net to enter P1.
It's just so evident.
His 100 killer hit him. That's so unlucky.
They are able to get the break, but the question is, they are
That's so. Did you see? Did you guys see that?
And that is gonna be the last 20 seconds here.
He threw a hunter and it hit him, bro.
Looking for some last
he should have quick scoped it.
Not gonna be able to find anything at all, but it is still a hill, one overbase by them. We go back.
That were not consistent. I think the biggest problem was their roster not having enough players from their like actual lineup. It was 3 out of 5. But in terms of online, they were doing well.
This is where we kind of saw again a problem for X-Rock, where they could not really sustain so many of their players on this P1. That's why it ended with a 27-8 scoreline as we entered that P2 in the first rotation. And yeah, so far it has not looked the transition very well. They haven't fully adapted to it, but it's all right. The game is still far from over. The scoreline is just up to 250. You can still figure things out and maybe just worry about the next hard point. But this next 30 seconds is still as important, as you do not want this to turn into a money hill.
Oh my god, Yopi is like killing it.
Massive lead to start.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a bit too late for Cali. Already has been a money hill here for the side.
Huge money hill on P1. That's crazy.
At all. Yopi has been able to control and
oh my god.
Away from the side of X-Rock. One player as well towards the cages here. They're just ensuring that they got this hardpoint locked down. And what only X-Rock is able to claim Cali.
3 seconds.
3 seconds inside of this hill.
155 to 87 in favor for Elevate as we enter P2. Early rotation for X-Rock on the
we were just clicking earlier. Yep.
But it doesn't even matter really. Just want to have the top floor control. That's as important as holding down the enemy spawns. Now, it is going to be a Predator missile going to be dropped there by Yopi. Information for them, but Rushi with the shutdown with the War Machine that's going to hold off Elevate for now, and you try to just chip away that lead bit by bit. But you kind of lost out on spawns. El Candy's going to have the top side in control, and here comes the wave for Elevate as they enter P2.
Your fire needs to sustain. Same goes for that equalizer.
Choke.
X-Rock, and they're gonna be able to claim the first 30 and looking to be the back 30 as well. I mean, spawns are now gonna flip here for the set of Elevate.
Wait, big ops, big util, big mace.
Rusi finds the double. No with an equalizer, still going wild and ham. And they're gonna
go next.
Win the bulk of the time inside of this hill. And Elevate, though, they are going to be translating back, responding back with an early rotation to first next hard point.
That hit marker was robbery, bro.
And X-Rock, your order now is to
I'd be pissed.
utilize Moss Annihilator to make
Who do I think is gonna win? I think Elevate's gonna win this map. Next map, I think X-Rock is gonna win.
Brings out the equalizer. They're going to be able to clear off the point, but no.
And then I think Elevate wins on control.
Going to be a team up, and Elevate will secure the spawns for now. But it's going to be a pinch play coming through both sides for X-Rock, right through green towards snow. But
I wrote the script, of course I know.
For the moment, and the hard point will belong to them for the next 20 seconds.
Back spawn given, a pinch from the set of X-Rock on green will get denied as well. And now they only have an option here to push up towards mid snow and probably on the front side of the hard point.
Huge Sparrow.
To make the play, but
where's that War Machine going?
With the Sparrow denied too. Cable cart denied as well. And now Jimmy Candy pushing up here from mid snow.
Huge.
With the War Machine, plenty of opportunities
Huge.
there to let go of the anchor as well from the back to flip the spawn. And if ever timing is right, Elevate should get that early rotation, but instead it does go to the hands of X-Rock. But as we transition to the next hill, Cali, Elevate is on striking distance to close out the game.
Yeah, just only needing 30 more points as we enter this B4 right here. X-Rock, this has been their worst hill rotation, so they decided to just make it early, get the proper setup, to not get themselves.
That's unfortunate for the Claw.
This matchup. Now you need a full 60 to get right back inside this game. Elevate gonna be attacking multi-angle. Smokes are covered there. You have insane AR players that has shot
this down is a huge money hill, dude.
Coming through the mid map, and that leaves them to only attack on the catwalks, as well as that snows, where you are able to get the takedown for the moment. Elevate now gonna have that access, but Chuan M playing big.
Big kill from PJ.
Earns himself 31
big kill from Kalo.
That's the highest for X-Rock, but Kalo trying to flip the spawns over towards Elevate's side. But X-Rock again, just finding so much quality up to the operator.
They still have deep though.
Good money hill here for the side of X-Rock. They whip out this war machine from the side of Russia as well to just solidify it. But 3 players inside of the Hardpoint will come into the break for the side of Elevate. The Fred flies.
Oh, they broke it right back.
Take the hill right back.
The Hunter.
Elevate on desperate measures to try to close out the game, but it's not going to be enough on this very hill. We go back to T1,
Big.
which we have been able to see X-Rock struggling at.
Massive kill.
Now slowly ramping up, only needing 40 more points to win.
What? Yo, my shotgun. Someone give me PJ's Karam build right now. What? That range is stupid.
Trying to do whatever it takes to take the top side control, Warden, but Elevate still inside the hill.
244 to 161. X-Rock, they need to hold on to their life. 3 players on the top side. Glow dropping down, but he gets denied as well. And it's a clearance here once again for the side of X-Rock.
The double shotgun.
Make the difference. They hop inside of the hill. 3 players equalize.
Nice.
Dagger is on. That's gonna be game. Elevate.
Yo.
Number 4.
X-Rock on the verge of elimination.
Best of 7. Fully taking control of the
Dude,
Hardpoints.
what? Get me PJ's Karam build right this second, because this is insane.
I know for sure Hacienda is one of the maps you don't want to play, but here's
Karam
the thing.
don't do that, guys. I Karam do not be doing that.
You have no in there. You have Ma. You have everything to play Hacienda, where it's a AR-driven map. The Hardpoint is going to be. Yeah, it is going to be infested by the BP-50s and the Odin. Just like what AG does for Stalwart Esports and for Smart Omega this year. But you ban out exactly the map where you have the most chance at opening and picking. It is...
Elevate versus Q9 Grand Finals? Holy shit.
No, like, why would you force a map if you have been losing?
Dude, Elevate is on track to win this whole thing, bro.
Why settle for Summit when you have a better look for Hackney Yard? We know for a fact KRMs, SMGs are
I think
so
banning what's it called, Summit would have been the move. Personally, I would have banned Summit against freaking Elevate Garena kids.
Not it.
Hell nah.
You made the call, Callie. It's truly gonna mess up their mental here. And with that being said, I mean, we are now just a game away for Elevate to take down the quote-unquote all around this social media.
The Kings,
titled to be the #1 team in the world, bro.
Yeah, the #1 team so far. Did not have it easy yesterday. Number one. They're currently #1, but they haven't played in the world stage yet. But they will do this year, right? But the thing here with X-Rock, I mean, the mental game is truly messing them up since yesterday. Up against Q9, that loss on that map #7, that was the first time that they lost a knockout stage game. The first series that they lost in the playoffs. That's as big as it is. And now you're down at the lower bracket where you're down 3-1. You're gonna really overthink things as we enter the coming game up ahead, which the good thing about this is that you're going to be picking the map where a potential firing range will be played in this map side itself. But you're going into that map thinking that we have to play perfect on the next 3 maps in order for us to get right back inside this game and win it as well and advance to the
Did I burn the food? Dude, I don't burn food. Actually, no. I've burned food before, but no, never.
And guess what? You have already played your best map, which is Seaside.
Or what's the comms?
I
have no idea what they're saying. Who's mic? Here is his bill for you. Wait, can you DM it to me?
What?
I understood that. Container.
Let's not. Yeah, that was pretty good for them, right? They were screaming out all the necessary call-outs to predict where the players are going to be spawning out. But looking at the way that they were trading there, I was kind of expecting more of an energetic kind of call-outs on that listen-ins. But if it does the job, and maybe you're saving your energy for later, I mean, that's all right. Now, for those who are just watching right here, this is the CDM, right, up against a Garena squad in the CDSI 2024 Masters of Masters, where it's Elevate, the last hope of Garena, standing tall above one of the kings of China in X-Rock. They have already defeated Wolves, the 2023 world champions, and should they win the next map right here, they're gonna dethrone this X-Rock squad, who won up against them in CDSI 2023, who then became the champions of this tournament last year.
McDonald's breakfast? What are you getting from McDonald's?
But the good news about this, Warden, it's like what we were saying earlier, the next coming map is going to be a search and destroy, where it's going to be your map pick. And the firing range is kind of pretty wide open for you to utilize. So that's where players like Sinuo and Ma should get the job there for you, and you're still far from losing this matchup itself, because your keys to victories are win all.
Holy shit, one more map. Yo, one more map.
One respawn game.
I mean, I still have, you know, Elevate here.
Thor is good too. They just don't have their full roster. Absolutely.
On search and destroy. It's just the way that I feel. After all, you know, for this map picks that we have here, Callie, Game 1, Game 3, and Game 5 will be forced by the side of X-Rock. So, I mean, I know for sure we're going to be seeing another round of search and destroy where it's going to be X-Rock on their comfortable zone here. And I feel like if ever they want to play their cards out here, Callie, I mean, I think that they could lean towards firing range here, man.
Yeah, firing range is going to be a good map for them, but also going to be a comfort pick for the side.
Got a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin with a hash brown. Wait, stop. That is a fire order. That's what I usually get. I get a sausage, egg, McMuffin. I get 2 hash browns, 1 to eat on the side and 1 to put in the sandwich.
But Elevate just kind of play better on the respawns. I mean, that's how Elevate plays it. It doesn't even matter if they're going to have so much potential in outslaying people. If they're just playing inside the objective and scoring time, that's what they really wanted here. And that's how they managed to take the first 2 hard points in this matchup right here. We're still queuing you guys to our team stats. We're going to show it to you as much as possible.
You don't like hash browns? You're crazy.
Quickly, as soon as possible.
Well, on that map, Elevate. It's currently 3-1 for Elevate.
The highest KD on this match right here.
I feel
nice
like
KD?
it could be...
It wouldn't be PJ.
No, man. I mean, it should be PJ.
Nah, bro, because PJ getting a lot of kills, but also dying a lot, no?
Best KD it is. But yeah, we're still looking into it, man. Honestly, I'm kind of really expecting...
Why bro asked if he didn't have the answer, bro?
This matchup right here, but
who do you think is the highest KD? You think it's PJ? Well, yeah, I don't know.
The pacing that this team had, Warden, especially on that Hardpoint #1. When we opened things up on Hardpoint Summit, we just kind of expected it to be back and forth scrappy, but what happened was that Elevate secured 27 points, and we had X-Rock barely under 10 points on the first hardpoint rotation, and it just
I think you just put me on. I gotta do that by extra hash browns put in the sandwich. You've never put. Oh my god, that's gonna be life changing for you. I can't wait for that. Let me know how it tastes, bro. I've been doing that since like elementary school. 2 hash browns, sausage, egg, McMuffin. You put the hash brown in, and boom, got a sausage, egg, and hash brown McMuffin.
It's just a time.
I need to go buy food, but I want to watch this. Go get food afterwards, bro, or during the break. During the break between this matchup and the grand finals.
It's just a true factor here that is really draining them down, and you know we don't really have a direct source about their mental and all, but it's just pretty evident once you get to look at their camera as well, Callie.
Yeah, and they're pretty serious with it. Well, you see, they take a look at the other side, the Red Rebellion, Elevate. They were really fighting it up, but now we're live here once again at the AG Esports Center. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. We're at the lower bracket grand finals, where 2 teams, the best of each region, are fighting. Elevate, the #1 team in Garena, in a position to kill one of the gods and bleed them.
Is it just me, or they're like very, very, very like glistening?
We're talking about their up 3-1.
See, look, the X-Rock players look like they have powder on their face, not the Elevate players. That's why they look oily.
They win with their winning ways, where they have the strong chance.
That's why I always bring like powder to any event, just in case anybody needs powder. I got you.
Gonna go to the hands of X-Rock here.
Like Noah needed powder for like a Ground Wars event or something.
Takeoff there. And we'll just see though. I mean, Takeoff was a map that was forced by the side of Elevate. They try to
keep everyone
at the same time
glistening free.
The factor you did say, Callie, is that it might just be
the chairs. Oh, hello, Kendi.
Already. But if you look at the final results as well on that run, it was 9-7. So
well, fun, they're using red magic 9S.
It's just that they couldn't really get the adjustments up against X-Rock.
It does kind of look at that way. And
sports or gotta add skincare outside physical fitness. Their skins look good though. Like nobody, look at everyone's skin. Their skin all looks really good.
Their matchup against Godlike.
Why he keeps looking at me like that? He keeps like looking away, looking back.
The 2023 World Champions.
All right, let's see everyone's skincare and skin rating.
Against the most successful.
Oh wait, here's PJ's build. I'll bet.
This year.
Oh wait, I think I've had that before. I got you.
To be the defending champions of
Panda.
CDSI last year.
Panda.
When you're up against the defending champion,
just squeezed him.
You can expect more than just close.
This is like finger training
before the game itself, Callie. I mean,
water's my skincare. Period.
Close out the series, but that's close.
Every part of my skin that is visible.
Performing out of its mind all throughout the series, bro.
It's very clear.
That could have been Aurora's.
My skin has never been so good.
In total.
But the only thing that's bad is my bangs, bro. Hair under my bangs is usually where I break out.
But it's a map picked by the side
it's
of the
firing.
defending champions of CDSI. Can they force a map number 6? We're just about to find out as we enter the first half of firing range. I want to know your predictions.
Is this S&D? This is S&D, yes.
I feel like this is going to be handed down to one of Jack's Rock. I mean, yes, for sure. We've seen Elgato take down strong search and destroy teams like Godlike and firing range, but Xbox S&D just needs to get some respected on. I mean, Xbox has been hot in this very map. They were able to take down Q9. Well, let's just come and get it. Neglect the stats. Neglect the narrative
starting off on Seaside.
Straight towards this game and immerse herself to the present.
Interesting side pick for Elevate. They did not pick the attack side. They wanted X-Rock to play the attack side first, where
I'd pick defense first anyways.
Profile that this team will wait 40 seconds before moving into the attack. And they already got themselves statured up nicely.
There's absolutely a chance for Elevate to win.
2 players holding that trailer side, while their sniper going to be holding down Americans, and the rest just going to have to play the rotation. Offside sniper or the defender would be Kalo, who's going to hold down that B side all on his own with the Odin in his hands.
Why is Dom not included anymore? Because Dom is not an actual mode. Control is what you usually see in CDL. CDL has control, hardpoint, S&D.
Get through from Cali, forcing... But no, actually, never mind. Totally forgot that X-Rock's going to be playing on the offense.
Duno connected? Was lagging?
Connecting back inside of the game. But it's going to be a bit of an alarm, but it doesn't really matter. Moving over, it's going to be X-Rock now funneling towards the A bomb site. They got one player here anchoring. Ma is going to be going for his same old play here, just holding the back while 4 players are going to decide to push up to that A side.
BJ is going to be deadly with that R9 in that close range combat, so as much as possible, you just gotta have to play for a trade there. It's inevitable. Bomb is going to be planted. PJ is going to have that angle. He's going to hear those sound cues and look at Elevate Kenny just repositioning, waiting for Rushi to pop his head.
Waiting for the nades to fly through and some utilities as well. You don't want to enter the bomb site dry. That's exactly what Yopi, PJ, Susano
line him up.
Chloe is there for the trade, but only good for one. Rushi
yeah.
will find Chloe out, and Kendi goes down. Exactly just what I said, Callie. You don't want to push a bomb.
That heady is too OP on the bomb plant, bro.
It's a team like X-Rock.
And it even hurts that they were just pushing on that barrel side.
That's good, Candy.
Nobody was even trying to secure wood. I mean, you get the information. I know it. You also have that trailer side, but that's clearly not enough. X-Rock has a position in that long A that they can play for trades anytime.
What is bro shooting?
Go back to, once again, another default chase here for the set of X-Rock, just finding the grasp on what the offense...
What does the guy walking behind the players do? Wait, what?
Instead of Elevate. So far,
like
see another
the black shirt dude
for one split here.
I'm not sure.
For set of Elevate.
Good question. I have no idea. Just making sure they're not cheating. I don't know.
Reinforcement comes through here for Kendi. On this
good shot. Oh, good trade.
Goes down, but Snow is quick for the trade as well.
Look at these nerds.
He's gonna be able to really get that info there. Snow, another lead lineup. Nade cooked up medium rare.
No way.
It's a barrel nade.
Through TJ. Who only have, well, doesn't have any kills there so far, but
they do have a translator.
Have managed to get those first blood traded. You got a 4v4 situation. That's one less extra lane to worry about, and you're just gonna need to know that X-Rock's really gonna put that lineup on the A side with Kendi.
Hey, what's good certified? How you doing? Oh, that was a nice shot.
Nasty shot to take down Kendi on barrels. The opening pick has been made. It's going to be a bomb plant at the A side.
Yopi, PJ, hold your horses down. Chloe's going to be tripping over here towards the battle side, but Ma gets the read. PJ tries to go for the break. Only good for one. Yopi is there as well, but Ma is just able to shut them down from the back. That's going to be X-Rock here going 2 in a row.
You can see the post plant setup there. Once they had an A site, they were sending someone to play on that wood fence.
What's good,
that
GSS?
thin fence that you got around the A site to maybe play for those trades and avoid your players to get fully snowballed by the SMG and the shotguns that this team has. Looking into it. Another nade flying through.
That's actually a good nade, but there's trophy.
Right exactly at long A. Shots fired for Sinuo. Not enough to get that kill.
Yo, certified with the 5. That's your 20th super on this live, bro. What a code.
Clearly, could be a lot of things that could go into favor for the side of Elevate. Moss gonna go for the wall bang. Nearly gets the connection towards Kendi.
That's too close. Too close.
Once again,
the lemon stickers are fire. Those are nice.
Kendi's just so eager to get the first blood.
What a rank am I in MP? Like 200?
Work on your retake because Ma's gonna be able to get the Punisher. Kendi goes down. It's an early 45.
Roughly.
Now that should be enough confidence for X-Rock to make that push. Look at PJ though. Currently statured on a prone position at long A.
Does he know he's there?
He spot his players. Oh, he gets sacked. But Kalo there for the backup, and Kalo points a double. A nice counter. Now PJ has got an Odin in his hands, but Ma relentless with the assault, pushing through.
Oh my god, I thought he collided. Would have been crazy.
Kalo gonna be able to hold it down. He's got 3 kills. 2 more kills for the ace. With 35 seconds.
Nice shot.
There's nothing left but to plant the bomb. Susano on the back lines, able to hold down Sunuo. It's Mang Chuan with the MG42. Info game now there. Does Kalo reach out and get the kill? He's gonna wait for Susano to make the play. And
what?
Robbery.
Robbery.
4 kills on the long A, saving Elevate and earning the first round win.
That is exactly why you need to reserve your tacticals in the perfect time. If Susano was unable to get the connection with the concussion.
I did not hit. Yeah, I know. Like, what the hell? Where'd it go?
Now, finally, Elevate. Took them 3 rounds, but finally scoring 1 here. Go back to another take here. It is going to be a 2-1. 2 players on the mid map.
Good
on B and 1
that range is
A,
crazy with the Fennec, huh?
PJ for you getting the first blood. Sinuo is out.
That was a risky angle that PJ had taken, man. That was pretty wide open for them to use wall bangs.
Wait, what? He's cheating.
There by Rusi to take down Kendi was playing aggressive. They know that angle right there because that's where Ma plays on the defense. They want to send him out on the Woodhouse as soon as possible.
Oh, watch this Anthony and go. Does Aerith save her lives on YouTube? Yeah, I do. You're gonna be able to rewatch it. Don't worry.
Extra fully taking their time.
4v4. 2 players here for Elevate on that B bomb side. But X-Rock is going to go for an A approach. PJ is going to be lurking that wooden barricade. The question is, do they check it? PJ wasn't able to go out, come out. Prosperous on the first take. PJ could go.
Oh no!
Right now. But Lucy missed the first shot. PJ is there for the kill. Chuan is there for the trade.
Good trades.
Flo on rotation. Wants to go for the challenge, but he will get overwhelmed if he decides to peek out. Just play for the retake instead. Wait for the bomb plant to come.
Big kills.
But never mind.
Good flash. That was a very good flash.
Not hesitating at all.
Wow. Is it possible to upload your TikTok cooking lives in vlog format on YouTube?
A quick reaction on that stun check. When they had that, players just getting stunned, they immediately sent out Kalo to make the attack. No, and the crew could not really.
How do can I save previous?
As they were destabilized.
I'm curious. Hold on.
And Elevate, this is not the Elevate we know. That's played firing range on this group stage.
How can I like watch previous lives?
They lost 2 maps on it. But here,
I'll have to look after the stream. If I can save it, I will post it, yeah.
Destroy. And they're countering what was Q9's weakness when
That's a good
they're
idea.
playing on the defense. They're not overextending. They're just taking what X-Rock is giving them and just giving them their own dose of matters, and they're waiting for the attackers to push through. That's how an attack side is supposed to be played, and that's how you
It's gonna be like a 2-hour VOD.
At this point of time, X-Rock needs to get a trophy off if ever they are going to push through any of the bomb sites, all because of Elevate's reliance on those concussions, especially once they start to go for the push. But now,
China under Garena? What do you mean?
6 seconds left on the clock here. X-Rock still not deciding which bomb site to go, still waiting for the push to come through. Senuo now is going to be leading the push here on this B bomb side alongside Shuana with an MG42, but they're going to meet player 1, Yopi, and Susano as well with a Twintra, and Yopi's going to go for the spray down, only good for 1. Susano get the double trade, but it's not going to connect, and now they go for a big commitment here on this B bomb side.
Hey, you're trusting so much on Caleb to play that mid-map. Ma's going to be able to intercept PJ to play the flank. Now it's a 2v4 situation. Bomb gun get planted. Shots being fired towards mid, and Ma confirms the kill off to Kendi, and just like that, it's Kalo. It's the last guy standing, no chance to winning that. As a triple child ensues, X-Rock continues to take the lead.
Taking it back now away. The B bomb side looks to be pretty vulnerable.
Yeah, I want to see if I could just go live directly, maybe from my iPad or something.
Only good for 1. Susano wasn't able to even get any kill whatsoever. And now they're going to be heavily stacking this B bomb set, anticipating that it might just be another take.
Or with this, or with my Z Fold. I think Z Fold would be good.
Not going to be the call here. It's still going to be X-Rock taking this one slow, as it is going to be Elevate now. Actually, looking for the fact that it's not looking to be a B rush. So
I was watching you cook from the Algo stream. Yeah, what the frick, bro?
Yeah, but a little bit of a change up. This time they're sending out 2 players on that mid map to make that rotation, just in case.
I was talking mad trash.
On the B side. And they're relying so much on PJ to
saying
hold down
cook.
the thin window,
Crazy.
right exactly this long A. And that's something that needs to be hard check for X-Rock. Do everything
I'm gonna buy
make that push
a
around
new
that
PC.
side.
What a rich
The
bro.
problem here, only that you can see for X-Rock is that
nobody using that tower is crazy.
They don't
nobody
have
could get
any
there.
Players really trying to play aggressive to check that angle right there, but never mind.
Wow.
Sunuo gets the read off the Kendi, and now we have it. It's a 4v5.
And it should be a plan here as well here for the set of X-Rock. Once you get a default positioning here.
This is X-Rock's round. See, this is the problem. Like right now the score is close. This is most likely a 2-4.
Hasn't been happening
but
for the side of Elevate. I mean,
X-Rock getting 3 rounds already on offense on T side is kind of concerning, you know?
As well. They're going to be stacking here on this barrel side, which clearly hasn't worked out coming from their last few attempts, Cali.
At full mid-map presses for X-Rock, and here comes the full
I wouldn't say firing is balanced. It's one-sided still.
Gonna flood this area inside, but no.
Oh.
It's the triple! With the Odin in his hands, and now it's a 1v3.
Oh.
Left to clutch, but
yeah, see, it's 4-2, and it's on T side for X-Rock, dude. That's no good, chat. It's no good.
More dimensions or flanks, perhaps, on the A-bomb side, if ever they want to go for the retake. Now, 6 rounds in.
Oh no, they're getting first blooded too. Oh,
heavy
good trade.
Here for the side of Yopi.
You just jumped across the screen.
A timely decision to make the most out of that shot right there. When they had info, Yopi just swung.
Yeah, Yopi just went crazy. Who won the Hardpoint? It was Elevate.
On it, but you'll love to see that one happen. That equalizes the number on this round.
4v4 once again. It's going to be another A attempt here for the set of X-Rock.
That timing is so bad.
For that retake. PJ's going to be on the trailer side. Close. Spots 1 actually from afar. And now, numbers. Advantage here for the set of Elevate.
Oh, PJ takes the shots down. Oh, he's watching the flank. The long A is there. It's a 1v2. Sunuo is in a great spot to clutch this. Yopi. Oh, he's dead. Putting the pressure. He
nice, good round.
They got 30 seconds to put that bomb and defuse it. They're not going to waste time to talk about things. They just want to get it over with.
Actually, you know, we've seen 1 round on the attempt with Elevate to try to get the retake on that A-bomb site successfully when they are able to play it more quicker and aggressively, and that has been working out quite well. Now X-Rock, they're checked out on that A-bomb site. Do you still want to go for another challenge here? 2 smokes gets dropped, 1 on P1, 1 on the mid-map. PJ has to win his fight here, but
wait,
gets the shot down.
Bro got shit on.
There for the trade, but the big old spray down from No is going to be enough to overpower them. And just like that, Cali, quick just like that, they are able to get a breakthrough here on his A-bomb side.
Yeah, when they get the bomb plan, it's just
wait, PJ got like bopped.
But look at Susano. Just wrap her on the enemy lines.
Devoured as a McDonald's breakfast, as you should.
Susano's missing shots. He's gonna get punished. Oh, he actually wins it. But now Ma on the hunt to look for him at the red showers.
I will make my pasta later. Or sleep.
Really
I need 1 more meal.
Did
you put the hash brown inside you? You gotta put your hash brown in the sandwich, bro. I'm just saying. You gotta do it.
Just kind of walk in the open.
Because it elevates it. See what I did there?
Gonna have the final elimination there, and now we have X-Rock still maintaining that 2-round lead.
Now with Elevate here.
Guys, please laugh.
First half, They're going to be on the offense. Kendi has been pretty dry here. And when you talk about offense,
that was a rough round.
You really want to rely on their snipers. And Kendi with only having 1 kill on defense.
OMG, lol.
Try to make up here on the offense. And looking like we're starting something.
Fuck y'all, bro.
Early on. That's going to be Suno getting the shot to connect.
He just kept getting
I ate a white sandwich. Yeah, that's tragic.
Really increased the odds of winning.
Bro, ate it like an appetizer.
On the attack side, but you get to dictate where you want to put that bomb down.
Rock is so aggressive here on this mid map. We got Ma here from Americans just holding that mid lane down. And one player earlier, it was Rusi that was congesting that P1 as well. Now you elevate here. Either way, they gotta make a move. 2 players on the B bomb side, 3 players just right around the parameter on A. Looking like they want to start to make a push here. 2 players on the trailer side.
Suno.
And if they do decide to check it out, that might be the play, but Suno is holding his barrel side down. This might just come in pretty dangerous.
Yeah, this is what he gets paid to do right here. This angle.
Oh.
That's gonna take down Susano.
See, now they're stressed. They can't peek it. Oh my god.
Wow. Just wall banging, putting everything to his own hands, but Kalo responds back, takes down Suno.
Wait, why he peeked that? Wait, why Tron do that?
Hiding in plain sight. A 1v3 with 40 seconds left. He's swinging. Suno's going to be there snaking, and he's gonna take that guy down.
Dude, what the hell are these snipes, chat?
It's never too safe.
This is how I think I look in rank pro.
Barrels control. That's a Hall of Fame badge right there.
Waiting pasta for breakfast. That'll be dinner for me. I'll be going to bed.
Looking like they want to go for another default here, pushing 3 players on the red side to give no information from Americans. Player first is going to be on the top side down. Ma is going to be lurking with sniper once again.
Look at him.
Has been pretty successful coming in from the previous games. Let's see what he can pick off here. 3 opportunities just on the left side.
Super aggressive.
Wow.
Oh, just a little bit faster there is Susano.
I was bro pushed up like that, bro.
And Suno again converts.
Oh, see, so hungry, too greedy.
Chuanem, only player standing in that trailer, and they're gonna blitz him through, get him out of here, put him on the next round. We get to plant that bomb, but you're just exposed.
2v3. Smart plans. Smart plan. Very good adjustment.
So they try to posture themselves to have that trailer. The bomb plane is going to be open in there. And the only way for X-Rock to win this fight is to fight for a trade inside of that trailer side.
And come down to possibly pick off as well for
I think they're gonna know once they see where the bomb is planted. They're gonna know they're both.
Almost gonna be pushing up towards it. A long. Same goes now here for the side of Lucy. They're gonna go for a double trial hill. This MG42. PJ connects. No, gonna be all alone.
Nice.
But no, PJ with an MG40 goes on a straight. To take the round back here from their side. It's now gonna be down 2.
That was a very needed round from Elevate. Very needed. Getting any rounds on offense is hard.
That is going to be PJ stepping up to make this round just under 2 rounds in favor for X-Rock. But Suno on the smoke just gets PJ the takedown there.
That's a bullshit.
Quick 3 kills for the side of X-Rock. They only got 2 players left here, Kalo and Susano, with the last 2 guys standing.
Through the smoke, yup.
Suno is still going to be alive. Same goes for the side of Ma. Susano can make some plays here to work out, but the sniper, it really has to come down to him. Then he could make things work out for Elevate, but Ma gets the read. Susano tactlessly pushing up towards mid, and it's now going to be Chloe all alone.
I love when my team can get trades when I die.
He's been shot. He's going to go down, send it back to the next round. 4-7 is now going to be the scoreline here.
My teammates don't even know what trades are, bro.
The pace to just close out this game dominantly.
They do, and it's looking like the same exact thing that we saw on that Takeoff. Always better on the first bloods. That's the name of the game for X-Rock. When you have Kendi only having 1 kill on 11 rounds of action, that's
not good, bro.
Right there. So he needs to really activate himself unless his teammates gets to carry him all the way through on the attack. But that's
unfortunate, bro. I'll be so mad.
On a firing range map, you need to win with your snipers to hold it down. And Susano,
nasty snipe.
Pick on that B side.
Watch 5 flank, watch 5 flank, watch 5 flank.
Full wave.
Tango down.
Yep.
You know what's up? But Kendi on this mid map actually spots Rusi out, looking to get some more.
Oh!
From the back,
nice knife. One more. Do it some.
Right around. One on the front. He gets the connect.
Oh my god, one more.
Pistol gets the connection as well.
Oh! What? Hello Kendi going crazy, bro. Hello Kendi with the 4-piece. They let him run it down mid.
Only one kill.
No way.
Just somehow gets himself activated in
Oh,
there.
who talks shit? Him having one kill. He has 5 now.
Bounce back. That might just be the momentum shifter.
Just went to I was rearranging my room while watching it live. Okay, okay, I see you interior designing.
Can be momentum.
Like, okay.
And for a guy like Kendi, who had it rough.
Dude, they actually got fucking shit on.
They got a smoke to utilize, and they're gonna try to push to the trailer side.
Oh, and then they do something goofy.
Just shuts down
you saw?
PJ.
Oh, a big kill.
Map still wins it. Gonna have to evacuate quick, and he remains alive. But Rushi following up, taking down Susano. Now it's a 2v4 situation.
Kendi, can he find a shot? Once again, he was able to make the play on the previous round. Looking to take the spotlight away here for X-Rock. They're coming out on paper. If ever X-Rock just plays off those trades, then it could be pretty
the bomb being mid of
that they can take this
like
match
trailer is so tragic.
They go for a 2-for-2 split here.
It's like, who died there, bro? Come on.
But if ever Elevate can push towards any bombs without dropping any numbers at all, it might just be them getting the round back. But no, Sinuo said no. Kendi is now going to be out. Chloe's going to be all alone. 1v4. We've seen this before. He didn't really have a standing chance at all, but he has 13 kills. Cali has been leading.
What's good, Wise? How are you doing?
Elevate, and he has been spotted already.
I mean, Killer's looking pretty good, man. If this was a win for them, that could have been, he could have been the MVP. Totally changing things around for his squad, but Arushi's gonna have the high ground. Yeah, that's gonna seal it. That's the 8th round win for X-Rock. Only one more. The 4s.
What is bro saying?
We play control.
Really good. How about you? I'm chilling.
Kendi,
we're just enjoying the games.
Once again, might just be Susano. It all has to come down to the snipers here. Gonna take down Sinuo, gonna take down Ma. And now Elevates might just go for a big
full B
push here. There is gonna be Ma holding it down.
I actually like this.
Oh,
never mind. They just got fucked.
Ham on his B bomb side. And yes, for sure, Elevate does get the break, but they lose 3 players in the process.
Yeah, but they have the PJ and Yopi combo. That's as good as the Prince and the
the nade almost hit.
Wombo combo that we have for Q9, but can they stand tall with Sinuo and Rushi, who's combining for 28 kills in total? They only have 11 if you try to compare it. They only have 14. Big match right here. Chuan swing.
Oh my god.
Takes down EOP, PJ. Last guy standing. X-Rock completes the retake.
Okay, we're going to a map 6.
Move over to game 6, Cali. We're gonna be heading straight back.
My favorite team? Pride Gaming, of course.
A reset here, at least here for the set of X-Rock. Fortunately, they still survive another wave. So again, the respawns has been pretty sloppy, man.
See, after every game, all the Elevate players get up and they go down, like they get off the stage for some reason. Like, where are they going, bro? And then the X-Rock players always stay there.
The decision making is also exactly as precise as it happened on
Control
Seaside.
It's the make or break move there. I mean, if now we get to see the same thing happen, right? Last match yesterday, where it was your boys from X-Rock just kind of losing it out 3-1. Then they win the search and destroy, and they win the control, and we play a map number 7. It is definitely possible right here. X-Rock, if they can just win a control game up against Elevate, it will mean huge. It might just destroy the mental game for Elevate as we enter map 7, where we're going to be playing a Kurahana Metropolis, which is a map that has been played by X-Rock pretty well up against Q9 yesterday, with Sinuo taking the MVP. Now, looking into this matchup right here, the first half, it was nice for X-Rock to have themselves just play to their winning ways. I mean, you kind of saw it, their snipers just kind of took a long time to get themselves in the mix, but when they hop into the defense, where Sinuo is postured up on that barrels in that firing range map, he was locking everybody he sees, and that's a Hall of Fame, a barrels control badge that he's got there. He finally earned it. That is going to be happening.
Yo, certified. Thank you for the Team Tribe 2024 champs. No facts.
Played Call of Duty Mobile. But yeah, any key takeaways that you have, Warden?
Tribe's winning.
Search and destroy. It was just really X-Rock containing Elevate, all because of their defensive format, especially whenever
I'll lose my shit if Tribe actually.
And the problem about Elevate is that, yes, it was able to work out with Chloe, able to get like a spree on the front side, all because of the concussion to kick in. But
yeah, we see Odin a lot.
Flanks and
am I streaming cut him tomorrow? Yeah.
Just really slowed them down, especially.
Well, tomorrow there's no CDSI, so I actually like stream cut him.
Well,
and fix my sleep schedule, hopefully.
Pretty dominantly all because of X-Rock having a lot of mid pressure. Enough to be said, I mean, still Elevate put up a great fight. It's just that there was just a bit more missing out in regards to their arsenal for Search and Destroy firing range.
It does. Now, for Elevate, man, they really want
X-Rock won the S&D. It's currently 3-2.
It just kind of fell flat.
I'm thinking, should I click on shoot?
Kendi had 1 kill, like the first 11 rounds. Then when we decided to call him out, he played great. You know, I kind of wish that we called him out a little bit earlier than that because the team really needed that sniper kill.
I might as well. I can. Baifang White House is trailer. There's a sniper behind table. Trust me. Oh, first door, then window. They like scream their comms.
Okay, I am back. I'm looking at my stats and looking at the probabilities. I had to run a multicolor simulation, but I had no time. But nonetheless, a great map win that you got there for the side of X-Rock with that attack side and that firing range. It remains supreme. I feel like, you know, it's inevitable. If you're going up against X-Rock, you have to ban that Tunisia.
When's the next CDSI next year?
Best map to be played. Either it be a best of 5 into a best of 7. And
there's only one CDSI a year.
Now they stand strong.
Who you got winning?
3 wins and 0 loss.
On the flip side, I don't know, dude. Control.
They had won it once, but with this recent loss,
hear me out. Okay, we got 2 games left. All right. Well, depending on who wins this next game. Next game we got Control. Okay. And it's going to be Control Raid or Control Arsenal. If Elevate wins Control, they win and they qualify for finals. However, if they lose Control and they go to S&D, Elevate's gonna lose. So this game is going to determine who wins or loses. Because this is the big game, bro. There is no way, bro. Like Elevate is so good on respawns. So they gotta have Control on lock.
0.77 for the side of Elevate, 1.30 for the side of X-Rock. You look at the kills.
You want to see my cooking skills? Yeah, we made fresh pasta yesterday. Oh, sorry, my YouTube just went whack.
Man, I mean, a big standout for Chloe at 14 and 11. But if you look at X-Rock, they got 2 players on 15, 1 player on 13. Sunoa, Rusi, and Ma was truly carrying the pack here for X-Rock.
They do. And that's kind of uncharacteristic for Kendi to go down with a 0.38 KD.
Yeah, yesterday we made fresh pasta and we made ravioli, ricotta ravioli.
For Elevate, especially in that express map up
against That was really
Wolves,
good.
They were the game changers, but the MVP gonna have to go to Roshi this time with that 5 MVPs. He's got 15 kills, but my personal MVP, Warden, has to be Sunoa. On the defense, the way he was able to hold down that A lane all on his own, the amount of
What's keeping you awake to watch CDSI?
On him to
I just fixed my sleep schedule to match CDSI.
Is huge to have on this fire.
I am a bit tired today because I woke up pretty early.
Talk about like the impact Cali of Sunoa. Really slowed down the pressure in the
Yo, Light, thank you for the sub. Oh my god.
First bloods into sniper engagements on their
what a go.
Kendi is not able to perform
Thanks, Light, for the sub.
Should be because he is truly the one.
Why did my sub goal not go up?
Run for search and destroy. If he's not able to get that impact, then surely Elevate's S&D is going to be chalked off the series. Now, come again. Now, we take a look back here towards the series, Cali.
What the heck?
Search and destroy has been won over by the side of X-Rock.
I'm here again. Hi, Aquarius.
If ever X-Rock's able to win this control game, which is going to be pretty unlikely because it is going to be Elevate choosing this
Aquarius with the 2 roses, thank you.
On the side of Elevate, Cali, what do you want to play? Because personally,
what's good, Sky?
I mean, I have to agree with you. Arsenal is going to be the
Hey, when the player dies in
player,
round, can he speak for the rest of the round? Yeah, of course.
Especially with Kendi as your main sniper on that
If
map.
like your IGL dies, he could still continue to mid-round IGL for you.
Of X-Rock, where they lost it,
but some players would rather if like everyone was quiet. So
-3 on the
usually in clutch situations.
So that speaks a lot that they don't just really want to play that map. Their best map was Seaside, and with the raid not being picked earlier, there's no choice for us to just play an Arsenal. That should be the most
You love me, bro.
If you're taking a look at the paper, because Arsenal is 100% win rate for the side of Elevate. But anything can happen, man. Ole might throw a curveball right here, and we somehow play a raid.
I'm just playing in mobile.
If it's gonna be X-Rock choosing the map, then I feel like it is gonna be raid.
It's the same for me.
Being so tremendously impactful into the
no comment, bro.
The series, no. I mean, Sunuo and Ma can just whip out the
snipers. Get some help.
To that A control point, B control point, no problem at all. On Arsenal, there's gonna be a bit more limitations in regards to the sniper. Yes, that B lane is much more reliable with the snipers, but that's just pretty much it. If ever Elevate's playing their cards out, they really have to force down Arsenal.
Yeah, I agree. And if we're talking about all-time stats in terms of play control, Arsenal has been a key performing map.
Gordon looks like a kid, but what?
You take a look at their Green and Master 7 LAN where they won up against Stalwart Esports. That was an Arsenal map. And mostly every team that they want to take down, they have to always play Arsenal. They did play Raid 4 times recently in this tournament where they have won 4 maps, had no loss on it. They have a 100% win rate. They have beaten Vitality and many other strong teams.
It looks like they are dead silent when they spectate them, but them playing, but shows comms later on. Yeah, because they're casting, right? So they can't have the audio going. They should do live listening, so that'd be very nice, I think.
They have 8 wins and 0 losses. That's 100% winner that you have, and it cannot be broken because if X-Rock does find that win on this map, we play a search and destroy where we end up in the Kurohana Metropolis. And that's not going to be a great map for you to play because their search and destroy has just been abysmal on this series. You have to win now. If you're the Rebellion, you have to slay the king in this map number 6.
I mean, the greatest wall of China here is truly just this control game mode. Once they get over this, Cal, they have a pretty good chance of taking down Elevate away from the
CDS have live incidents? I think so.
The grand finals up against Q9. Let's just come and get it.
Roasted controls, the biggest, the great wall of China.
As they have been come again, can't well enough out of it. They've been winning out their respawns, and especially now here on this game number 6, it's their map of choice. So they should be able to put this one into their bag, Cali.
So you're gonna really have to fully lock it in. It's a win now moment for Elevate. Those search and destroys, you just gotta have to scrap that idea because anybody that goes up against a CDM team, especially when you're going up against the 3 kings of China, it's impossible to
look at these Glazers, 3 kings of China.
Probability of winning it. You're always gonna have to go down swinging, or you're gonna have to win having a top fight. So now is the time for Elevate to absolutely crush it. If you take a look at the history, the last time that they play as CDSI 2023, they lost up against Wolves on the map number 7. They placed 3rd on that matchup. On the following event at the Fall Invitational, they made it over to the finals and just lost to Wolves.
Who is the champ on America? World champ hasn't happened yet.
They eliminate X-Rock.
Here we go. This is the game, bro. This is the game.
Elevate. Can the Red Rebellion strike again and take down another king as we enter the Arsenal map?
Here we go. X-Rock. Elevate.
Arsenal.
Elevate a game away from eliminating the competition here for X-Rock, or is it going to be the start of the comeback here for the CDM team, number 1 CDM team, X-Rock? As we transition into the game itself, let's come and get it, Cali. Here we go. It's the Red Rebellion. Once again,
this is an important game. How old y'all think these pro players are?
First round, it is going to be X-Rock here on the defense.
Yeah, they're around 20.
There we have it. You like this setup. If you're X-Rock, you're always known for going in for the spawn trap, and you want to attack the artilleries every time to make sure
CDSI is different from Stage 5, yes. CDSI is only Asian countries and regions.
You're dealing with Elevate once again, who is going to be stacking, and you're going to be able to take down. What an amazing start to have if you are X-Rock. Elevate.
Oh my god.
They're gonna fall down.
They almost let him have 3 shots in.
If you're X-Rock, you got the benches as well as the yellow cranes.
I totally expect a 1-4 split here for the set of X-Rock, just allocating Sunuo to hold on to the B lane, extending pretty deep, but Kendi does get punished here. Looks like Elevate is longing for another wave here on his A control point. They do find off 1, but Mai's already pushed up as well for the spawn trap.
Just aim traded, fighting 2 Quills. Oh, Kendi gets out with the pistol. And they're also doing time. So here's the thing for X-Rock. You're playing for map control, but you're also giving away the objective for Elevate.
That is true.
Who has 3 players on that A side. So should they get that next segment in, that's a minute and 40 that they'll be having to capture the B side.
Pretty tough. Kendi's going to be pushing up here to mitigate the play off 2-1. I mean, that might be the best call here for the set of X-Rock, though. Just lowering down the life count as soon as we head over to the B control point, which absolutely is one of the hardest control points to break into. So the odds are going to be looking pretty great here for
X-Rock nice double from
oh my God. Another wave, the wave of all the players of Elevate, and that's
I'm like
perplexed. More map control.
I want
number 3
X-Rock to win this game so we go see a 3-3
to make sure that
what's it called 3-3 finals.
Coming through for X-Rock,
but then X-Rock has a high chance of winning.
They need to wait for Kalo to make a play. There he goes.
Oh,
there goes the start. Suno though, nasty shots. 3 kills lined up. That's a Fennec to play with.
No, still gonna go choke. Picks up the Fennec, but can't hit of his shots off that SMG. And now Elevate. One more player that gets surpassed here, and that's going to be Rusi with an Odin, but that is an understatement. He can absolutely wreck the push here once again. 4 players here. Might just go for the push. Once again, they need to move in quick here. They're just dropping over and over again. X-Rock life count is on, and 6 lives remaining here. Only 1 more respawn available for the set of Elevate. This might just be it. I mean, no more respawns here, Cal. It's a +10, +11 on the life count here for the set of X-Rock. Elevate just struggling to put the foothold on that B control point, and finally they do get the breakthrough, but the reinforcement is there. Odds not looking great. Time is ticking down.
Elevate still struggling to make their breakthrough. I mean, you kind of saw it. X-Rock, they won the first 5 kills. They're pretty much ready to win the gunfights, and no, just kind of holding the fights here. Yopi, last guy standing, gets laid down by Ma. Now, that gives X-Rock the first shot win the defensive side.
1 round doesn't necessarily define anything at all, but it's just kind of alarming here how X-Rock was able to win the round pretty dominantly. A bit of a faulty execution there on that A control point happened for a set of Elevate on the first wave. Lack of utilities just gave the option for X-Rock to just go for the spray down, but now it's going to be Elevate's turn here to play on the defense. Kendi has this war machine out. Should we see that investment?
I mean, it's going to need to come up value here. X-Rock has got 3-player stature. And they're just waiting at the back ends. Kalo and Kendi good for 2 eliminations. Lucy has to fall back. But they actually win the gunfights here with the help of No. And Mars at the enemy spawn trap already. Spawn trap galore for them. They are able to make the plays. But Susano kills. Maho's got the Annihilator ready. That basically puts X-Rock back to reset.
Still going to be committed for this A control point push. Now it's going to be Chuan M here whipping out the claw, but can't meet even PJ at the end of it. PJ's going to go on free, clearing out this A control point. Will be able to get a 3-piece on the board. Now it's going to be Sunduo here trying to put a lot of pressure on that B control point, but he's all alone. X-Rock just struggling to get the progression in regards to the objective.
Yeah, 38 seconds is the time remaining for X-Rock to make a play. PJ going to be on the vents, going to be sussy. On the backer right there, but you know for sure that's going to be a good off angle to shut down the push coming through the A side.
Oh, Klo can't hit his shots. Unfortunately, Yopi's on tapping through here, just feasting on the players of X-Rock, and now we're seeing
18 seconds? Yeah, you're done, bro.
Off this round. No progression at all on the objective at all for the set of X-Rock, and they're losing lives tremendously.
And they're trying to take the hit on the artilleries, and Susano even has got that read. He's hiding. It's just my time for his team to not get these players on the window.
There's no time.
Monitoring room. And yeah,
well played. Good ass round from Elevate. Is this the final game?
Winning 2-time
this is losers bracket. The winner of this matchup plays Q9.
I mean, it's just looking to
get
very
close
to take there for the set of Elevate. I mean, they weren't even allowing X-Rock at all to hop inside of the control point, and time just got drained away. Now we go back once again. Can X-Rock play better defense this time around? Elevate. Can they make the most out of this operator? Invest a Sparrow and an Annihilator.
How did Vitality do? Vitality lost.
Well, he's only good for one with his own Annihilator. Chuan does go
yesterday
down.
Or the day before? No, the day before.
Sano, this is a bit more of a better assault coming in for them. At least they're worrying about 2 lanes. But the problem here is that No is back at spawns. And he's gonna have himself. I mean, Moss gonna be back at spawns. Gonna have an Odin. It's basically pretty much the same setup for X-Rock, but this time for
Vitality got poo-pooed on.
I think we should see a better response coming out of this. Once you fall down, you should expect that there should be some guy holding your base, but no,
that's not gonna be the case. Vitality? So yeah, it's on my YouTube.
Down. So now he needs some help.
Just go back to like 2 CDSI streams ago.
One at a time, and No hops in slow with an equalizer on the perfect time, but only good for 2. The denial is on, but they do take the life count away. And look at the aggression. Starting to push through, but look at the respawn for set of Elevate. It's a 4-man push towards weapons.
And pushing artilleries is the best way for it to go, knowing that the B side is just going to be completely overwhelmed by Suno with that sniper. Using an extra lane, it's huge. To find this raid's happening, but you
oh,
with the head glitch,
dude, it's every team is doing well on defense.
Now he's on player 4. Kisano is still there, but the information is relayed, and Shuanem does get the kill. 21 of 14 plus 7 here for the set of X-Rock. They're gonna try to regain more map control. Once again, another attempt here to hold on to artilleries. 3-man push might just happen perhaps here on his A control point. They're gonna go for the pinch to gain some map control. They're clearing out every lane here, and so far they do take down the 2 players on the A control point here for just out of X-Rock.
Now we're pushing through. You gotta win through objective here. This is your best chance of winning this because now you have the white room in control. You have the B site locked in, but you have a war machine to worry about that will be coming through towards entrance on media. Now robotics into play here for PJ. Oh, he actually takes down Chuan. He's got information.
Wait, it's close.
Equalizer, and they'll be able to do time inside of the B site with the equalizer, just extending out to the enemy spot.
Oh, huge.
Good elimination. Scalo just buying time for his team to make the push, but look at number 1 in blue in Sunuo. He's gonna be there, but he's gonna get himself spotted down by Susano, who does get taken down, but Elevate does take down the players right beside and PJ playing the spawn trap. And with the Fennec in his hands, he's only good for one.
Oh my gosh, stress.
Works there for Sunuo.
Stress.
Blows out X-Rock. Annihilator does expire as well. Same goes for the Claw. Empty-handed here for the next wave. But come again, life advantage here for the side of X-Rock. This last segment does get cleaned up. It's a 4-man push here towards his mid-map. Player 4, Susano, gonna clear off generators as well. And it's just one more wave that X-Rock has to sustain for them to win this round and take back the lead.
No, and crew, you only have 18 seconds to play around with. You just gotta hold it down, and Suno plays it to the T, and Chuan with the shutdown. No, the head glitch, but Kalo does have an elimination to follow up.
He needs to get on.
He's waiting for his teammates to make the rotation.
Oh, that's a big kill.
Gunfight and Elevate are losing time.
Okay.
With
we're going to 2-1.
With an emphatic finish coming through from Sunuo.
Yikes.
Who held down the back, and Elevate falls down. X-Rock now maintains the lead.
Now, if X-Rock can work on their offense here, Cali, it might just be a better take here up against Elevate. Come again, this is Elevate's map. But we did see one of the best defensive formats here for Elevate on this very run as well on the second round. As we start things off, heavy investment comes through here for the set of X-Rock. Quantum does get the blood. Elevate, Yopi can't get anything off that Sparrow, and it's now going to be only No here alongside 2 of his teammates actually just funneling through here on his A control point. And it's going to come to a time where it might have an option for Elevate to go for the retake. They start things off pretty strong in the gunfight, Scally.
And this is the best time for you to win. If you can get this attack side, you're going to have an awesome time with the defense later on. And that should give you an opportunity to force the map number 7. A side hit, gonna be looking good. It has to be given away by Elevate.
A lot of spree happening here for the side of X-Rock. Only 1 kill is granted here for the side of Elevate, and it's gonna be continuous here. Chuan, I'm gonna go for the push. Not gonna be enough to buy enough time for the 2 players to push up towards whites. Lucy's gonna whip out this war machine. I think that's a bit too early. Here's not able to find anything at all. Just so eager to close out this deal. Close out this round, but Elevate's gonna be able to regain some map control here as we proceed towards this round.
Yeah, they stopped that guy on the middle of Orthories, and now you're just only going to worry about that B lane. Number 5 in Fendi, he's got a sniper in his hands, he's getting so much pressure. And PJ, they're going to be able to extend out. He's got an annihilator.
Okay, this is life count is not great for Elevate. And they only need 1.
To go for an explosion, but
dude,
should be enough for your squad to find some help. Kenny able to sniff some guy out. Pistol in hand, and he's gonna get spotted by Ruscio on the head glitch. Unfair advantage there, but it is what it is. You gotta have to take those things into consideration.
Gain some map control, but play it down passively. And now, PJ with an Annihilator doesn't really get anything at all. X-Rock is gonna go for the
push. That's a big 2-piece.
No. Mike is able to control this hallway down. And it's now going to be X-Rock here hopping inside of the hill. Can we see Elevate get some retake, or is it going to be another round here for X-Rock? No, makes the play. Capture ensued. Elevate too far away for the contestant.
Yeah, they have to go, but no, just shopping them. Everybody is just falling down.
Yikes.
X-Rock has 2 players inside of the hill.
Yeah, they're getting fucked. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
One more segment for X-Truck to take game point and be a step closer to exposing and Elevate on this control.
Oh, 3-1. There might go to S&D chats. They might do it.
Is a round away from getting denied on game number 6.
They might do it, y'all.
Destroy on 7. It's gonna be Corona Metropolis, but we all know how dominant X-Rock is on that search and on that map, but controls not yet done up just yet. But come again, X-Rock has been playing really good on defense here, Cali. It's about time for Elevate to step it down, double it down if they want to stand a
and they're on defense too.
Yeah, they got to make sure that they win this next 3 rounds right here. No overtime. This guy will win it straight up. 1-1. Elevate gonna be attacking on the B side for now. They could not really control the
marker.
lane. That's
why are you
X-Truck
using gloves?
The best out of
I know, bro.
The way that they have been positioning on the artillery is just too
pressing
insane.
me out, dog.
And it always leads up to Elevate just losing lives on the attack side. Here we have it, a little bit more of some presence.
Look at Nono being an absolute rat.
For the side of Kendi. And they're going to be able to
Look, they're all going for spawn traps, bro. These assholes.
Not really gotten a lot of success on.
If I was Elevate, I'm going for that, like, fast cap right now.
If ever we get to see 1 player, 2 players get back off here on his A control point, we might be able to see the spawn trap, but look at the progression starting to come through.
Oh shit.
First segment already captured.
Wait, they're capping.
Player's gonna be inside of that A parameter. It's only gonna be Ma gonna go for the spawn trap. They need to move in quick. Unfortunately, the spawn trap does get denied as well. And now it's gonna be
well played, Elevate. Well played. W play. That was really, really good.
I mean, that's how you got to try to break through and get the shot down and the counter. Just
very well played. Very, very well played. So smart. So smart.
Elevate, they had a change of pace. Instead of going at the A side on the attack, they went at B directly, and X-Truck just had to give it away. And they tried to make the best out of the map control that they had on the benches and on the artilleries, but they could not really get the sponsor that they required because there were 4 extra players alive there for Elevate. Now we switch sides. Elevate now still back on the defense, and no with the shutdown.
Player 3 close, gonna go for the flank as well. Might be able to make the play, but gets caught off guard by the side of Rusi. Predator flies in, gets information. A control point should be a capture. Well done here by the side of X-Rock, but Yopi's longing to get the retake. Takeoff for Sasano. He leads the push. Yopi finds 2. The capture gets sniped for a moment or so, only to come down to Rusi to make the play, but from the flank, Kendi gets it all done. Same with PJ, and the Freddy will get a double. Denying the push to come through. A control point denied off the hands of X-Rock.
Yeah, they have reset X-Rock back at spawns. And they're trying to earn their way around here. Elevate able to stabilize towards top side of the map, while X-Rock continues to attack the monitoring room. Now they're going to send out PJ to play the enemy sponsor this time. I think that's the first time we see them on the defense be that expensive in terms of and confident when it comes to finding this shot. So now it's operator showtime for the king, the God Slayer himself. Can we find him go in for a massive beatdown to solo handle this shots? Oh boy.
Oh, big spawn trap. Oh my god, they're going to a 3-3.
And now they're fully attacking. X-Truck cannot break free so far. Susano with a 4-piece, sliding in. Rushi with a shutdown. 25 seconds, and they are able to make the break on the
don't got time. It takes too long to get on site.
And now they just need to go inside of the hill to make sure that they win through a capture.
Oh, big kill from PJ.
Out on PJ, pushed up already.
Yeah, it's game. Or not game, round.
And now it's only going to be 6 lives remaining here for the side of X-Rock. Give us round number 7, baby.
5 seconds, 4, 3. Yeah, no time.
No more time left.
Wait, number 2 is going to get on.
Gentlemen, we are heading straight to round number 7. Not until Mr. Rusi can make the play. He does spot 1. Kendi's there for the flank.
Oh, yeah, you're done.
The lives of X-Rock inside of the
How is he still in it?
No more time left. Has to play this one near
0 seconds? It's 0 seconds, bro. What do you mean?
Can we see X-Rock have to put up a comeback here?
Oh, they didn't even get the tick. That's an L. That's a fat L. I think Elevate's on defense. Elevate's on defense. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the moment, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
X-Rock have looked pretty lopsided on it on that last one. They could not really expect that the attack to be
holy shit, guys. This might be it. This might be it. This might be it.
PJ's gonna have the analysis in his hands, but cannot get any value out of it. X-Rock finds the first skill.
No way. 2 ops shut down.
Weapons to make the place here, and Biopi shuts down the war machine. Almost loses into the gunfight on the monitoring room. And you kinda just was lucky. X-Truck was not playing objective there if you're Elevate because it is pretty wide open earlier.
Pretty good hold here so far for the set of Elevate. They reinforces a control point. Tuanam and Nono will be able to get kill. Yopi here. Gonna be holding back with his teammates. And I feel like they want to let go of the
oh
speed.
my god, PJ got
fucked. It's not gonna work out, Cali.
PJ got fucked on that flank. That's really big.
That you have here in favor for X-Rock. They're doing time on the A side. They're also trying to initiate another lane.
X-Rock is playing very well right now. How the hell they... Wow. X-Rock is playing so well.
And with that flag, it's going to be
this is a fat bounce back from last round.
That is going to give them that extra minute. So it's a make or break.
Oh, big kill
right here. You win this, you break the record of Elevate going undefeated in this control, and you also force a map number 7 where it's an S&D.
Oh no.
TJ falling back.
Oh, the Hunter.
But the
that's so fun.
He gets the kill. 26-14 now. Come again around.
Oh, come on.
Number 7, and it's looking to be that case. Elevate falling into shambles.
Oh, Kalo with the big.
He made so much time for his team though.
It's still over.
Oh.
It's not over until it's over. And right now it is going to be X-Rock though. With the Predator missile,
yeah, but they have 10 lives, dude. It's going. Oh,
and
X-Rock.
They lose the shots.
What the hell?
Going to be a reset. Kalo with the operator. Got the
this op gotta go big.
This is a flank of a lifetime. Should they find
he
the
killed
value
himself?
out of this? Kalo now moving in. He does take down this Chuan and backs away.
Suno trying to melee.
Down, and that is going to reset X-Rock once again.
57 has to play this one perfectly here for the side of Elevate. Come again.
Oh!
Still gonna go on a spree.
Big. They're still down on lives though. That's the problem.
The life count is too far apart, Cali. It's still gonna be so.
Oh, 6 lives. They need to just go for one more round. One more push.
A chance.
That's a big wave for the Red Rebellion right
His
here.
claw.
The King is about to
you need to pop it. You need to pop it.
Forced into a map number 7. Oh,
he missed the pred.
That is a Predator missile. That's information.
Big kills from PJ.
It's a 6v2.
20 seconds.
Left. The Red Rebellion might just be able to do it. X-Rock. They got 2 angles covered up. Kalo finds the kill. It's a 4v10.
12 seconds.
X-Rock just needs to go inside. 10 seconds is remaining. Susano has the equalizer. Can he bring it up to the best time possible? That's going
5 seconds.
He holds it down to Sano with the shutdown.
3 seconds. No fucking way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Elevate.
Elevate.
6-14. 6-14. 6-14 lifetime comeback. That's so good. I'm gonna shed a tear. That was actually so good. They fucking played so well. They played so well.
Elevate.
With so many lives down. 4 seconds too.
It was 20 versus 10 in regards to the life count.
Jeez.
But it didn't matter for the Red Rebellion. They take down the quote-unquote title #1 team off the off-season.
Oh my god.
Elevate, making their
holy shit, my heart was racing. What a control, dude.
What a run for Elevate.
What a control game. That was beautiful.
They stand undefeated in control. I give you that. 8th map win on that control Seaside. 9th map win on this Arsenal. And remember, the only time
X-Rock in shambles.
An Arsenal in this season.
Dude, this dude is tall as hell. Look at him.
3 loss on an Arsenal map.
He's taller than them while leaning over.
And
what the hell,
we
dude?
have it. Adrenaline going.
This will be documented. Yeah, this is wow. I'm here for the history in the making.
#1 team in the world that books them the ticket up against the Emperor. He is going to be waiting for the Red Turban Rebellion. I wonder what Bobby has to say about this. I wonder what was his reaction on that 6v12.
I can't believe that happened.
I mean, yeah, you gotta have to involve luck in their Warden because Susano, he had, I must say, one of the best operator skill investment. My hair is messed up. I am sorry. I was scratching my head. I was scratching my head. Oh my god, it's even worse. It's even worse than PJ's bags.
We never really coordinated about wearing red today, right?
I mean, it was free. When I saw you wear red, I just had to wear red.
Oh my god, bro.
It's the Red Rebellion's time, baby. I mean, it's red.
That's
hair.
crazy, dude.
Elevate Cali.
I'm gonna get a scolding later on after this. Oh my days. I'm
red-haired Cali.
Actually, it's brown. My hair is messed up. Warden, take over.
Oh my god. Well, to give you guys
dude, I need to breathe after that. That was crazy, bro.
I was pretty embarrassed as well with his hair, all because, you know, as casters, I don't know why, but every time there's a hype moment, we just end up holding our head.
I was holding my head. I was messing it up because of the insane gameplays that we were mentioning when we were
I don't like these casters. Wait, why not? They're yapping about their hair.
No, you're gravely mistaken. On paper, on a control, it was
on
Elevate.
the round, it should have been X-Rock.
On the round, yeah, definitely. But that
X-Rock, but anomalies happen.
Dude, we need to watch that back, bro. That was crazy.
The last year's Elevate
that was before I have to wake up for my class, but I'm just here for that W. That W was crazy, bro.
But they bounced back, Warden. They showed why they are ready to take over the world from that performance.
I'm telling y'all, Elevate had to win that control,
dude.
dude.
Rounds after rounds. There was a moment in time where we were able to see actually
holy shit,
bad, and they were able to play pretty good offense. Defense, not a question. And it could have been solidified as a statement where they can actually be really good on offense here, especially if they were able to close out the last and final round. That could have been the ticket on the game number 7 that they had a better chance, but clearly it didn't happen. It went 1-1, 2-1. Then all of a sudden, Elevate was able to get a respawn and get the equalizer once again. But it was just not happening at the end of it. The readjustments didn't occur, and it was just truly X-Rock here faltering and
oh my god,
dropping the ball of arguably getting their tickets to the game number 7, which could have solidified their run here on this lower brackets, but clearly
dude, I can't even breathe, bro. That game was insane.
That being said,
that clutch was insane. I need to rewatch it.
Here prospering on game 6.
Oh man, just him. I am player himself. Can we find him go
apart, Cali? It's still
okay. Here we got 14-6. This is the turning point. 40 seconds left.
For the set of X-Rock, Elevate. They need to sustain 2 more waves to stand a chance.
That's a big wave for the Red Rebellion right here. The King is about to say its ultimatum to
wait, 5 had a crazy flank. I want to see where Kendi went.
Oh boy.
Red choked. Big double from PJ.
It's a 6v12, 20 seconds
big
left.
kill from Kendi.
Red Rebellion might just be able to do it.
So now it's basically a 2v3 on points.
X-Rock. They got 2 angles covered up. Kalo finds the kill. It's a 4v10. X-Rock. 1v1 on site, 1v2 on site. This guy's gonna get killed. Oh no, it's dead. Can he bring it up to the best time possible? That's going to be a shutdown for Kalo. He holds it down to
4 seconds, 2v7 chat. 2v seconds, 2v7 with 4 seconds left.
With the shutdown.
This kill is solidified. Wow.
They're so far away. The Red Rebellion.
Wait.
Just needs to go inside. Shut down.
Well, I need to see who was that.
They're so far away.
Okay. Is that TJ? Yeah.
The defending Summer Invitational champions. Elevate slays another god. The Rebellion.
No way.
The Emperor.
Let's fucking go.
Playing on it. And that was where he clutched on DYG on LAN.
Yeah, that was amazing clutch.
Right? It's 457 days.
Yeah, Simon the Harvey, thank you. Probably the best clutch this tournament so far.
I mean, Q9, notably on the early days of the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile Cali, it always has been them being at #1 team in the Chinese region. And so far, with them actually
oh my god,
forcing them to go up against, you know,
the comms. Wait, what?
Here on this tournament right now, they are the #1 team in the CDM region, and they're on the run for it. I mean, on paper, directly in their own tournaments in CDM Cali, I mean, it is Q9 trailing behind up against X-Rock, but it's not too far apart. And clearly, what we have been able to see from the set of
oh, he's gonna hit a backflip.
Oh my god!
They could absolutely turn it down. Looking at the kill department here, Cali, I mean, X-Rock,
wow, X-Rock's trolling. This is exactly what happened on Hardpoint, dog. Exactly what happened on Hardpoint.
They were able to call out up against X-Rock.
A plus 20. That's almost one round right there. A win through elimination for X-Rock, but they just kind of threw it. I mean, this is what happens when you are on the attack side and you focus intently on attacking the enemy spawns. It kind of beats you in the back. Now that Elevate was just able to focus on all 3 lanes at the end. Now, Elevate definitely had a
oh
lot
my
of their
god, I'm
players going
speechless,
on the
bro. That was
negative,
crazy.
You kind of see it there with Yopi with 18 kills, 36 deaths is a .50. Unacceptable. The average is a 1.0.
They were doing too much with the spawn traps? Absolutely.
The team really had so much value out of PJ. The King Slayer, the God Slayer himself. 37 eliminations, 12 MVPs. He may have had surpassed Tectonic in the counts of MVPs with this performance right here.
I mean, that's pretty much more expected. Unfortunately for the side of Tectonic, you know, his journey was cut off, Cali.
Yeah. Truly insane gameplays for them. But here is our rating. Yopi, Kendi, and Susano down there 8th, 9th, and 10th on the standing. And you kind of would think that looking at the ratings, oh, it's an easy win for X-Rock.
That's insane.
You take a look at that map, right? It was just PJ and Kalo really took it over, and that will conclude it. Kalo definitely stepped things up, especially on the respawn Warden, and that's really how you like it.
The final boss has been slain.
It's and over. We have the Rebellion facing the Emperor and its Legion at the Grand Finals.
I wonder if we're going to be able to get an interview, because I know I'm pretty excited to hear what Elevate has to say up against Q9 now. Or possibly even up against X-Rock. Come again, they are now the quote-unquote, you know, they're part of the top 2 here. They are at the Grand Finals. And gotta keep in mind, guys, this best of 7 here, there's not going to be a map advantage for the set of Q9, so it's going to be a brand new reset, so everything's going to be fair and equal, and we're going to be able to make the most out of it.
Yeah, they do. And I feel like it's a clash of playstyle once again. If you look at the last fights between Elevate and Q9, they had
PJ,
so
bro, absolute goat, dude. That was insane.
In terms of maps that they want to play. But the thing here is that Q9, they're a bit smarter with the map bans, Warden. They're gonna ban out Summit because it's a worse map, and it also happened to be the best map of their opponent, which will be Elevate. On
Holy
the
moly!
They're also gonna have
Grand Final next week.
Map.
Grand Final.
But I'm curious to see what kind of other map they do want to take out. Because
after this, bro, Grand Finals is today.
They feel pretty confident on the Express map. They might want to ban their worst map would be Takeoff, because that was a pretty close game between Elevate and X-Rock, Warden.
Might be time to ban Summit, bro.
You know, it's really all going to come down to the proper map ethos here. And so far, for the set of Search and Destroy, for the set of Elevate, I mean, it doesn't really matter at most, but clearly you want to talk about your better odds of winning. And if you are on a set of Elevate, Kelly, what map do you want to force in Search and Destroy to just stand a better chance? I
mean, you have to open up an Express. I believe that's the comfort pick that you just want to play. It could also be firing range, but if you guys are ready, let's come take a look at this interview. We'll be right back right after this.
Wait, what? What happened? Oh. How do you feel right now?
Entering the finals?
I'm very speechless since it was a close fight, but this is just as we expected. We're back in the grand finals.
Oh yeah.
他说他激动到无以言喻啊，但是这也是他们赛前所期望的，跟他们的预想是一样的。
非常激动。这是他们时隔1年之后再次进入到总决赛，并且这一次进入总决赛是完成了1穿4的壮举。这一路走来有什么想和大家分享一下的
？Starting from the lower bracket, you've already won 4 matches, and also it's your second time entering the finals, compared with the last CDSI. And how does it feel like to enter in the finals again?
It feels great to enter the grand finals again.
That's such a dumbass question.
We're back to finish what we left off.
How do you feel after winning a really crucial game to keep your team in the match?
期待他们能够有这样的表现了。下一个问题是，对阵到 X-Rock 之前有什么样的准备吗？在赛前。
Before this game against X-Rock, any preparations your team made before the match?
So last night we practiced. Then earlier before the match, coach helped us with their strategies. So I think everything was on point, and we executed them very good, and it was a win for us.
昨天晚上的话，跟教练他们是制定了一套战略，并且的话，今天的话也是全部用出来了。他用了一个词是处决，所以说可以看得出来，他应该是整个队伍应该是比较开心，能够以这样子一个比分赢下的。
OK， 下一个问题是，今天这场比赛其实最焦灼的就是最后一把控制模式了。当他们1比3落后的时候，都在想些什么，沟通些什么。
For the last control mode, what's on your mind when it's 1-3?
What's on our mind was we just keep telling each other that we'll reverse sweep this, we'll get through this together, we'll win this together, we'll win as a team, and we fucking did it.
OK， PJ 说的是在最后的落后1比3这个情况下，他们队伍就是互相鼓励对方，并且告诉自己的队友，像家人一样告诉自己的队友说他们是能够逆转局势的。最后的话，他们也是成功做到了。
一个关键词，家人非常的团结。OK， 最后一个问题，下场比赛将对阵到新州这支战队是这个系列赛当中呼声最高的一个队伍。PJ 觉得比分会是什么样的？
Well, for the finals, Q9 is very strong in our region. And what's the score you think you guys will make?
4-2 or 4-3 in our favor.
4比3或者一个4比2的一个情况，然后是他们赢。
OK， 还是会拉满的，也是谢谢 PJ。有请台下稍事休息。
That's it. That's the end of the interview. Thank you, PJ.
Everyone needs a break.
This way.
This way? Wait, let me see that again.
That's it. That's the end of the interview. Thank you, PJ. This way. This way.
Oh my god. Okay. Aura lost. Immediate aura lost. Wait, I need to see that again.
我请台下稍事休息。
That's it. That's the end of the interview. Thank you, PJ. This way. This way.
Oh god. I don't even know what to say. Oh my god. That's quite embarrassing. This way? PJ? We finished the interview? This way, please? Please? This way? What are you doing? Come on. Alright, let's play a game or something. This way? PJ? Get it together? Come on, man. PJ? No way you plan? Well, it's a 30-minute break. I don't know what you want from me, bro. 28-minute. It's a 28-minute break before the grand finals. PJ, please exit the stage. Please, come on. That's tragic. But what a game, dude. What a match. Absolute legends. That was crazy, bro. Would be nice if I could find a game, but you know, all good. Holy moly. The final boss. X-Rock has been defeated. Damn, that's actually wild. We need more stickers, Aerith, like W and other stuff. Oh, I got you. I will update them. Wolves are overwhelmed. Wolves aren't even here, bruh. They've been eliminated. Okay, we found a game. Please end the poll. Oh yeah, I'll end it. I'll start the next one. Wow, that game, like, I'm like out of breath, bruh. Jeez. Start a poll. Grand finals. Is it a best of 7? Oh, or fine.
Search and destroy. Defend the objectives.
You move the screen up again. That better. Oh, that's mad awkward.
Last man standing. Finish it. The bomb has been planted.
Oh, he's behind us. Oh, that's cool.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Damn, everyone
Ready
died
up.
that's very... I already chose Elevate. I'm glazing. Nah, bro, they have a good chance. It was close between X-Rock and Q9 yesterday. What the hell?
Contact with enemy.
Dude, they're just pushed up, bro. I had 3 people B and they're still pushed up. On your left. You have a trip mine, dog. You have a trip mine. You will hear if they shoot the trip mine, bro. We need Aerith the Mythic DLQ. That's me in a past life, bro. I cut my hand out. Yo. Oh. Below him, yeah.
Complete the mission.
Didn't hear him. 6 AM flow state? Dude, I'm so tired. I haven't played today. This is my first game. Yo, light with the confetti, thank you. Well, this guy's just trolling, so that's cool. I love that. Yo, is this guy stream sniping?
Lost that round, but it's not over
That's
yet.
how the fuck you know,
Ready
bro.
up. Defend the objectives.
Thank you for the heart me. Thanks, light.
Enemy down. Enemy down.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Target down.
Oh, nice.
Nice work.
Thank you for the team bracelets, light. Appreciate ya. Dude, my eyes are like sleepy, bro. I need to stay awake.
Defend the objective.
Oh, I messed up. What the fuck? That just scared the shit out of me. Ali. Oh, I can't see. Oh, I saw him.
Bomb spotted.
alley question mark? And blue. Still there.
Target down.
Where'd this dude at? I saw him.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Even gods can believe. X-Rock really just got like outclassed, bro. Out big brained. If this guy peeks me.
Tango down.
Too obvious, bro. You can't do that.
Enemy down.
How are you core, bro? What are you watching? This guy's at spawn watching nothing. On your left, heard him. Are deaf? He's just running courts behind you. Behind you. He's just there, courts. He's just making so much noise. There we go. Someone got him. Jesus Christ. That took a minute. Holy. What is this guy doing? You have bomb. If you die, we're cooked. Go A, help your team. He's just solo A. Oh my god. I cannot.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Dude is on A with the sniper with bomb not planting because his teammates are one is at spawn, one is in like granny, bro. Like what are we doing?
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, can we get like some players with headphones? Alley, alley. Fuck my life. I think he's court. No? Yo, go plant B, bro. Like, I got you here.
Bomb dropped.
Flashbang.
We got the bomb. You've entered the bomb site.
Okay, there's nothing I can do, bro. Like, my guy is next to the bomb and he didn't pick it up.
Ready up.
Why? And I had B covered, bro. I had his deli. He just needed to trust me. Rush A, bro. Don't get bombed if you're not gonna plant, buddy.
Destroy the objective.
Okay.
Changing mag.
I just saw him. You're watching Granny? Are you kidding?
Changing mag.
You got the bomb.
Dude, I'm fucking mad, dude. How did we lose that? What is wrong with this team? What are we afraid of?
Ready up.
Like, I literally hit markered him and he still died.
You've entered the bomb site.
If I die from mid, I'm actually gonna lose it.
Bomb has been planted. UAV online.
One Granny. Don't chase them.
Friendly shock.
You're not trying to steal my kills either.
Get ready for the next round.
Don't do it. Don't do it, guys. You guys are some buns, bro.
Defend the objective.
Oh, 4-man.
Enemy has dropped the bomb. Bomb spotted.
Where he at? I trolled. I knew he was gonna peek that too. Oh, we're all dying. You still there?
Enemy down.
Okay, well that's a little obvious. Why don't I have text-to-speech for subscribers? I don't even know how to set it up. That guy's sitting in a corner, like what? Just push A, bro. It's free every time. All they did was run it down from Delhi into, like, court into Granny every time. And we still couldn't do anything because our guy was playing back of gas, like... Can only do that if we have Granny, bro. Let's see where we're at with the timer. 12 minutes left, roughly. Yeah, 12 minutes. They're gonna talk a little bit at the start too, so how to set it up on YouTube if I have time to. At the moment, I'm pretty busy. How many minute break left? 10 minutes and 45 seconds. But where'd the games, bro? Where are the games, yo? Ugh. 12-minute catnap. Bro, I just want, give me a TDM. I'll take a team deathmatch. We got 9 more minutes. There hasn't been a Lego stream in a while. When is it resuming? I am not sure. I could probably do it soon just because, like, recently, because I've been watch partying the CDSI, like, that's what's been taking up my time. Two nukes, one game, I'll send 2 galaxies. How about if I find a game, you send me a galaxy? Because that's more... that's harder than the 2 nukes at this point. Because what is this? Nobody playing at 6:30 in the morning? Come on, bruh. Grind time. Was I good in college? I didn't go to college. I took a gap year and then I just started doing content creation. Well, content creation was the reason I took a gap year. Let me rephrase. Okay, bro. You know what? Whatever. Let's do private lobbies. Let's do private lobbies. Custom lobbies. Yay, yay. Yay. Yippee. What map? Nuketown. It's fun. Alright. Yay, yay, yay. If you guys want to join up the lobby, the room code is 1159712366. That's the room code if anyone wants to play some 1v1s, or not 1v1s, custom lobbies. And you have to be on global. I probably should have said this earlier. We got 6 minutes. Can we use any gun? Yes. What's the room code? 1159712366. 115-971-2366. Simon do not want to smoke. Oh, 1v1 Simon Nick. Join up, join up. We got 5 minutes, gotta go quick. Forgot I was in Garena. That's crazy. Wow, look at these noobs. Not even level 350. Whatever gun y'all want to use.
Hardpoint.
Whatever gun. Wait, what am I using veto?
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Whoever's crouch walking with a BP-50, bro, like you're fucking weird.
Contact with enemy. Headshot.
Where are you going, bro?
Hardpoint contested.
Tango down. Target in sight.
That's unfortunate. Oh, Karam. I should probably put on the DJ Karam.
UAV online. Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective.
Enemy down.
Hardpoint
That's
lost.
unfortunate.
Enemy contact.
What the fuck? My teammates just like watched me die. Yeah, fair enough.
Lost the lead.
They killed spawns.
Enemy contact.
Hardpoint is ours.
Yep. Dude's running BP like I don't. It's literally a custom.
Heads up, team. Enemy UAV spotted. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
Enemy contact.
Oh my god, this is actually the cringiest
Hardpoint
custom lobby.
identified.
Alright, let me show you guys what's good.
Hardpoint locked down.
Oh, shit on. He's low. Shit on.
Recon ready for deployment.
Shit on.
Friendly Shock RC is ready.
Shit on.
Hardpoint contested.
Shit on. I'm gonna punch this guy, watch.
Hostiles have the
Oh,
hardpoint.
bye-bye. You're dead.
Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested.
Target down.
We've taken the lead. Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint locked down.
I have no ammo.
UAV online.
Bye-bye. Oh, he's won.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Oh, why would you repeat your one tap?
Hard point identified. Be advised, hostile predator missile inbound. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hardpoint locked down. UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV recon.
See, my cam don't do shit.
UAV online. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost. Friendly Shock RC is ready.
That's second floor. Get
Friendly
him.
Shock RC is coming.
My cam just don't hit the same, dog. I think she PJ, no facts.
Hardpoint is ours. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Capture the objective.
Oh, choke.
UAV recon ready for deployment. UAV online. We've taken the lead. Hardpoint contested.
I had no ammo. I hit all three of them. Hit marker, hit marker, hit marker.
Hardpoint contested. UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV recon is standing by. Hunter killer drone deployed.
I should have ignored that dude. I said move, bruh. Got priorities.
Friendly Shock RC is coming. We've taken the lead. UAV online. Capture the objective.
Enemy contact.
Keep on them. Winning this one. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
What are you doing?
Recon ready for deployment.
Oh, that makes sense.
I have contact.
UAV online.
With
Enemy
kinetic.
UAV spotted. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down.
Dude.
Hardpoint is ours. Capture the objective. Hostile predator missile inbound. UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV recon is standing by. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Go next, go next, go next, go next, go next. Watch party. Damn, bro. Who the fuck was using a BP, bro? You made me pull my shit out, dog. Got my dick too big. Unfortunately. I like ran it down on them. Holy crap. Switch. Oh. I was 100 messy. Yeah, I could tell, bro. You lost the gunny with kinetic. It's cooked after that.
This best of 7 ends. It's guaranteed to have more of that to happen to come through here. But one thing more than likely that we are gonna expect is that this has an absolute chance of going into a map number 7. Q9, they are not just insane
thanks for
in terms
the
of their
rose, my
mechanical
favorite gun.
abilities
Fennec.
and their experience inside the game, but they also have a great coach that knows how to get the job done up against Elevate in the map draftings as we enter this best of 7.
And I guess the best look here for the side of Q9, yes, for sure, they're not as strong in Search and Destroy, unlike X-Rock, but the respawns turns into somewhat of a promise here, Cali. I mean, up against X-Rock, they were pretty on point with getting this one true, but unfortunately, their control seems to look pretty subsided, but we'll see about it. But for this time being, I mean, Elevate, the only time that we were able to see them prosper in Search and Destroy was against Elevate, and it was a pretty big statement. They were able to win 9-5
Grand Finals, chat.
on Express. So if ever, you know, Q9's gonna be playing
Grand freaking Finals.
Search and Destroy Express might just be the priority ban here for the side of you know, Q9 up against Elevate. And for Elevate, they want to take away Tanisha, of course. It's just the most stable ban out there in this scene, especially up against CDM.
Yeah, but the problem here is that if Q9 decides to ban away Express, which is a solid map pick for the side of Elevate, they're kind of exposing themselves to their weakness, which is the Takeoff map. It's something that they played up against Vitality during the group stage, and they lost it 9 wins to 3. If I was not mistaken, Viper was clutching up rounds after rounds on that one. And I'd say that the S&D of Elevate is a whole lot better in terms of performing in the land stage for the moment, and you can clearly see that with them winning up against Wolves in this map number 2 in Express, where it was a full sweep that was able to guarantee that one, right? But what a sight to behold that we just saw from them when they faced up against X-Rock, right? They just had to stick with their keys to victory and just win respawns. But today, Warden, your keys to victory is they gotta have to win a Search and Destroy, because this Q9 squad almost have the same playstyle.
I was on level 5 because I got banned for 10 years. How the hell?
With the AR positioning that you have here,
I
you
got
have
banned twice.
as well as Uling, and you're at the top of
What region dominated? China's usually pretty dominant.
The Prince for a reason. They'll be that trio that might just discombobulate this team once we enter the
We're not
respawns.
sleeping. Might as well.
I mean,
just woke up. What's the score? 0-0. Grand Finals.
Laid out already, Cali.
They're just about to start.
About just more fortunate here for the side of Q9. They didn't really have any matches today, so they're gonna be coming in pretty cold. I mean, we don't exactly know if they're warmed up already or so, but for side of I mean, Elevate, they're pretty much hyped up. And you know, if you guys were able to draw things back as well on the last run for CDSI, we were able to see X-Rock, formerly known as DYG, and Wolves at that grand final. So having Elevate here alongside Q9 goes to us having a different rivalry here for this grand finals, Cali.
It's pretty refreshing to see it, because it's the first time Elevate has made it into the Summer Invitationals finals. Same thing can be said for the side of Q9, but they've been here before, Warden, which was the 2022 Fall Invitational, where they went up against Almighty, where they lost on a slumps, Search and Destroy. So it's all about redemption here for Q9. I mean, this team on the CDM playstyle or CDM format, obviously they're going to be a bit of a problem, because they gotta have to play a lot of Search and Destroys with that kind of format. But in the World's format, this is where they kind of shine.
Missed a 2v10 of Elevate against it was crazy, bro.
X-Rock at the upper bracket finals, where they won most of the respawn games, and then just only needing to win one Search and Destroy to end the series up against X-Rock to put them at the lower bracket and be the first team to enter the grand finals.
Oh yeah, truly, man. And now if we're gonna be taking a look at on paper in regards to like the kill rates they have here for a set of Q9, it's not really as dominating as you know you would love to see it, especially if they are gonna be heading straight towards this run up against Elevate. I mean, on Search and Destroy, they could turn into a promise as well, but on Control, that's where everything really turns pretty badly here for them. After all, in the series, Cali, we are gonna get forced into 2 Controls, 3 Search and Destroys, and 2 Hardpoints. So they really have
it's a best of 7, right? Usman, thank you for the heart me.
Control if ever Q9 is long.
It's a best of 7, right?
Retain the dominance that CDM has been able to put up all across the seasons on Search and Destroy.
It's going to be amazing to see what is going to happen here. Honestly, Q9, you can say that they have an insane Search and Destroy.
Change the stream title? Oh yeah.
Wolves and X-Rock are clearly definitely a lot better than
I'll start
them.
my poll.
I mean, that should be factual, but what
not my poll, sorry. I'm changing my
is
title.
the respawn games, which happen to also be the keys to victory for a team like Elevate. So who's going to have the better
I'm gonna upload it on my I'll upload it on what's it called
this time in this grand finals
on YouTube.
And who's going to edge out on that Search and Destroy? I feel like this has the most potential to go to a game number 7. I know for sure we were robbed of a game number 7 on that on that X-Rock versus Elevate matchup, but this right here, where it's a clash of same personality, we're going to have a great time.
I feel like, if ever we get forced to like a map of Ashanda, things would be pretty interesting. I mean,
I would ban freaking what's it called?
As well, same goes for the side of Elevate.
We're banning.
And,
what is
I
it?
feel like it's gonna be favoring them at most.
Summit. If Stalwart had a full roster yesterday, they would have been top 3. Perhaps.
Priority here. You leave Ashanda out in the open, and for the side of Elevate, I mean, what do you feel like should be the map span? I mean, if ever the projection is right, it might be just the Apocalypse Galley.
I mean, I'd like the Apocalypse. That's the main strength for the side of Q9, but it was a pretty close game when they met. I have to feel like it's gonna have to be a Hackney Yard ban, because we know for sure Q9, at whatever cost, if they're gonna be able to pick that map, especially on the first map, if they do get the team 1 on the draftings, they might just be able to open it up, just like what they did when they faced X-Rock. But here's the thing, Warden, even though we get to see that Hackney Yard banned for Elevate, you can never tell what's gonna happen here, because in fact, the last time that I saw them play a Hackney Yard Hardpoint, they made that P2 look like a P1. It was scrappy. And if you are very knowledgeable in terms of knowing what the personalities of a Hackney Yard is, P2 is supposed to be a Money Hill.
Absolutely.
Right? But it wasn't the case for Elevate. So that might be a trap card that might be utilized here by Elevate if they do.
P2 is a big Money Hill, bro.
The thing is, though, like, the only reason why the spawns to get scattered around like that is just maybe Elevate rotating late, which is not going to be the most unusual thing there is. It's just the fact that they are always offering those pinches over and over again all across those game modes. Cali, you were always able to see 1 player, 2 players from the side of Elevate just going for that wrap around. And if ever we are talking about P2 Hackney Yard, obviously there's going to be a lot of mid presence that would ensue, and they will try to get the spawns towards Graffiti. But up against any other teams out there, the spawn control, especially for like Q9 and X-Rock, is pretty spot on. So it's just a battle of holding the angles down up against a team that really just loves to barge in.
By the way, Big W not falling asleep this weekend, dude. I really tried, bro.
In regards to the spawns.
No caffeine either.
That's for sure. I mean, like, Hackney is just kind of
just on straight
we're about to find out what's
willpower
here. And this is the grand finals of CDSI 2024. Today we crown a new champion. Will it be the Empire and the Emperor of Uling, or is it gonna be your boys from the Red Rebellion? But hey, look at this. It's Team Vitality. That's more.
They're just chilling there.
Solo. Bro, I'm so sorry. I always mistake Sams to be Jokos and Jokos being Sams, but I feel good. I think that's Sams
crazy
right there and Viper on the right side. But yeah, we're drawing closer to the final stage of this competition. We got fans all around China supporting Q9, the last remaining CDM team in this competition.
The last hope for China.
The flag of Q9 is getting swung there. Not as much efforts with the one with X-Rock, though. I mean, the guy
X-Rock was crazy, bro.
X-Rock, bro, was non-stop with the flag swinging. But hey, at least they have a flag there. And overall, man, how I wish I could just be inside of the venue as well, because you can totally tell the environment is pretty loud, it's pretty congested, and at the same time, much more dominated by China.
I can see the whistles.
Well, I mean, obviously.
There, you're just going to feel all of the adrenaline. And you'd love to see the support here. A big shout out. I mean, obviously, the CDM region has the best fan base. They not have one, they have 2 flags in there.
That's extra.
Yeah, talk about that.
Left and right, bro. All support is out. I mean, you can totally tell that this whole row right here is just rooting for Q9, but come again, Elevate, the Red Rebellion. They are on the verge of trying to take the spot away despite the home court advantage. And now we are taking a look at physically the trophy of CDSI 2024.
It's a decent trophy.
God, it looks beautiful.
It does. And only one team will only be able to race that trophy home and hoist in the 200,000 Chinese C1 that will be on the line in this matchup right here. And now that the game is just about to get started, man, I want to know some predictions down there in the comment section. Who do you think will be winning? Let us know down there in the comment section, whether it be on Facebook, on our YouTube, for us to know who you guys will be supporting. Now, it's time to ask for the predictions here on the desk. And I'm going to start with me. I feel like it is going to be 4-3 in favor for Elevate. How about you, Arden?
Honestly, man, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't rooting for Elevate. I feel like Elevate is on the run here to take this one away.
True.
So I'm going to be double downing on Elevate for this one. Q9, it took them Game 7 to take down X-Rock. Elevate only took them Game 6, Cali. And that
makes sense.
Right there is a big statement for me.
Oh, makes sense. And also, Control seems to be a better map for the side of Elevate, right? You just saw them just win 2 maps up against X-Rock. That gives them 9 wins and 0 losses. They have been undefeated on it. Now, it would be interesting if we do get dragged down into a raid.
Elevate winning? I think Elevate just has really good momentum right now. Oh, interview. Here you are at the finals again. How do you feel right now? Because right now, this invitational, it's already been 1 year. It doesn't matter if it's me or Elevate. Although we are friends off the stage, but I will personally beat them and take them back home. Today's winner will 100% be a Chinese team. What's the score you predict today? The side of 4 is very obvious. We are definitely going to be 4. We are going to be 4, which means like winning. Are you Chinese? No, I'm just making shit up.
我们邀请到的是 Kilo 来到我们的赛前采访。第一个问题啊，想问他一下，手里面这个熊猫握了很久了，想问一下这个熊猫的有没有给他一些力量？Does the panda bring you luck?
Yes, her name is Oreo.
We already have a name.
奥利奥。
Yes.
他说他给他的熊猫取了名字叫
奥利奥，
感觉两边这个赛前的氛围有点不一样啊。那第二个问题问他们一下有什么话想对
She's like the feeling of
What do you want to say to Q9?
She's like the feeling of this team compared to Q9 is so different.
Go Q9.
他说秦九好运，同时的话他为秦九在做加油啊。好，
What a
最后一
goat.
个问题啊，其实他赛前的时候有跟我们透露说今天有点生病啊，但他好像今天表现确实还是不错。
Oh, he's a little sick.
You told us you were sick at the game. Like before the match, so are you sick at the games?
Yes, I'm really sick from day 1.
He's been sick since day 1.
就昨天的话，其实打的他觉得也没有那么好啊。今天的话稍微回来点状态，但总体的这个状态也并没有那么好啊。那这么说来的话，会不会今天的比赛有不一样的一个结果呢？那最后问题问他一下，在赛前会对比分有什么样的一个想法呢 ？So what's the score for the finals?
That's crazy.
Make a prediction about it.
Bro's sick.
Oreo. 他在问他的小熊猫比分是多少
Oreo said 4-2.
他说4-2。他说的是4-2会拿下秦九。那好的，那也是再次感谢 Kilo 接受我们的赛前采访，让我们把时间交还给解说席吧。
Oh, he had Oreo in there. That might just be the son of Po from Kung Fu Panda right there.
Cali.
Really? Show me.
It's a panda.
Oh, wow. I have a
What the hell is
bear,
that?
But it's upstairs. Oh, that's so cute. What's
Look
the
at that
name?
little ankle biter.
You better not
Cali
call-
Gaming.
Ah, yes. You just called me. Hey, bro. I am your pet. That's crazy right there. But how many dogs do you have? I thought I swear I saw another one.
Yeah, I mean, I got a few dogs here. You know, they really get surprised every time I start shoutcasting, and they all start to panic and go outside of the room.
Oh yeah, that's classic. That's classic dogs right there. But enough of talks, right? Now we do have ourselves a great, simple answer for Kilo when it comes to finding out who's gonna take that win. They said they're gonna win it 4-2.
Look at him in a huddle.
Only concludes that they're gonna try to get the keys to victory.
Yeah, they're
by
tryhards.
winning on the respawns. Now that is something that's hard to do with the Q9 roster that you have in here. They're equally sound on the game mode itself. And in fact, the last time they don't play, it was Q9 at 1 up against Elevate on the Apocalypse Hardpoint. But this time, it's a best of 7, and the Red Rebellion, they are ready to put themselves in the best spot to win it. I tell you what, Warden, they placed 3rd in CDSI 2023. They placed 2nd in the Fall Invitational up against Wolves. You know what's missing? That number 1 placement. It may look like now is their best time to finally put the Rebellion in the number 1 spot and break in, take that siege against the Emperor, and try to win it.
It's a big step. It's a big step. And if everybody are able to claim this Cali, that's going to be a true test, statement there for the rest of the world to watch out for the Red Rebellion on that world stage that will be happening as well on October 5 to 6, Cali, if I'm not mistaken. So, hey, it's just all going to come
October
down to
4 to
this
6.
moment, whether they can take that full
Stage
step
5.
and win this international event of CDSI up against
I can tell
Q9,
because
which we all
Elevate
know
4
is not
2,
gonna
but
be easy at all.
Q9 3
The
X
Red
Rock.
Rebellion, they've been living up to the hype.
They slayed 5 teams in the lower bracket. That includes Godlike, Stalwart Esports, 2023 World Champions in 2023 World Champions in Wolves, X-Rock, the most successful team this year in CDM, and now they're going up against the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 champions in Q9. And this is going to be a delight game to watch out for, knowing that these two squads definitely earned the rights to become something that deserve to win the trophy and put the name in the history books. But only one team can remain the winner in here, Warden. One team has to fall down, and on this best of 7, there is no map advantage. You gotta have to win it fair and square.
Oh, no map advantage?
4 maps straight.
Oh, that's not good.
I mean, if you take a
there
look
should
at
be a map advantage. Because what's the point of being in winner's bracket?
Longer. I mean, they were on the lower brackets ever since the start of the tournament. Well, to decide to Q9, I mean, they've been pretty flawless all throughout. Like, every series that they've had, they haven't dropped down off just yet, hence why they were able to book the first ticket on this grand finals. If you take a look at the players here, Cali, all their ratings are on the positive end. So far, there hasn't been an it factor for them. It's just all going to come down to really Sun, especially on Search and Destroy, but the rest really lives on to, the role that they really got to put up against Elevate, Cali. I mean, enough to be said, everyone is really on top of their game, not until today where Kendi was struggling, but that's just pretty much it.
All he does need is a chat from Okio, and he's gonna be all good.
That's wild, bro.
Okio has 30 minutes to chat him, and I feel like there's enough time for that already. Enough that talk.
That's actually kind of sad, though. You should have a map advantage.
Well, let's come and get it, Cali. Here we go.
Fair and
Once
square.
Again, we are soon about to start in this very series.
Yeah,
Cali.
whoever wins this match will win.
I just said it was 4-3.
The whole thing.
Number 7 being won by
and take home the trophy.
Anything is possible.
See, that's the thing. Like, I feel like there should be advantage for the team that goes into the finals from the winners bracket, because they are in the winners bracket for a reason.
Hands down. I mean, for me, I feel like
because they haven't lost, right? Maybe not a map advantage, but something, right?
Allow Q9 to let them reach that game 7. As we all know, this squad of Q9 has been going all out already. And yes, for sure, we have a lot of experience online as well for the set of
it doesn't have to be a map advantage. It could be something else, right?
Let's just come and get it. Past narrative is over. Past is done. Move over to the present here, and we take a look at the players of Q9 as they are going to be having their pre-game checkup.
D-Chen is going to need to show up, as he's going to have to match the pacing off Elevate here. He had a 0.80 KD overall up against X-Rock on all the 7 maps that they played yesterday. And for Uling, he just needs to remain on the positive, because on
one last game. That's crazy.
Game 5 and Game 6, he was just not himself. The Emperor was layable, and X-Rock was able to capitalize on it, and they were able to force a map number 7, but he stood alive and well and led the team in Express to take down X-Rock and advance here in the grand finals. Now for Sun, what's it like going to be for him when it comes to playing Search and Destroy? Because he has been shot down by X-Rock, Sunuo, and Ma on this first blood engage. So who's going to have that better sniper as we enter the Search and Destroy game mode in these grand finals? It's going to be the difference maker on this matchup right here. And speaking of Candyman himself, he needs to lock in. SND, he had 1 kill at the first 8 rounds. up against X-Rock today.
Yo, Latika, thank you for the rose. Appreciate it.
Fairly on par in regards to his performance on yesterday's run.
I think it's good if there's no map advantage. Yeah, I guess map advantage might be too much, but like I think they get to pick like map inside maybe or something.
All across the board up against X-Rock earlier, claiming at least like 2 to 3 MVPs if I'm not mistaken, Callie.
Yeah, man. It is going to be the lucky charm for X-Rock. Up against X-Rock, right? So let's see if that's going to be a lucky charm here up against the Emperor himself as well. And PJ, all smiles for him, but you look at the MVP count, just had 12 of those, and guaranteed to have more as we enter this matchup right here.
Now, if you talk about PJ, actually, this guy right here simultaneously dominating the collegiate scene alongside with a team with his teammate Yato. By the way, they were the champions in the Luzon region in the Philippines.
That's pretty wild.
Against Yopi and Susano, they were able to win off that very squad, but it's only in the collegiate scene. We move over here to the present, which is going to be on CDSI. Now, Callie, I don't know, man. I mean, let's have a conversation once again for the maps, because I think soon enough we're going to have the map vetoes. Any predictions on your final takes on Hardpoint, Callie?
If you're Q9, the hard ban has to be Summit Hardpoint.
Can I start, bro?
I don't care if you have a win on it and you have a plus 83 on that map, but if you're going
up against
Elevate, you just saw what happened up against X-Rock. They got discombobulated, and that is something to worry about. And just sticking it out of the map just kind of gives you an opportunity to open things up for maps like Hackneyard, where you want
other players are good OBJ. They will grab the last 5 seconds.
As well. For the search and destroy,
OBJ everything.
It just has to be Takeoff. It's just something that you didn't have any success on all throughout games that you have played thus far, right? You lost that against Vitality, and you're guaranteed to lose more of that if you continue to bring that one open up against Elevate.
It's definitely, man. And on for search and destroy, I mean, there's a lot of like keys that we can talk about, but let's just get greeted by it officially as we move over to the map vetoes here, man. 4 maps will get banned on total. 1, 2 for Hardpoint, 2 for search and destroy. Control is going to be out in the open there for the mixture. Let's take a look at the first ban here for Q9. Well said, Galley. It is going to be Summit away.
Yup. Good ban, Q9.
To look like might just be Apocalypse, might just be
I would not want to.
They've been avoiding Hacknerd all across, and looking like it is going to be Hacknerd and Tanisha out. Very staple ban for the side of Elevate.
The default, that's just what you expect for Elevate. They just don't want to play the Hackneyard. It's been, pretty one-sided. So far, we are 100% right on the map predictions here. Q9 banning out the best map of Elevate. That will be Summit. Also, their worst margin in CDM. Elevate just hard banning out Hackneyard, and Tunisia being one of the better maps in the most rep map in CDM region. They just don't want to play it. I mean, this is a map that they also lost up against Change World. I'll give you that. If you're losing up against Change World, something is wrong with that map. So just have to get it out the way. Right now, it is looking like we have Apocalypse, Hacienda, as well as Hackneyard open. So whoever picks the first map, who banned the first map? So it should be Q9. So there's a high chance we get dropped into Apocalypse Hardpoint here.
The Apocalypse could be
Hacienda.
I hope it's Hussy.
I feel like Hacienda might just be the best way to start it off here, Gally. I mean, both teams are pretty promising in the map of Hacienda, but I'm kind of like leaning towards
we're starting
more all because of their ARs. Their ARs are pretty darn strong, especially when you hand it down to Uling. As we move over to the start of the game, officially, Callie, we're moving over to the mansion. It is going to be Hacienda.
Hacienda Hardpoint. Both teams have a win on it here on this tournament. For Q9, they have a plus 126 on their differential when they played this map. For Elevate, they have a plus 61. They just predict who's gonna win it as we enter the final stage of the tournament. Elevate up against Q9. The Masters of Masters finally gets to face the Emperor versus the Red Rebellion. Who's gonna come up on top on this best of 7? Let's come and find out as we enter map number 1.
Who's more scrappy, who's more thirsty and hungry will be tested here on this Hardpoint number 1. And the first 4 points will be given for the set of Q9, but Elevate, they were able to get the better.
Wait, Kenny's respawn sniping.
They're going to be able to get a clearance here,
Diamond, thank you for the bigger hearts to sign Diamond in the rose.
And it's an interesting take here that he's got himself an AR and he's been able to prioritize it completely. Obviously, he's going to have an SMG to play around this map, but for the moment, seems like Elevate off to a great start. They get the first 14 seconds in the first 30.
what's so shocking is that Q9 has more SMGs in line. They got 2 Fennec here for Dshen and Sun. Elevate responded back with 4 ARs. Kenny started off with a Tundra, by the way, was able to get a 2-piece, but here inside of this hill, it is going to be Uling here, going on a 4 combo spree, 5 for the side of Mauchi, and Q9, they are so far putting up a pretty stable hold on this T1.
And that's what to expect for Q9 itself, one of the best respawn teams in the world. And these kind of game modes where Hardpoint and Control gets to be played, they're one of the best on it. This is the reason why they were able to win the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 a couple of months ago. Right? That's exactly what they have. And when they added Curly into the roster, you obviously know they're going to be able to completely outslay. Now we enter P2. It's
really was a crazy pickup, huh?
And Q9 with the first 5 kills. But the break comes Super Yopi for a bit, but Q9 gets to take them down and stabilize inside the hill.
Lovely play there for inside of Curly to push up towards Checkers and was able to get the clearance and now get the spawns away from the hands of Elevate. As Elevate try to invest 2 waves of gunfights, they start to falter over and over again, having a hard time to get any sense of contestment. All going to come down to Susano here to make the play, but unfortunately meets the War Machine at the end. And Mauchi here's on a 10 spree. Cali has an EMP already.
Yeah, looking for 11. Nate just gonna be able to distract him for a moment, but he's gonna go for more 11 before he gets taken down in that EMP system. Gonna be important as they're gonna be rotating onto P3. This is absolute performance from the Emperor and its Legion. They got themselves more than 50 points as we enter P3 with that lead. Elevate looking like they are lost on this map despite it being one of their best maps in total in all time.
No flanks, no one lurking at all to flip the spawns. They were just pushing that Hardpoint from driveway all the way down to Secret. As we open up this hill, Elevate, they got full control. They're gonna meet the operators that was
certified with the... Ooh, I love that certified with the GGs. That's actually crazy.
Claw is out for Susano. They look to get the first 15 seconds here, but Q9 is not backing down.
Uling and crew, they got their operators ready up. D-Champ with the Purifier gonna be able to stand out. Some with the Sparrow is able to
Q9 scrapping the extra time. Yep. Every point counts at this point. Also, I think this first game is going to be very important to set the pacing. Money Hill? Next hill. Next hill will be Money Hill. This hill is like iffy. It can be Money Hill, but it's like a very weird spawn.
Q9 so far, they are still holding on to this tremendous lead.
Brother 15 nuke, Curly nuke. Imagine in a grand final, that'd be insane. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Bleeding doesn't extend, but it's still going to be Q9 on the feed, just painting it all yellow, painting it all Q9.
I can see Q9 just going ready with his matchup right here. They also got the early rotation onto P4, so
it's important because, especially because I wasn't great at S&D. Exactly. And the thing is with Q9, if they're consistent on their S&Ds, which they most likely are, they just need to take like a Hardpoint or a Control.
Now, this is not what you would like to see if you're on the side of Q9. The lack of push on towards the open hall might just fight them down. But Q9 with a War Machine might just be able to deny that statement as he goes for an overpowering play of that investment, enough to push away the players.
Big kill.
And now they flip the spawns. The question is, can they get the read on? They get the spawns towards Garage. Scotch is going to go for the call with Annihilator, and they're going to be able to get the control inside of the hill. Last 2 players that they got to worry about. Can they get the breaks?
No.
Oh no, they cannot. Mauchi, the Chancellor, just too good with it, cutting off the rotation on the office building.
Oh
and that 15 seconds is crucial, and Q9 is still running away with it.
No.
This is the dominance of the Snap.
Nice double. Wow.
With another 4-piece
nobody checked him. That's free. Oh, you got shit up.
He's gonna fall down, but look at the lead.
This is a sick lead.
Build up as we end the P1 reset.
This is just another level here for Q9 so far on the first set of Hardpoint, but come again. We are pretty much halfway done here for the side of Q9. Elevate, they still have an option to try to put up a comeback. Still not get over. Too far apart. But as this Hardpoint number 1 opens up Cali, it's just Q9 getting the reads after reads, man.
And they do. And you can tell that the AR battle has been won by the Emperor itself. He's got 25 kills there with the BB50. Mauchi's there with 25, while Curly with 21. Combining those 3 players, they all have already over 66 kills. And that's just a lot of eliminations if we're talking about it at the moment. Elevate getting outgunned and out-objective here for the moment as we enter that P2 in the next 20 seconds.
They're just kind of, they're just getting out-rotated too.
Highly dominated here so far. Q9 once again just leaving Elevate.
Let's get Ariana King. Aerith's not sleepy yet. I'm sleepy, but I really want to watch this. So
Q9 once again on the mark to get the better spot as well for the next kill as player 3. D10 already holding Rockside down, while 3 players from the set of Elevate might just be able to push down the secret, and it's going to be Yopi getting the first initial placement instead of the Hardpoint.
Yeah, things are changing. You can see Elevate. They usually play for late rotation, but here they can't do that. They got punished on the first set of hills, so they opted for an early rotate. But now here comes the break for Q9 with the War Machine in hand. Oh boy, he got taken down, and Son finds those 3 players with this Sparrow. And now it is going to be Q9 able to make that break before the Hardpoint opens up.
Lovely break for them. They hold on towards Rock. They extend 1 player as well towards Statues. Pushing the spawn here towards Wellside. And now it's going to Q9 Curly here, about to make the play with an equalizer. He spots L1. Declares it ensued. Yopi overall will be able to get the trade, but they're just having a hard time, Tally. Getting even near instead of the Hardpoint.
They are outgunned heavily here. Oling already has 34 kills. The
Holy
highest for
shit.
Elevate is Susano with 21. And that's not a lot. That's just the second lowest kills that Q9 has. They have 24. And that is just the name of the game here. Elevate needs to change something or not. Q9 Oling, the Emperor continues.
The Emperor.
To put them down.
Oh my god.
Right here.
Okay, that's the 1 second. Yeah, just go next.
We enter P3. Early on rotation.
And not letting them get even like the last 2 seconds, bro. That's
76
crazy.
to 185. Move over here with TJ holding this metal house down. Fierce Fire is out, gonna be able to go on a stream once again, but Oling makes the smart play, draws back away, ensuring that the range of the Purifier doesn't meet him. But is it gonna be enough to soften the defense up inside of the Hardpoint? The answer is not. Still Elevate, getting the first 15 seconds instead of the Hardpoint.
Yeah, Susano just trying to put the team on his back. They're just trying to chip away this lead. And you can see great stabilization on P3 so far. But here comes another break coming through for Q9 around the arches, but that does get taken care of. And it seems like Elevate finally gets to continue their winning ways. They're finally back. They're woken up. And this hill right here looks
I think a very important thing is when you're winning from losers bracket and you go to a grand finals, you can't get too excited too early.
They only need a couple more points to win this matchup right here. And Elevate needs to be
perfect. That was a really good War Machine.
With the Predator as well as the War Machine, that is just going to emphasize Q9 to be closer towards this victory.
Big key here for the side of Q9 is that they gotta
that was a really good War Machine, dog.
Because they are on striking distance to close out the game, only 10 points away from reaching the 1-point mark. But unfortunately for them, they get beaten out off the rotation as well towards P4. Same old tactics. Mauchi's gonna go for the cup, but that Annihilator is not gonna be enough. He eats the nade. Elevate opening up the Hardpoint once more, bound to get the first 15 once again.
And Susano and Kalo keeping this team alive. It's a 1v1 situation. Mauchi takes down Susano to get that quick 3 clean feed on this P4. Elevate right back into the boathouse. It's going to be a frontal facial assault, and Mauchi continues to win the gunfights. Oling going with the response pack.
The lead is closing, but it's like at one point it's like you need to just get so many points because they're still getting like little points at a time.
2 or at least 3 kills straight up to clean the point. If you're Q9, you're doing a great job flushing down the waves that's being thrown by Elevate in all the hills so far.
Oling and Mauchi is tied up for 90 kills here, Cali. That is exactly how Q9 so far has been able to overpower the players of Elevate. We go back to Hardpoint number 1 on paper, on the map. We get to see a lot more influence will be found over here for the set of Elevate, but they're lacking that hallway control, and soon enough the players of Q9 can just sweep down the players inside of the hill from Elevate.
There's a
they
chance.
should be able to get a breakthrough, but Susano's going to be hopping inside of the smoke and be able to go on a spree. Massive turnaround.
Huge, big 5-piece.
Susano making the plays, but is it going to be enough? Teammates not around. Q9 Elevate inside. It's a scrappy hill, Cali.
Yeah, but again, Q9 definitely struggling here a little bit better. Susano is going to have 2 eliminations. He's got 41, helping this team try to stay alive and be leveraged up against Q9, who's been ever searching with the gunfights. But you already know, this last 20 seconds needs to be contested by both ends. PJ finds 2 eliminations, but Mauchi up top clears it. Point now in favor of Q9, but only for a brief moment.
Oh my god.
What is happening? How is Elevate getting inside
oh my god.
the point that easy?
Come back.
Elevate takes the scrap, all because of Yopi and PJ playing their hearts out. We move over now towards the next hill, which they have the
this hill's gonna be big, bro.
She's gonna be hugging the top, be down below hop up. And he has to make the play if they want to get the break. Elevate doesn't really have the spawns, but Susano is laying it out. PJ whips up the purifier. 2 opportunities right around. Soon enough, they might be able to slip the spawns, but instead, no.
Oh my god, he got out purified.
D-Gen inside with a purifier. Can you make more plays? Looking like the denial is on. Susano needs to hop in. Time is ticking away.
Oh,
and looking like Q9 is still able to sustain not until PJ
big kill.
the day.
Oh, he's got 2 eliminations there. Short side attack coming through for Q9. And PJ's gonna get ran
off.
Oh,
big nade.
It's a nade. And now Uling gonna be back in their attack here. True checkers. Gonna be low on health, and that's going to be
flip.
On
flip.
And the Elevate
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
A huge amount of deficit and has turned this B2 to their side. Kalo with a shredding.
Oh my god.
Curly gonna be able to trade him out. Equalizer in play.
He choked his equals.
The Storm God is alive.
Oh, you gotta go next.
Tails with him, and Elevate has chipped away the lead to only single.
Oh my god, oh my god. Go next, go next, go next, go next, go next, go next.
Mobile history. 200-point mark, only a point away for Elevate. Q9 getting that early rotation on towards P3. Elevate, one more break is all that they need to take.
Look at him, he's spawn trapping.
The lead way back.
Oh, Curly, he needs this one badly, but Yopi takes him down. Elevate has spoken up. The rebellion has risen. Q9 needs to hold it down.
Oh, a big war machine.
Shut down. The surging attacks coming through for
huge.
Elevate. Candy fighting 3 eliminations with that. He's got a Predator missile ready for activation.
On flip.
The cutoff is strong. Yopi for the double. And now Elevate. Only a single-digit lead. They might be able to get the lead switch.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They're gonna take the lead. Nice.
They rise, they fall, they elevate. Now they have
to elevate.
30 more points to win this match.
They can't win off this. They gotta go next. Next is gonna be huge. My heart's beating.
Q9 having a hard time barging in inside of the hill.
Huge.
Trying to make the play, but PJ overpowers. Nate from Susano takes down Mauchi. 4 seconds left inside of the
Go next, go next, go next.
Q9 getting the last few seconds here. But
goosebumps, goosebumps.
They also win it. It's gonna be Elevate on the trail.
Oh fuck, Q9 got next though.
Yeah, they got no operators here though, so it's all about rubbing in the guns. Mauchi
oh, that's a big kill.
Incredibly performing very well, and now it's Elevate that is going to be late on his rotation. It's a multi-angle attack. PJ with
Fury.
the fire.
Big Fury.
Slays out the 3 players inside of the hill. Elevate only needing 10 more points to win this match. The Emperor and his Legion falling behind. The Rebellion able to completely get the siege.
Why is it lagging? Don't lag. Don't lag.
Pushing it in.
Oh, don't lag.
Down. Q9 and right back in.
Oh, I think. Oh fuck, I don't even know.
Split spawn here. 242 to 232. Once again, Q9.
Oh, what the fuck's happening?
Down. Low here inside with an equalizer. Players spawned out for Q9.
Oh my god, Elevate won. Oh my god. No way, bro. No way. What a comeback.
Makes it work out.
But the Rebellion continues to surge in. Q9, despite the 60 bomb dropped by the Emperor. The Storm God Susano plus the 9 tails.
No way.
Gets it done. Leveraging the underperformance from Yopi and PJ off the start.
Oh my god, dude. What a match. What the fuck?
He clutched it up against X.
That was like a 130-50 comeback.
And Bobby's like, what?
The whole world has their eyes on this grand finals, Callie. The whole world has their eyes on this match, and they just have witnessed arguably the best comeback in Hacienda Hardpoint, man.
What did I just hear?
Right there,
what the hell?
They saw the what the hell? At them and said, you gotta
Who
win
moaned?
it now.
Who moaned in the mic? Elemental, thank you for the rest. Nyx with the 5 gifted.
Hands down, Chloe with the
clutch. Thank you so much.
Leading the pack with the eliminations. But
holy shit, my heart is racing, dude.
Bro, here's the thing. Warden, here's the thing. It was 76 to 185. It was more than 100 point
Oh my
lead
god.
that Q9 blew on Hacienda Hardpoint, which is their map pick. 76
oh my god.
to 170, 76 to 185. That was the scoreline, if I'm not mistaken.
This is crazy.
This is peak right here. Peak caught him right here.
I mean, I just thought that, you know,
dude, that's crazy, dude.
I was biting my nails already all throughout that game. I mean, I was rooting for Elevate quite a lot, man. I mean, you can't take it away from me. I grew up with these boys in Call of Duty Mobile, and it was kind of like devastating to see them trail down quite a lot. As we take a look at the highlights here, Cal, you can absolutely just mesmerize how well Q9 was able to sustain that lead, at least
out
for
of
a moment
breath.
so, but
like, I can't believe that happened. I cannot believe that happened.
Just started to kick in, all because
I'm
of
shook.
the way that they were able to utilize their operators in the rightest amount of time, Scally.
Uling, you know, he was so good at the start. When we enter and switch to his POV, he was missing shots at the end. You can clearly tell that the morale was down for Q9, and the rebellion was just kind of overwhelming. And you kind of saw it when they started continuously stacking inside the hill. Q9 got fatigued, and that goes to everybody that plays Elevate. If you don't know how they play, it's endless assault inside the hill. You would think
they had so many ops. It was so good
until they claim all this scrap time, and those scrap time, they turn it into big money hills on this matchup, and also the massive P3
dude, that's
hold
crazy,
to stop
bro.
Q9 essentially at the end to force another Hardpoint rotation. Where on P4, they just got the better out of their operator skill. That was an Elevate Hardpoint masterclass. You're gonna have the candy, but I'm gonna have to take it back. That was just kind of the analogy right here for Elevate when they knew that they were back against the wall.
Wow. This is setting this series up
to describe
for a great grand finals.
Was there from the side of Elevate?
I think even if Elevate loses this, they have won everybody's hearts. Because there's no way.
As time passed by, come again, cold feet for like 4 players there for a set of Elevate. It was only Susano that was able to start things off pretty strongly.
My God.
Unfortunately, all of a sudden, Clopus himself into the mix, TOP, PJ as well. And there we go. I mean, truly, now living up to the hype here, and could possibly see one of the best comeback, the most clutchiest team here. It is going to be Elevate.
The
it's
clutchiest
important
team.
to note that it wasn't 75 to 183. I take it back. It was actually way shorter than that. It was 65 to 183. So you can tell there's a lot of numbers and points that you had to bounce back for. And if you were down just one good hill, obviously your mental's going to be down, but that wasn't exactly the case here for Elevate, which is super impressive. The countless
that comeback was insane.
To just make sure that the Hardpoint is constantly stacked with numbers, and the amount of the smoke that they were throwing, it's like, okay, let's just focus on what's at current here. I know we're getting outgunned. We have Susano. He's all right. Let's just get inside the hill. That's where we're good at, and that's how they won. Look at this difference on the kills. 240 to 215 in favor of Q9. That is a lot of kills.
Yeah, that's wild.
There were just scrappy here for a set of Elevate. There was trades after trades happening. The endless amount of assault that you've been saying, Callie, is something that just works out so flawlessly. Every player from the set of Elevate, name it, PJ, Yopi, Kendi, Susano, Chloe, they all have what it takes to play those individual gunfights. And if you take a look at the charts here, Callie, you look at Elevate.
Oh my gosh.
They don't seem to struggle on most of the gunfights.
54, 65 from Uling. Oh
61
my
and
God.
65, but it didn't matter at the end.
Yeah, they just could not get inside of the point. And here's the thing, for Q9, all the way back 2 years ago when they faced Almighty, they lost 231 to 250. It was an Almighty comeback. And Elevate just almost exactly did it. In fact, even better, 250 to 234. More than 100-point lead that they were trailing behind, and they still won it, even not having anyone score a 60 bomb. Susano, the MVP, the Panda himself, gets 54 kills, a 1.64 rating. You love to see it. Normally, you would see him get in the mix on a search and destroy, on the control, but not normally on a hard point. But here he is, getting the first map. It absolutely could be the best comeback for the past 2 years.
I'm just like the phrase of calling them the comeback kings is just slowly slipping out of my tongue, Callie, because you can't deny it. Uncontrollable because
that comeback was nasty though. That was actually like record breaking. Nora, thank you for giving me the votes.
As well, 20 lives.
Q9 got too comfy.
They only had 10 lives.
Yeah, way too comfy, bro.
20. but they were able to sustain it and put up a comeback. Here on this game, on this grand finals against Q9, they were on the trail quite a lot. 60 points to 180, Cali. To be exact, you have the numbers there, but it's a margin. You know it. We saw it on paper. We witnessed it. We witnessed it, Cali, live. I'm losing my words here because that right there just is taking all of my energy off the desk, Cali.
It's all right, man. We get to see it. It was just kind of mind-blowing, even for the viewers out there. Would have been screaming their hearts out. But Susano looked pretty good in that hard point. Now it's his team's task to win their search and destroy map pick up against the squad of Q9. You take a look at the maps that are open. Just kind of saw Takeoff banned as well as Tunisia. So you kind of have... Express was banned. So we have Metropolis available here.
Ew, not Metropolis.
Utilize because that's where Q9 lost up against X-Rock yesterday.
Oof. Search and destroy. Now this is where the true story begins for Q9. If they can't take the search and destroy away, the projection from close saying that it has to go down to 42 Cali might just be denied. I don't know about Elevate. Yes, for sure, we can always live up to that fad, that trend where it's always going to be CDM team winning search and destroy. Personally, Cali, I've talked to a lot of those Western teams. They don't even scrim search and destroy, all because of the fact that they think that China is undefeated in search and destroy.
That's not true.
Elevate was able to score one already up against Wolves, and truly, that statement right there might just be enough as well to carry on here on the Versus Grand Finals. We all know, yes, for sure, the projection is there. 42 Elevate is not expecting to win search and destroy, but at the same time, their hearts.
Oh,
jeez. Want to get this game set and over with.
S&D.
If you take that search and destroy,
I'm good. How are you? I'm good.
You have an opportunity to go up.
I'm chilling. We're just watching this. Do I remember you? Yeah, you were literally just on my stream. What do you mean?
And you have been undefeated on it so far. X-Rock came
Click
so
the
close,
stream
but that
chat.
massive
Okay.
comeback, I tell you, was one of the best things I've ever seen in Control ever in my whole life. And you gotta admire it. Back-to-back clutches shows the resilience of the Red Rebellion.
Let's see. S&D.
It's not the comeback
Kurohana.
kings. It's the rise, they fall, they elevate type of elevate squad that we're going to be seeing. Playing this Kurohana Metropolis, they're gonna take it over. They'll be playing on this map up against Q9, who lost their match.
I appreciate the res already.
There's a couple of
Feels nice to live in Canada with some
hours
ice. Bro, what? I'm not famous, yo.
Up against X-Rock on this map itself. So Elevate, this is your chance to go up 2-0 in this grand finals.
All right, let's get it.
We're on Metropolis, and we're gonna be starting things off here on the first half with Q9 on the offense, the Red Rebellion on the defense, and it's looking to be a 2-1-2 split here for the side of Elevate, and Kendi starts things off with a collateral. Fooling D10 goodbye. Susano connects with one as well. Takes down Son.
Yo, Q9 in shambles.
All alone in the span of how many seconds?
Wow.
20 seconds. Takes the round away from Q9.
Oh my god, that was some meltdown attack for Q9. They thought they could just attack that aggressive and not end up getting killed. But Susano, he woke up and chose Demon Time on that hard point, and now seems to be on the search and destroy as well. Nice banks control for Kendi to watch over mid. You got Susano watching Kurohana Avenue. And if Son does not wake up, it's going to be the Storm God Susano with the 9 tails.
Speechless, no facts.
I will take it over.
The sun needs to rise. Q9 gonna be holding back. Just waiting for the better approach to come through. But Elevate, I feel like they've learned from their previous mistakes, just holding angles down and just wait for the pickoffs to come through. Kendi spots Uling once again.
Oh my taste. The Candyman just getting the Emperor. And if you take down the Emperor, you know what happens next, Warden? They get this organized, but what a shot for Son!
That's crazy, bro.
The jumping Candyman gets picked off. And Q9 wants to take the assault on the Kurohana
that was
with
nasty.
The Sun God opening things up.
4-round push here.
He hit him with the flash.
Yopi right around the perimeter. They clear up the bomb side, but in the process,
big double.
Yopi off the cross takes round 1 as well. Curly gets the trade. 2v2. 3 to doable.
Huge.
Going to go for the peek out. Takes down Curly. And
Oh my god. Elevate looking crazy.
Elevate.
Yo, Slayer, thank you for the sub.
Okay,
we're
so
at 31.
let me just clear it
Let's
out.
go.
Madara had the Susanoo and the Ninetales
And the
at
Rose,
one
thank you.
point in the Naruto universe. He was fighting up
Wait,
against a
Elevate's
jutsu
looking
user,
good.
and that was Hashirama. I ain't no weeb. It was
They're
one of
locked.
the best fights I've ever seen in my whole life.
You know, I'm letting that loss get to them.
No, I'm kidding, Callie.
It's hard not to, knowing you're up so much, you know?
Okay, I might just get backlash calling you out for saying that narrative, but sorry, man. But
It's all right.
So sorry for D-Gen. No, Candy finds the God Nade to connect, and now once again it's an early 4v5. The first blood is just striking over and over again for the set of Elevate.
So now you're dealing with another disadvantage, but you do have that complete mid-map open for taking advantage of. But Candy with the X cross. Oh, he spots Mauchi. Look at this. Number 1 and 3. Yopi and Kalo gonna be able to make the rotation towards the enemy response. But with Son taking that guy down, PJ decides to take a pick on the backs. Gonna be good for shuts down one, but Kalo with the backstab.
PJ gonna go for
left in the open. Oh, PJ.
Yo, PJ, bro, chill.
Pull back, play it safely, play off the trade. Close on Sean out. They don't check the corner. Curly is there for the trade, but it's a 1v2.
Oh, whoa. Don't choke a 1v3 now.
PJ was at. Curly could just denominate where he's gonna come from, and he gets the perfect read, but PJ falls back. Come again, take your time, boy. Win this 1v1 to go 3 in a row. Curly's gonna fall away as well. Looking like he wants to just play around the map. Confusing PJ with his MG42. He should be able to overpower the BP50. It's just all gonna come down to the timing. Curly,
this is all timing. Yo, thank you for the one. Oh my god. Yo, thank you for like the 400 roses. Holy crap, Slayer.
Put the bomb down, PJ. As shown, he's got the potential to become an SMG threat, and now it's a 1v1 clutch. Can he make the read? Angles looking on point for him. Sliding in, and Curly
nice shot, PJ.
The God Slayer PJ finds the bomb, defuses, and wins the clutch to give Elevate the 3-round lead.
3 in a row for the side of Elevate. It's getting better and better.
This is looking good. 401.
Rounds after rounds, Callie. Everything is just going so close. It's just that Elevate are able to get the readjustments to take it all right back.
PJ cookie with the MG facts.
2-9. Are we going to be seeing another default here? Are they going to play this one aggressively? So far, pickoffs hasn't been working for them.
It's not good to play aggressive against Elevate. Who knows how to play for trades? I think you have to learn from that on the past 3 rounds that you did. You gotta have to play for pickoffs. Do it the X-Rock style where you play for the first 40 seconds at your response. And just move around later on. Wait for an overextension to happen for Elevate.
Dude, Elevate is looking crazy this year, bro.
It's getting hot in here. So far, Q9 is gonna be circling around it. A-long. Having one player here out in this mid-map. Susanoo is thrown down. He gets the first kill. Can he find some more? No, he can't. The drag shot doesn't connect. D-Chen is there for the trade, but then there's going to be a lot of information relayed here for the set of Elevate. And look at player 1 and player 2. They're going to go for this wrap around. Yopi's going to get the first initial engagement. He finds 1. PJ looks for the trade. Going to go for the shot.
Oh, so many trades. Okay, 2v2.
2v2 we go.
Elevate has the advantage still because they have info. Q9 doesn't have info.
That looked like a hard point rotation there. You saw it. Yopi said, "Oh, there was a guy."
Thank you for the team bracelets.
And it did happen. And trades were bound to happen.
Going for the commitment here on this A-bomb site. Flo, Kendi, once again, they have an AR and a sniper. Same goes for the set of Mauchi and Sun. Only difference, it's a BP50 up against Odin. Looking like it is going to be now. Bomb going to get planted soon enough. Callie, Q9, they need this one badly.
Hey, you've lost out. Your mental game has not been looking pretty good. Ever since choking that Hardpoint Hacienda. Blowing a 110-point lead is something else.
That was a fat lead.
Especially on a very crucial game like the Grand Finals. There's tons of what you're going to be thinking, so you need this round right here to reset everything completely. 21 seconds that you have to just defend. You have Son getting information. Kenny's going to fall down. Kalo going to get himself a 1v1.
Oh, wow. Good shot from Sun. That was low-key risky. If he missed that, he would have lost the round.
That shot. Chloe had an Odin If you missed, could have been another round for
disadvantage to Q9. It's 5v4 with Panda, with Oreo.
They go for a chain
Oreo, the clutch goat.
Move over here towards the next round. It's going to be a 1-1-3 split here, but the first shot connect for Son coming out quite hot as well here on this round.
They look pretty confident now. That's a full storm right there. They got number 5 in Curly playing back alley. Kalo in a tight spot. He needs to make the play. Finds one.
Big.
Sees two. The Emperor falls. And Yopi shots down the Prince. And Son got the left. Last guy standing. And he lifts it up against Yopi. All down.
Wait.
To the battle of gods. The Storm God versus the Sun God. Bomb drop at the B site. Q9.
Sniper versus sniper. I guess info with the bomb. Oh, he didn't see the bomb.
Snipers 12 against Sun, which has been slaying it out so far. It was a 1v3.
0 kills in 4 rounds is crazy. It really isn't. It's actually not.
It's gonna be too far.
There's worse.
He's just lurking, crossing the map, looking
timing
for the initial engagement, and they might just meet here. Oh, gonna come down to the timing. Susano has the better odds here, but no, they don't meet each other. Not just yet.
Timing is fucked.
God.
Oh no. Oh, I mean, if Son continues to play like this, Warden, there's a high chance we end up with the 40 bomb again. I'm not gonna try to jinx it, but the last time I saw Son with 10 kills in the first 4 rounds was up against Powerhouse. It was on CDSI 2023. Search and destroy.
Dude, what is this? What is his play?
Had to go to an overtime, and he just hit another bomb.
What is going on?
Around that map, but here, Tolo carrying his team. And at that
oh my god, this is so awkward.
He was kind of underperforming, and he's kind of doing it here as well. So they deliberately need Son to clutch things up at the moment to leverage things until the Emperor wakes up and play nice.
Shit.
Down to the timing. Bomb's gonna get planted. 35 seconds left for Susano to make the play. And Son
chokes.
Missed the first shot. That doesn't happen. You can't miss your shot like that. Susano now knows exactly where he is, holding this angle down. Big old challenge. Susano, Son, missing their shots. 20 seconds left on the clock. Does he play for time? Tim missed another one.
What is happening?
Can he connect? No, he can't. Susano.
Oh, that's so smart. He made noise on the left side, but didn't jump.
Son has the odds. And he
wait, that was actually so smart. While he was like defusing, he ran, made noise on the left, but didn't actually drop.
Right they wanted that win bomb.
Oh, that's big brain.
Just with the clutch right here.
Holy shit.
First it was the round 4 win. Now it's this 1v1
Ace,
against Susano.
It was a 1v3
right
though.
Here, giving Q9 the leverage to be in distance.
Okay,
face off against the rebellion that's ever surging.
I must say,
the Emperor's Empire has
Q9, they were down 3-0 and they are catching up.
Being enough
but keep in mind, Q9 is also on T side,
single-handedly.
so that's not good. Q9, if they get, I would say 4 rounds on T side, that's more than enough.
It's all gonna come down to the snipers. Kendi,
I think it's like
all eyes on you guys.
That's the thing that should be worrisome.
B lane down. Susano gets the information as well towards mid. But look at the players of Q9. They're going to be funneling through that B lane, Callie.
Because once they switch to defense, it's going to be easier for them.
Son right here. It's against Candyman himself.
Look at this angle, bro. Cringe.
It takes a tiny pixel to see the fight happen, and Candy hits the shot. Son with 11 kills on the first 5 rounds. Got shot down in this round number 6. Elevate. Gonna have numbers advantage early.
No, Q9's gonna be.
They're literally staring at pixels. Look at these angles,
instead,
bro.
Which at the end, Kendi and Yopi from the side of Elevate is gonna be holding this one down. Yopi's on the eyes for the connector. Kendi holding that long A down for the cross. And it's gonna be a push towards Khan here for the side of Q9, but Yopi gets the information. He's gonna go for the peek out.
Big kills.
2, good for 2. Oling does get the trade. Curly as well. And now the cavalry, the reinforcement is there. Susano, Kendi. Now here. About to deny another clutch possibly.
20 seconds, he has to go.
1v2, but the time is draining down.
It took too long.
Where the bomb is at, if you're Elevate. 12 seconds is remaining, and this guy gets picked up by the Candyman.
Playing with the 2014 bracelets, thank you.
And Elevate now has a 2-round lead once again.
Yikes.
4-2. The moment intensifies your Callie. Now you take a look at the kill share for a set of Mouchy, still on 0
If Elevate gets the next 2 rounds, they're they're in such a good spot.
He is the key player for side of Q9, but if you are having him with no kills whatsoever, it is drawing.
But yeah, Elevate needs at least one more round to feel comfortable going into offense. Because getting 4 rounds on offense is hard as hell.
And that's what still not getting any tax collected.
They really need it.
He's got 0 kills. He needs to reap some souls or something. But he's watching the cross up against Susano. He takes a lovely peek. Oh wow!
Wow, what a kill!
What a shot there for Sun. He's got 12.
Slayer with the hand hearts. Thank you. Oh my god.
Sano missed a shot.
2 hand hearts.
To take down Mouchie once again.
Holy shit, yo! Thank you for the 3 hand hearts.
One with an R9.
Oh, timing. Oh, shit on.
But PJ is there from the back, dropping down from the restaurant. He's gonna be able to take down Sun as well. Now the rest of the players here.
Yo, thank you so much for the 3 hand hearts.
Pushing up here on this B bomb side, looking like they're not gonna go for the plan. They're gonna go for the mid map instead. But PJ is there.
The timing. He heard him. He heard him. He heard him. He heard him. Yeah, look at that fast rotation.
But still, you have a 3v3 situation, and Kendi's gonna spot them out. Mouchie finds one. Yo, with the shot down though. But the Prince.
They have info too.
It's the Prince and the Emperor up against the leader of the rebellion. It's BJ. It's the last guy standing.
Oh.
The Prince shots it down. Q9 gets it.
Okay, this is a big round here. Elevate needs this, chat. Elevate needs this round.
Sun is still laying it all down.
Like, I'm so dead ass. Like, they need this.
It's gonna be a 4-1 split once again here for the side of Q9.
Oh, they're playing aggro? I like it. I like it. Oh, no. No. Run.
They can't hit a shot.
Yeah, back it up. Oh, back up. Back up. Big kill.
First blood up against D-Chen. And I mean, if there's some guy that you need to step off for Q9, there has to be D-Chen.
Out of Ghost Peak? What is Ghost Peak?
I don't think Uling knows. Susano made the reposition. He's still holding that angle. If he does pick here, it might mean trouble.
Could be indeed 3-man push here towards this mid-map. Q9 is going to be leading the way. It's not going to be clear though. Kendi holds it angle down, going to be pulling back. Player for Susano still.
Fast rotation.
There on towards the A lane, but gets over off the Fennec. But fortunately, Kendi is there for the trade. Now the rest of the reinforcement here will be pushing through for the side of Elevate, but are they doing just want to address?
Oh, whoa.
For a tree spree. Kendi finds 2. The 1v1. Can he get the shutdown? No, he can.
If that's what you get for using melee, not pistols. Pistols for the win.
Elevate, I don't know what happened, but today they have just been upsetting everybody.
Elevate is on lock, bro.
Smoke out.
And alright, Q9 Uling.
Grenade out.
Nah, what's it called?
Having trouble here, man.
Really would have had him if he had ammo. He ran out of ammo. That's actually so clutch.
Against X Rock, and some things needs to change. Again, not just rely on Sun to make the plays right here.
5-man push.
Fast push. 5v5 retake. Oh, nah. Oh, nice collide. One more. Ace him. Flawless round, chat. Flawless round. Yo, Slayer with the 2 hand hearts. Thank you.
Shots right there, and if we're talking about close range gunfights,
holy shit, you crushed my gold, bro.
Look at D-Chen and Mouchie. Those are your MG42.
Dude, Kenny's nasty, bro. That was a crazy collide and another.
Close, and here comes another one. Son just missing the shot, barely getting anything. Uling though finds one.
Oh.
Could not get the second, but Sun with the trade. They're going for a double. Sun gonna be pushed up. Mouchie holding it down.
Oh.
And that's what
is amp banned? It's not.
Nice response after the
I don't think so. But like, it's not good. You'd rather just use like Gun-Ho.
Elevate tried to switch it up, same tone, but on the A bomb side. But they meet a sniper at the end.
Actually, I might be banned.
Myself for a default here. They lead the bomb towards the spawn. Looking like they are gonna go for this heavy mid search already. Ness is smoked off. Same goes for the side of Akon. This could be a startling mid.
Honestly, if you just think of it this way, if anything you don't see, it's most likely banned.
He gets one. He gets.
Oh, what the hell?
Not a double. Mouchie's there for the trade, and now we get to see a 4v4, but a lot of mid-map coverage will be found over for Q9.
Mouchie.
4v4 retake?
I don't think that's going to be the route that you want to do. You want to get someone at least on the back alley, but you're
who's making so much noise?
Combat. It's a high-low posture. Here we go, Son hitting the back. And now here comes the slide on Chow. Yopi only good for one. It's a 2v2 Uling. Gonna fall. But not for the moment here. Oh my god, what's happening? Candy. Last guy standing. Can he clutch it? Finds one.
Oh, you just diffused. You just diffused in his face. Oh, that's awkward.
Wow. Never.
What are your thoughts on the new balance changes of Season 9? I've seen only a little bit.
But Q9 is one of those teams.
I don't know why SKS got above. The BP needs a bigger nerf.
Same here, Callie. I'm going insane. Now Q9 once again on the trail, but just one round. Looking like it's going to be elevated here. Going to go for a mid to 8 push, allocating 2 flares as well here to push up towards his A lane. And it's only going to be Sun.
Big pick.
Try to hold it down, but he gets taken down by PJ.
That's going to be the rotation for Q9 quickly. They want to get the attack before the bomb gets played, but
I like how fast they're playing.
Now they're going to trust their full retake skills.
Oh no.
Down the angles, the power position. Mauchi gets the read onto him. Yopi gonna fall down, but PJ for the trade. It's so scrappy, Susano.
No way.
The girly DJ with another diffuser.
Bro.
Elevate.
Bro.
Fails to learn. What was the
These are
objective?
good rounds for Elevate. They just what?
The diffuse is coming through from Q9.
Look at the way that they play this one out. They have coverage towards the A lane, coverage towards connector, and they just send out one to stick the diffuse, thinking that Elevate's not gonna go for this early call, just wait for them to come through. And now mid-map is happening here. Snipers over snipers.
Oh, these trades, bro.
I mean, R9,
3v2.
SMGs shutting them down. Q9 winning bulk of the kills here, Callie.
Elevate now lost control, and Q9 finally gets the read. Kenny's gonna be hurt. Son exposes himself, and he gets shut down.
That hit marker is so
lucky,
bro.
There to almost take down Curly. Would have been a 1v1. But you love to take the risk there if you're Q9, because now it gave you that +1 advantage on the number count.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Yopi is all alone. 1v2. Bombs in his hands. And looking like D-Chin and Curly's just going to be playing around the restaurants. Waiting for the bomb plant to come through. It's a 1v2, Callie, and Yopi's going to be playing around the B lane.
D-Chin needs to be the bait here. Curly stands the most chance of winning up against Yopi, as he's got 12 kills. But either way, if you can play for a team game, you're gonna win everything.
No, Elevate rushing is fine.
Timing is everything.
But the thing is, it's like
the barrel, misses it. Now back against the wall. D-Chan with the shot down.
The thing is, like, it's fine for them to rush.
Off, and Q9 finally takes
but
the
that
lead.
after plants is what is fucking them up.
Can't connect with his shots. Yopi's not known for his snipers.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Fennec would have been a better choice, but it doesn't really matter. Q9 now going to be on the lead as they rise. Can they remain continuous with it? 6-7. 2 more rounds away for Q9 to take a game away from Elevate.
It's
Q9 come back.
Elevate had the lead. Q9 with the reversal. But can they continue to take that lead moving forward as Elevate goes back into the attack? Sun.
Oh my god, come on.
And Elevate falls the first 15 seconds.
How do they always win that?
With Yopi and PJ.
Their B bomb side takes is just much more better here. The A side always gets overwhelmed off those 9% at IMG42. And now we take a look back on this round. Once again, it's a clutch situation.
Is it weird for them to have 0 and 1 kill after 7 rounds? Okay, yeah.
1v4. MG42 in hand alongside with a Fennec as well. Gonna check up. Sun's gonna hold it angle down. No problem at all. Q9 now on match point.
They have found it very consecutively. Son has 20 kills. This guy struggled all game long up against X-Rock. And here he is, carrying the load of offense, along with Curly, who's got 14. They combined for 34 eliminations. Uling is kind of getting there. What you want is just those first blocks on the A lane, where Son has completely stopped Candy and Susano from just taking things over and putting that bomb plant at the A side quickly.
Gonna react to the utilities here on this
5v5 retake.
It's gonna be Elevate here, gonna get a plant here. It's a 5v5. Candy's gonna be watching the flank as well with a sniper.
Oh.
And he's gonna go down. DJ finds the kill. That's not what you'd want to see if you're on a set of Elevate.
Lost control, and now Q9 about to punch it through. Yopi gets one. Son with a take on
oh
Yopi.
my, see, it's their after plants. They get on site free. Oh yeah. Okay, bruh. Okay. Yeah, fucking. Look at him.
Sustain the rebellion.
He's hyping Sun up. His Sun went crazy.
Tying the series. Tie a piece.
Nah, bro, chat. Listen, I'm telling y'all. I told y'all early, bro. If Q9 is winning a lot of offense rounds, that's not a good sign. Like, they could still be losing in terms of rounds, but if they're winning a few, even just like 2, 3, maybe even 4 on offense, it's not good, bro. Because it's a very defense-sided game mode, a defense-sided map. So, like, bro, you can't give them 3 rounds on offense, bro. 3 rounds might not seem a lot when you're up 5-3, right? You're like, oh, we're 2 rounds ahead. But the second that's like side switch, it's a whole different ballgame. And I think Elevate honestly played very well in terms of controlling the tempo of the offense rounds. Like, they got onto site many rounds, like 2, 3 rounds. They got onto site, got the bomb down. But it's the after plant. The after plant fucks them up. If your after plan is not good, then you might as well play for picks. Because if you can't handle the speed of a 5v5 retake, which, like, don't get me wrong, like, some players just can't. I cannot handle a 5v5 retake. It's so overwhelming. So much shit is going on. Nade, concussion, flash, boom, 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 stuff like that. Like, then you'd rather just let your snipers work and try to get picks and play slow.
Close quarter combat. And Sun's still gonna be able to get the flick, and that's just how dangerous Sun is with a sniper. And that's just, he was able to really clear it out for the side of Q9. I mean, the moments where we got to see Elevate win rounds here on the Search and Destroy Cali, it all went down to Kendi with a sniper as well. Unfortunately, it did get slowed down time and then, but you still can't neglect the impact that he was able to do.
What a tragedy.
Rounds where Elevate was actually able to win.
Yeah, it started off hot with Elevate. They were super, confident that they could get the win after that comeback that they did in that Hardpoint Ascenda. But when Q9 started to wake up on those mid rounds, and especially when we switched aside, it was just Q9 running them over. And you really have to give it up to Q9 Sun. He helped this team just try to get by on the first half.
Went crazy.
And just, clutched up a 1v3.
Kendi went crazy, bro.
Once, but twice when they were on the defensive side, on the attack side. And it's just those kind of moments where, you're gonna have to really be proud of the team that you were able to create, Warden, because they know when to step it up when the team is somewhat lacking.
Oh, definitely, man. But let's just mesmerize once again. What was Kendi able to do with a sniper? He was able to get like what, 2 double collaterals in that very game of Search and Destroy. And there was a crucial clutch as well that could have went to the hands of Kendi, but wasn't really connecting at all because of the Ninja Diffuse for the side of Wuling. And we got to see the change of pace there for the side of Q9, where they were just holding that bomb site down clearly. But now let's take
Here their comms. Jayo, good luck. Wait, doesn't matter. Oh, 2? One more sniper, dead. Stay inside. 2A. 3幺回来 3 and 1 come back. Bomb down. A lane. A lane sniper. This is leadership. You hear me? Oh my god, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. I want to see that. I want to see that back. 你可以的，可以的，可以的。Okay, 你可以的. It means you can do it. You can do it. That's what Wuling was saying to Sun. You can do it. He was like screaming at him. You can do it.
I want from the Emperor Metropolis.
That's so cute.
When they switched sides, he played a lot better, winning 2 kills.
That's so like
more than enough for them to secure this round win, and it remains to be a tie game. We have not yet seen this game
you can do it. You can do it.
Both just won each other's map picks, and that's going to be the case for our first 2 maps. And I want to know who's going to be that best player, honestly, for Q9, because yes, of course, Sun is there with 20 kills, but there's going to be that extra guy. I believe it has to be Curly Warden with that AR. He was the one backing this team up when Sun was taken down in the first half.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, you know, you really have to add more versatility into the mixture. The sniper can only do so much in regards to like getting a break towards the bomb site or holding things down. Especially
you can do it, chat. You can do it. I believe in you.
You also take a look at the way Uling was able to assess some situations.
Guy's so corny with that PFP, bro.
That's really one good job as a captain that, you know, as a captain, you really have to open your morale for your players. And clearly that leadership really prospered here in this game as we ended off with 9-6, 56-54. Q9, they're only 2 kills above Elevate. And the KDA is going to be slightly worse here for Elevate as well.
It does. And point 96 definitely was the make or break here. I mean, Elevate did not really had a great chance of winning. They had the 2 rounds where they got clutch defused by Q9. They forgot to defend the bomb. And I feel like that was D-Chen's role right there, Warden. One of those rounds, he was able to clutch defuse. Even though he had a 0.55 rating right here, he helped his team get the job done and just securing the objective. After all,
Sun went 21 and 10, chat.
Get splatted. And Uling, Curly,
yo, good night, Shannon. Yo, 21 and 10.
You know,
just let that sink in.
When they had those post
let that sink in.
And
that is
the way for them to take the 2-round lead.
Insane.
Yeah, truly, man. I mean, even if
21 and
kills,
10,
you're able to get
2.1.
That is truly one of the
he
best.
He single-handedly won Q9 the game.
Game of Search and Destroy.
Kendi, 18 and 9.
2.0 KD could have been an MVP, but unfortunately for them to lose the game. But Sun 2.10 is going to be your true MVP here for the Search and Destroy Corona Metropolis.
Wow.
And he's going to be standing with a 1.87 rating. And he's his first MVP in this very run.
It's the first time that he took an MVP. In what way for him to step up when the team was struggling with the mental game? On the earlier half of this Gurhana Metropolis, he was able to clutch up time and time again. And when that happened, it was just the team just kind of supporting each other when they hop into that defensive side.
The way that he's just able to hold his angles down is something that sometimes, you know, I see Elevate pushing up towards like that 8 bomb side.
Control about to be crazy? No facts.
He kind of expects Sun to fall back, but no, he goes for the challenge because he knows for a fact he can hit those shots. And this is something that you kind of like to have for the side of Q9 when you have Sun on your side. And with that being said, you know, when he's able to stall out the pressure on towards any pushes from the side of Elevate, that does buy enough time for the rest of his crew as well to just hop back inside and get the clearance. It was pretty evident as well on that round where they were able to get early defuse on that A bomb side, Cali, all because of Sun stalling out time for the rest to come through and get the retake.
And it does, and you love to see that one happen. It was the first Blood Reaper at the end. They did a great job winning that, but we're back inside the AG Esports Center, live at Chengdu, China. We are at the grand finals.
That's very unfair, bro. Like, they have the advantages on that map.
Hoisting the trophy and bagging home the 200,000 Chinese yuan.
How do you say we got this?
Looking at the MVP in the last round, the Sun God, getting it done with 21 kills.
So I don't know.
Should be more than happy to play in this game of Control.
Why Tunisia banned? Because they banned it.
Predecessor here, Cali.
Because Elevate banned it. Dude, what is Bro doing?
The guy never blinks. That's why he's a sniper.
There's no advantage. Where's Wolves at the airport?
All the way from China. Wow, China all. But yeah,
they banned Tunisia because China's very good on Tunisia.
Control, which is going to be their turn to pick the map. They picked Hacienda earlier.
Which, you know, fair enough.
They lost it, but with Elevate picking this Gurhana Metropolis, they're able to win it. So now you're back at reset. Just basically have to make sure that you pick the right map. For sure, it's definitely not going to be a Control Seaside. After that crushing loss that you face, after that crashing loss that you took up against X-Rock where you got swept and had to play a map number 7, that's not the map you want to play. So I'm liking what you were saying. Raid looks to be the map where you want to play them. Or it could also be Arsenal, where all of the matches that Elevate
lost Tunisia versus Caesar from time. Yeah, no, Tunisia is a very Chinese dominant map.
They're 100% with it, but let's come and find out what the map would look like. Is Q9.
I think Elevate don't have a chance to win. Of course they do. Arsenal.
Yeah, they'll play.
Not gonna lie, this is a good pick from Q9, dude. Because X-Rock, although they lost, they were leading in terms of kills against Elevate. They just choked.
Fortunately, they were able to get a clutch as well, and that defensive format.
Yo, what's good, Ortiz?
Elevate has is pretty
Welcome
strong
back.
here. So if ever
The GOATs. Is this the final match? This is the grand finals. This is not the final match though, or final game. It's a best of 7. First to 4.
Here, looking like it is going to be Q9 on the offensive side. So if they win this round, Cali, that might just be a good start there for them.
Yeah, now Elevate definitely needs to do better on the attack side. That's one thing that we gotta have to give it up to them, man. Their defense obviously gonna be looking strong. That's why they picked it as the start of the sides on this first round. But
Azana with the 3 roses, thank you.
Longer ranges here, and Getty needs to really step things up. PJ off to a good start, finds his first kill on the B side.
Only 2 players now alive and kicking here in regards to the push here on this wave for the side of Q9 on this B control point. Now we are seeing it is gonna be 27 to 23,
nasty.
And clearly
Good morning.
Going over for just a bit of map control here for just this lazy Cali. First segment already captured on the B control point, and quickly we do get to see Q9 try to divert.
I'm excited for World Champ. No, me too, bro.
But it's not gonna work out, not just yet. So they're gonna be falling back behind, occupying some lanes.
Yeah, that's a 3 lane that they're gonna be utilizing, but the same thing has been done by Elevate here. Look at that. Susano's gonna have himself playing around artilleries, and there we go. The guns and ships now gonna fall down.
Thank you for the roses.
And they're gonna be sent back to spot, but an opening has been made by Sun right through the B lane. But the problem here is that they're gonna get attacked at the spawns. It is only Sun that can only win that fight right there. He's spotting the clock.
Why Elevate rushes so hard?
For your team to stabilize, but now that he falls, you need to find something out of
Hey,
this.
buddy, they're the pro players, so.
That's your spot.
I'm really liking the defensive aggression here that Elevate is putting off, led it by PJ, going on a spree. Now Q9 once again, they're gonna try to go for a big old play here on this B control point. Uling is paving the way here for his team. There's 2 players they need to worry
This dude backseat gaming. Backseat gaming a road grand finals match is insane. Oh, nice shots. Actually, if he held the left side a little bit more, he would have got like another kill.
Kendi denies, and it's gonna be the first round
Ooh.
by the side of Elevate.
Wow, that's such an impressive win to have. You saw Q9 was able to get themselves that B-side control on the first 30 seconds of the game, but when they fell down, all 3 lanes was covered by Elevate, and that's the beauty of the first 5
Very nice round.
If you get the first 5 waves, first 5 kills, you bring back Q9 or your opponent back at their spawn, and you get to extend out. And Elevate played that one beautifully as they had their artilleries in their favor, and they're going in for the spawn trap.
Oh my god. Elevate just going on a double spree, but Q9 responding back with their own. They got 3 in total. Make it 4 here as Uling gets to clean up against Kendi. But player Street Chloe is going to be going for a wraparound.
How did Q9 get out of that with the man advantage, bro? What? That makes no sense.
They're pushing up. It's 12, same playstyle that Elevate had on the first round.
Oh, Q9, they're going to be attacked by Kilo, who's a great trapper. That's what he gets paid to do. Oh boy, 2 kills. Uling, the Emperor. He stays alive. Sun helps him get right back into it, but we have a Hunter. They will not be good for any kill. But Elevate will be able to done 1 segment at the B side.
Big kill. Big kill.
He deals the damage with the sniper.
Oh, dude, Kendi is feeling it, chat. D-Chung's War Machine got shut down. Oh, what?
Gonna have to make the play here. Only 1 player to take down.
Oh shit, wait, they're capping.
And it's Elevate back
capping
at the
A,
A side this time. Divide and conquer gameplay. Looking very good.
Fighting investment from D-Team gets cancelled out. The sniper. They lose out on a War Machine with no accumulation whatsoever. And now
dude,
Elevate here is gonna
fucking insane, bro.
A segment away from the B control point. Mouchy's gonna go for the cleanup here on A, but PG denies. And look at Elevate.
So over Arsenal controls in every match, yeah. There's not a lot of teams want to play Raid.
Ethiopia as well. Uling's reaping away the lives of Elevate.
Oh, Uling. Let's do some damage there to destabilize Elevate for the moment. Now they have the numbers advantage. Here comes the Emperor with
nice. Yeah, I would have used my Pred too.
I'll call that.
Because Elevate's too good with their like aggressive pushes. Oh, good snipe.
Right after that play, Elevate kind of struggling, and they're trying to make sure Kalo gets to access the enemy spawns. And I'm sure Uling may have had that info already. He decides to take a look at it. Oh, he's gonna win it. Wow, Uling making the best plays on this round number 2 right here to give Q9 the upper hand.
That's an unfortunate choke.
They're
capping. They're capping. They're capping.
Elevate though, pushing up now here.
They're gonna cap it.
Keep in mind, you only need one more segment. Q9.
Wow.
Holding on to it.
Wow, I'm telling y'all, Elevate with these like cap pushes are so good. So good. Q9 did get finesse. Finesse so hard.
It already turned into a round win for Elevate. And that's the beauty of the attack side here. If Q9 wants to play for a spawn trap, you just win it.
What the hell?
And you advance to the flag. And Elevate now looking back at the defensive side.
Oh.
Son, good for 2, but Elevate responds back. And this is not good. Elevate wins the first 4 kills. They sweep this A site. Q9 is back at spawns, and you got some spawn trap happening for Mount G. What a sudden turn of events. The Chancellor claiming
opposite spawn traps.
Caleb cannot get any value off of that. But Susano on the mid map going
Yo,
strong.
Adrian, thank you so much for the 2. What's good?
For Elevate.
Hello.
As a Predator as well.
Oh my god.
Some information, just go for that investment. Curly's gonna go for the flag, but PJ gets the kill. Susano on the front side.
6 kills.
Uling. Big trade.
Oh shit.
And on the feed, we get to see more kills down over for the side of Q9. The Predator flies through. Susano gets the kill on towards the B control point. And they get that information as well that it might just be Q9 pushing up towards B.
Here we have the Q9 just full stacking one lane. Elevate has full mid-map control. They are cutting them off like it's a hardpoint battle. Kalo with the trade down. Q9 going strong. One thing to get this attack on the B side. Kalo on the flank. Curly gonna get himself eliminated, and now
2 kills in 2 rounds.
Coming through from the Rebellion.
Yeah, Curly throwing, bro.
Now pushing up. Susano intercepting, and now Q9
we're
only
gonna
has
see a
1 player near the B flag.
4 is definitely a possibility right now.
You gotta do something, play the objective, and Uling decides to make the push.
Oh.
Wins that gunfight, extends out. Mauchi will be able to make that kill work, but Yopi shuts them down with his barrel.
Nice.
And the
Good shots.
Rebellion able to hold down the Legion of the Emperor. 3
Oh.
seconds remaining. It's another time expiration. That will be won by Elevate.
Truly looking to be an expiration here for Q9 and this control arsenal. It's a map chosen by them. And they're just falling here, Callie. 3 rounds in a row.
Might be a 4-0. Elevate used to be called, what in the old days, chat? Low King?
You were able to win those crucial gunfights.
Yo, Manoj, thank you for the 40 rupees. Dude, Elevate is so aggressive. It's so good. Their respawn's crazy, dude.
Maybe to make some plays. Candy versus Sun. Oh, and Sun wins that fight right there. And man, it is just kind of
Yeah, Low Kings. WPM Low Kings.
To win the first 5 kill metric. Elevate is back in spawns, and it's all about.
It's okay. Elevate's a cool name.
Enemy squad, but look at what happens. Elevate.
Heaven was in Powerhouse.
Q9 may have the mid map, but Elevate will be able to hold the B site.
All right, if Q9 comes back to this, I will lose my shit. Actually.
Same goes for the staircase. Q9 having a faulty read here. They think it was gonna be A, but instead it was Bravo. And now it's gonna be Susano here with a Glock. Can he find the read? Yes, he can, but can't get the shot down, not just yet. This might turn into a spawn trap. D10's gonna go for the challenge. Unfortunately, the claw overpowers him. Uling finds one as well. They take away the spawn trapper, and they also get the retake as well here on this B control point.
Well, that's huge for
Yo, Mega get disbanded, yeah.
Back for a bit. Now for Elevate, they may have done 2 segments on the B side, but it's far from over. Oh, unfortunately, Yopi got out and yes, got himself that kill up against Son. So now the B side will continue to get claimed.
Oh, choke.
So that should be an extra minute added to the clock now for Elevate to make the push work on this A side. They might be able to sweep the Emperor here to go out by 1 round, 1 map in the best of 7 series.
Nice shot. Nice. One more. Just do it to him.
Control point already, and they're gonna be able to get a breakthrough here on his A control point. Last
oh my god, he almost shit on him.
Mauchi wins the gunfight. PJ with an annihilator gets denied. And now Q9, they really need to stack this. Cover every lane, cover every windows and doorways. And they should be able to still stand a chance to take a round away from Elevate.
Candy's gonna bring out the War Machine that's gonna clear out the Diasiler. So now they're gonna be able to push up. Q9, Curly finally able to bounce. back into this matchup, but clearly not enough.
Sky, you don't need to delete his message, bro. He was just being nice.
Along with D-Chen, who's got 12.
Bro just sent me a compliment, dog.
Players are gonna do it. You're gonna have to rely on Uling and the Emperor's Legion to make sure this team happens to get that win, and they do so.
What you should join Elevate?
Right,
bro, Elevate is fucking stacked.
Finally able to hit some shots and Elevate now down to their last 3 attackers. On this round itself, they should be a Q9 win.
Is DRH banned? No.
Operators, Q9, they have 3, and it doesn't even need to go back to any investments whatsoever. Just wait for the time to stall out. Probably denied a pinch right there from the side of Klo. He meets one player that is going to be Sun, and now that's going to be only PJ here all alone in a 1v5. Starting to make a play here on towards the window side. Spots one, but can't even connect for the kill. And it's now finally Q9 back in track. They claimed their first round.
And you just had to
come back,
see Curly just struggle here and finally bounce back. Now you need him to be that consistent all throughout, because you lose one round and it's Elevate guaranteed with the victory right here. We're going right back into the defense for Elevate.
Yo, Alzano, thank you for the W.
So far in an amazing manner.
Q9 has other ops, yeah.
2 expiration warden. That's as dominating as it can get.
Wait, this is a crazy play. Look at 5 and 4. Where are they going, bro?
Two players going to be pushing up here towards enemy lines for the side of Q9. They should be able to get some spawn traps set it up here. But Kendi on this B lane, you're gonna be able to slay out the competition.
They're not gonna know about the spawn trap.
He's gonna be waiting for the players of Elevate to spawn in. Has this equalizer on hand, and PJ doesn't have any
the spawn trap.
Up. There's gonna be 2 players down here for the side of Elevate, and this should be continuously a spawn trap here by Q9.
Oh, Mauchi putting on the
this is fucked.
The play from Elevate at spawns. This is how you try to win it. Change things up. You know that you have not been winning your attack sides just by playing the objective.
Yeah, they're playing too much spawn trap. They need a cap.
That Elevate now looking
I don't know how I feel about that.
On this A side, it's only up to D-Chen to make the attack work on the A side. And
now you're down 30 seconds. Like, you're gonna lose. Q9, what the fuck? That was such a weird play, dog. It would have worked if they stayed alive longer, but
5 seconds left. May this be another win of Elevate by the objective tally.
Oh, D-Chen gets a kill onto Kendi. Right here, 20 seconds is remaining. You gotta get this A side. You are able to clear out the point for now.
Damn, that's a big kill on PJ for the flank.
But looking like they just want to give this one out for Q9. 20 seconds left. Gonna go into another minute of extension. And the lives are gonna be favoring here for Q9. This might just be a pretty good start of a comeback story here for the side of Q9 as they head straight for the B.
Okay, you got a minute.
As they have dealt with A.
Yeah. But you
spawn trap.
Players stuck at spawns here. And you're gonna need someone to play the spawn trap once again for Elevate for you to make the rotation onto the B side. But Kendi, as well as Asano, brings out their operator. Oh boy!
Spawn trap?
Claw plus the war machine might just be it for Q9.
Wait, why did you go for him?
Oh, he's gonna let that wave move. Then he can play for that war machine. And the sniper kill gonna be good up against Mauchi. Now they're gonna turn their heads. Oh boy, we are in a big problem.
No way he took the war machine.
Only good for 1. That's nice. Q9 brings out the Annihilator. Gonna make this push on this B side. You need this one badly. Able to stop this push. Means you're gonna be able to win through capture. The Emperor. Good
choked.
For 1 kill only. Yopi gonna be able
That's
to
a bad choke from Uling.
They're back at reset.
Hey, kill Kendi.
The guy down to that mid map. It is now a 5v5 situation. It's a search in this.
Big kill.
Out, takes Mauchi, but Mauchi takes him down with the 100 killer drone. It's going to be scrappy, but the game gonna slow down for now.
Operators might just be found inside, but never mind. Uling is on Winter gunfight.
4v2, they gotta go.
Klo has his operator. He's gonna whip it out. The equalizer is out. DJ gets overwhelmed.
1v1, 10 seconds.
Situation. Uling, PJ. Who is it gonna be?
God.
Time is ticking down.
The Emperor versus the leader of the rebellion.
No way.
And the Emperor takes the fight.
Wait, no way he wins that. Slayer with the 357 roses. Holy shit. Yo, thank you.
3.
What? No way. No way. He actually knew where he was. You would think he was at stairs, bro. I think it's because his teammate died, so he called out.
Q9 survives. Are they ready for this B push though? It's a 4-man push here. Kendi opens it up with a frag. Takes down Sun from afar.
They gambled wrong. Q9 gambled wrong.
Susano gonna be able to hold
overwhelmed.
it down, but this is it. Q9 gonna be able to bust through now. They're gonna be playing for the flag, but Kendi, Mr. Okio, got pulled down. And it's just a full-on brawl. Look at this. Everybody's just all across the map. You have
Shut him down.
And Kalo just trying to play for spawns. And you got Willing trying to hunt him down. D-Chan finally sorts him out.
They're gonna lose, eh?
With the first 5-kill metric, it does go on the way.
Diamond, thanks for a rose. Tina with the 114 roses. Welcome back, girly pop.
Susano's gonna be able to take one before he goes down. Curly is there for the trade. But the capture there on the A control point should just be forgotten about Q9 for Q9 because it's already done. Settle for B instead. To start things off with this round where it is Elevate dominating the gunfights. So clearly this should fall into the hands of Elevate. They got the time, they got the life count. They got
to be a part of this
already.
Oh man. But the problem here for Q9, they don't have any player. Kalo and Elevate now gonna be in the B side. Uling needs to win this attack right here on the Susano to clear off.
Slayer with the Sage Smart Beam.
2 segments has been done.
Good morning, Go. How was your ravioli yesterday? It was really good. I made more today, and they're even better. I made them like perfect size.
To win through capture. Q9 falls down. Mauchi.
Oh shit.
Going through. And the equalizer. Not good enough. Here comes another wave. Curly needs to just pull it through together with the claw. And they're gonna be able to stabilize this point, but Kalo gets a takedown! What in the world? A third of the events. Kalo pushing through, contesting, stopping the clock. They have numbers. They can waste their life to make some opening run.
Wait.
Up against Q9. Kendi with the nasty shot through the head glitch. And now Q9 on their last hardpoint operator. It's the War Machine up against the claw. So
huge.
Fall down, but Uling takes matters to his own hands, but it's not enough. Q9, 4 plays remaining. Mauchi gonna hold.
Yo, Q9 is stubborn, bruh.
What a standoff.
Now, if you're Elevate, you play slow. You have a minute 20, you're chilling.
They're lacking one player as well.
We're almost there.
Elevate gonna go for this long wrap around towards his mid-map. One player on the vent side. Yopi waiting for the perfect time. Curly checks out. He gets tagged away. Yopi still survives. The base gets cooked. D-Chen lurks on the corner.
Oh, big kill.
The equalizer is out. Last true pleasure for Q9. This might just be it. Elevate, striking distance to close it out. Yopi from the flank, spots down Curly. Mauchi wins one off the front. It's a 1v5.
Wow, what a round.
They claim game number 3.
That is just, that's the most sweatiest round of control I have
Holy
ever
shit.
seen. No matter what the lives was lost by Q9,
dude, Kendi needs a raise, dog. Kendi needs a raise.
But clearly, the better on this close range gunfight.
Uling tweaking out.
Stands still and tall, and that is Q9. Just
that's
every
crazy.
response so far. They're kind of looking like
Elgato with the 2 W's. Thank you.
Finals, where their keys to victory now is all about playing search and
Thank you for the roses. Relax with the heart me. Thank you.
Warden, knowing that on the group stage,
holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Completely solid with the respawns. They managed to make
it's Hardpoint. We're going back to Hardpoint.
Up against Elevate on that best of 3, where they won the Apocalypse Hardpoint as well as the search and destroy. But the problem was that they could not win the control at that time, which riddled them on this matchup right here.
Oh my god.
They saw they conquered Elevate here, just denying another possible comeback for the side of Q9 on respawns. Looking like the projection charts is right here for the side of Kalo. I mean, he was predicting to win respawns up against Q9, and it might just get.
Dude, that was a crazy game, chat. That was actually crazy, bro.
Control here on this game 3. We move over to Hardpoint once again, and that's gonna be happening after we do settle the statistics.
Oh my goodness, I'm like, my heart is racing, dude.
I mean, I feel like it's Susano.
I'm exhausted just by watching. No facts. I felt that.
I feel like with Kalo just extending out around the map and just letting Q9 turn their heads for a little bit of a moment was crucial.
Yo, Tina with the 300 roses?
And get the
what the frick?
And that deals a lot.
Elgato, thank you for the roses too. Oh my god.
For Q9, they're gonna overthink that. Hey, it seems so silent. We need to check out spawns. Kalo might be there, and I feel like that's something that
I'm like speechless, bro.
And over time,
absolutely speechless.
Had a 5v4 because there was one guy for Q9 that would like to take over and just check out spawns just in case.
There was some spawn traps happening there, but you want to talk about like, how Elevate was able to assess some spawn traps that was happening there up against Q9, where there was 3 players out already for the set of Elevate that was getting.
Yo, Sam, thank you for the sub. Oh my god.
Spawn together, like.
Thank you. Tina with the 5 game controllers. What the hell?
Spawn together and
holy. That Q9 shot was ballsy for sure. Thank you for the 5 game controllers. Oh my god.
From Q9.
Yeah. But this round number 4 right
how many
here, I mean,
do you have? That's quite insane.
It could have favored Q9 because they were
I
using
legit
good
have like
off
maybe
angles,
30.
But the problem there was they kind of over pushed towards the jet decks. They were trying to hit them
Thank you.
before they make the rotation on towards the B side, but the problem
do you need a dog? I can bark.
on that mid map.
Yo.
He took down Mauchi. He extended and got the capture on the B side while they had PJ or Yopi around the vents to just go in for the flank and just shoot down Curly. And
oh my
just like
gosh,
that,
what a game, dude. What a fucking
all they just
game.
had to do was clean it up. But a great job if you are Q9 to bounce back from that fight right there. But clearly, victory still goes to Elevate.
And he's a member of Mega E.
Surely, man. I mean, respawns something that
you already
kind of,
know.
Totally expected. And come again, you know, there are like dire situations where Q9 had it on respawn, especially for
oh my god. Yo, Alzano, thank you for the 16 Cloudbread. Goat.
Far-fetched for them if ever they were able to
absolute legend.
With Elevate taking down another round here for control.
My heart is racing.
It's just it, man. Take a look at the statistics here, Gally. It's 135 to 150, 2 to 4
well played.
Overall on the standing, and we just got to see much more.
Yo, Sam, thank you for the Cloudbread.
By Elevate.
And one of
and the tiny Danny, the best gift.
So that's something that's very hard to pull off on an Arsenal map unless you have clear, concise communication
with the
to
rose,
cover
thank
all 3
you.
lanes, and that basically pretty much
and the
sums up
Cloudbread.
how great Elevate managed to take this
Cloudbread's
victory
not
right
a real
here.
thing, bro.
You
What
saw
is that?
Q9
Sam with the 9 roses, thank you.
Outgun Elevate on that first map, but here this time it's Elevate being a total team playing the objective. That was all there is to it for them.
Just a question you didn't answer. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. What religion are you? I'm Catholic.
1.43. And there's really some sort of a consistency that we're seeing in terms of
my heart racing like I got money on the game. Yeah, for real.
Tracking stats that Susano seemed to be that guy in control that seemed to step up consistently over time. Yes, you're gonna have some shots.
Yo,
from
Chad,
Dendi
thank you for the
well as
rose.
Kalo, but Susano
where am I from?
remained to be
Canada.
that player
are you Asian? I am Asian. I was
really
born in
rely on
China.
to make sure that
I'm
the team is
Chinese.
supplied with enough gunfights,
well,
and
Canadian,
he's gonna have his 6th
ethnicity,
MVP in this tournament itself, and 4 of which coming through, by the way, is on this knockout stage. This guy,
wow, Simon with the tiny Danny.
Frag their opponents. He's that guy you want to have. He was also the MVP on that Hardpoint, man. That 50 bomb that he dropped was enough for them to hold off the siege and the attack by the Emperor. And it's Empire.
But China's not Catholic, so you baptized? I was baptized when I was little, yes, in Canada.
I think right after Arena Masters 4, or in the midst of that season, Arena Masters 4, this guy was one of the biggest change for the side of the.
Can I speak Mandarin? Yep.
For the squad of Elliot back then when they were known as the West Point Mambalo Kings, and ever since that day where he was acquired
West Point Mambalo King.
They were
tiny
able to
Danny.
start
It's a
getting their
TikTok gift. My favorite TikTok gift.
And clearly, once we
I'm
were
in with
able
the finger
to
heart.
see the addition as well for Kindy, everything just became more promising here. So I'm just so proud to see Susano here being able to get the spotlight here for the set of Elevate, because typically he's known as a role player, typically known for his snipes and search and destroy. But on respawns, this guy
who won? It was
down up the notch.
4-2 for Elevate.
Here for
what time will you be playing? You've been streaming this for quite a long time. I'm not going to be playing today. I'm going to go to bed later.
So now that this game's said and done with,
just finished your dinner? How's your dinner? What do you have?
Q9. Now here comes the most important part. Warden, you have to win this coming
Philippines on
Hardpoint
top
up next, because it will be your map pick. And looking into it, right, we saw Summit
stress, so much stress. I'm stressed
there as well. So that leaves us with only 2 more options left, with the first map being Hacienda. You have Standoff and Apocalypse. Now,
I want to see Standoff. Fuck, APOC.
What kind of map
sucks.
do you want to utilize here?
APOC, Dookie. Dookie.
Apocalypse is not too bad here for a set of Elevate. We've seen a lot of teams fall into that of Elevate in the map of Apocalypse. Yes, for sure, on paper, Q9's Apocalypse
I want to see Standoff
as well. but it's just
What's good, Leo? How are you doing?
We're talking about Elevate here, which is arguably pretty strong now. Safe to
Come on, start the game.
Because of what they were able to do on
I'm like
Ascent.
jittery,
Yes,
dude.
for sure it was still anyone's ball game there, but
I'm vibrating.
about how well
but I got no caffeine in my system.
The trail back.
Tina with the
they were facing. You did say,
girl,
it was 68.
what is going on? Why is she sending me so many gifts?
And I feel like if
I literally can't keep up.
Start things off strong.
She just said 397 cloudbreads. Cloudbreads aren't even a real thing. Yo, chat, thank you for the rose. What the frick, bro?
For them, but there's some history between these two
Every
squads.
time Tina joins my stream, like
on the group stage,
anytime I have any gold, bro, homegirl just, I don't know, bro.
So if you're a layup, do you want to still take that risk and actually play an Apocalypse Hardpoint up against a team that defeated you on that map entirely, or do you want to play through the enemy's weakness? Because if anything, there is Elevate does have 2 wins and 1 loss.
My leg just went numb. What is your expectation for the tribe? No expectations. I expect nothing from tribe.
And see the differentials of Q9. They had 1 loss in that standoff and a -73. They lost it up against Vitality 250 to 177. So that looks like a map where they can really emphasize on getting this elimination sword, and knowing that they have the better players.
Oops, sorry.
On the close range.
Did I miss playing comp? Not really.
Let's see.
It's kind of just whatever.
Standoff comes into pretty shaky. Q9 standoff is one of the best out there as well. I mean, wherever the maps to go, Cali, it's still gonna be a fight to be seen, man. I mean, there's really no clear defense.
Bro, stressed. Look at how much sweat he's sweating.
Respawns coming again.
Dude's so stressed.
But you really gotta admit how close these games are. It's not a blowout for the side of Q9. It's still dampening of a fight.
Oh my god.
To take one big readjustment.
Bro, sleeping?
Too
easy?
Counteract the plays here for Elevate for them.
Tina with the 205 ice cream cones.
Away from them.
And no matter.
Imagine if we made it to stay. Okay, buddy.
Losing,
now you just alright.
This guy right here. One of the goats.
Yo, thank you so much for 205 ice cream cones. Again, I don't even know what to set now, bro.
The Emperor, you gotta make sure the morale of your Legion looks to be pretty good. It has done that so far. But how long can you take it until these players just lose all their spirits and be eaten by the Red
certified with the 3? You're still here?
Performing control.
How are you doing, bro?
Just like 3 rounds, you only had like 4 kills.
Life check. You sold for not playing? It was Father's Day.
Game, but it was just kind of too late.
No. I need to ask chat this. I was playing with a bunch of content creators and rank players who played on iPad with 0 chance of qualifying for the World Championship just for fun in stage 4 or stage 3, sorry. And it was Father's Day. And they are upset at me for not playing a ranked game, basically. On Father's Day. My bad. I actually love my dad. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. See how crazy you sound, bro? Just say your dad don't love you, bro.
Okay. So the problem here for Q9, except for Elevate, especially if any map that they play, they don't.
That's crazy, man. That's what I'm saying, dog.
On P1, more importantly on this Apocalypse Hardpoint, they care about playing inside of the Hardpoint and just getting that full money hill. And that's what's happening for Q9.
Big kill. Wait, that truck angle is nice. I want to use that. Yo, Dennis, thank you so much for the 2. Who has the best hairline between Q9 and Elevate? PJ. Okay, I gotta go. It's fine. Yo, take care, Slayer. Have a great day. Make sure you drink your water, buddy. Wait. Now I'm just looking at their face cams for their hairline.
On this match, he has just been the Neuer for Q9. He's been the Bane. He scored 51 kills on Q9 up against them on the Ascenda Hardpoint. And it seems to look like he's going to be picking up where he left off on that map.
Yo, Tina, thank you for the play for you. I've never seen that one before. What a ghost. I don't even know how many diamonds that is.
But look at Yobi overextending as
well.
well.
Wait, let me check how many diamonds you sent. You sent 1,800. Girl. Oh my god.
And the crew. Look at this.
You're crazy.
They have the bad spawns on the first set of Hardpoint. Now they're gonna have to flip it. And now they also have to back them up. Susano with the claw again. 13 eliminations to his name. And Q9 feeling the presence of the air.
Tina, thank you for... Yeah, that's cute as hell, dog. Thanks for the dancing beaver and sunglasses.
The way that they're just reserving their operators as well. They had Susano whip out the
Holy
operator.
shit.
You best believe as well, once they move over to B3, they have Glow with an equalizer, PJ with a purifier that can come pretty handy as well on the very hill. We move over now towards the next run. It is going to be Q9 having the better response. And they got
good lead from the elevates. Oh, whoa, nice double from Curly.
Well. So this first 15 seconds should go to the hands of Q9.
If Tina sends you a corgi, will you bark?
You have yourself an early rotation, but the problem here is that the pinch play has already been ensued.
Okay, but Tina didn't agree to this. Tina didn't agree to it, so... How about if you want me to bark, you send it, instead of asking someone else to send it. Exactly.
Oh, big war machine here for Uling to wipe out the flare.
Yeah, Q9 kind of selling. I'm bored. Yeah, well...
once again, hopping back inside of the hill. PJ with a purifier.
No, I would never ask for that.
That's exactly how you like to see it if you are on the side of Elephant.
Yeah, how you feel, JD?
Pretty spot on, Letali.
Wait, you can shoot it through there? That's kind of crazy.
Down for now. On the players is going to be attacking on stilts. Curly with the equalizer going to be able to shut down Kendi. That will be nice for you to get the slap.
Why would she bark for the diamonds?
Uncontested.
For the bling bling.
Make sure everything is in your hands. Even if it's scrap, you need to move on. Now on to P4. You're able to chain it through Curly, the Prince, able to make the play so far. But
Electron and the demonic bread. Electron.
And that is going to be the flash that you need. You have Q9 holding down the left side of the map while Elevate spawns on Temple. But look at that. Killed it for Susano. They just flipped the spawns right here to make the pinch play work for the side of Elevate.
Q9 is going to be able to get free as well, all because it's early here.
So
far going on a 3, can't find someone
Chaos.
does get the kill. And all of a sudden, as you did say, you thought that Q9 might just be able to get the spawns away. Elevate takes it right back, and now they're going to be holding on towards 2 different lanes. Clubby is congested, Q9 hops in, and Elevate losing track on what to exactly do, but they're going to be funneling in.
Yeah, the amount of angles I learned from watching comp is just astounding. And then I end up never using it in ring. And that shit don't work, I'm like, alright. Pop off.
So you have a couple of players for Q9 able to enter a pinch play, but their places kind of fell down on secret. So now you're going to be worrying about not this hill anymore.
The kills that Q9 are getting are not converting to hill time, which is why they're kind of getting fried score-wise.
They're just going to fully stack it 5-on-5 inside a hill. They don't care.
Like, you could get all the kills you want, but if you're getting the kills outside of the point, you know, like, and also during rotation timing, then yeah. Yo, Leo, thank you for the corgi. I'm not barking, dog. I'm not fucking barking.
Over here for the side of Q9. 2 more players to worry about.
I will bark for...
activated on your side, and it's going to be Q9 so far.
I will bark for... What's a high gift? I don't know. What's a high gift?
Curly looking pretty good now.
Nah. I don't gotta do shit. Nah.
Playing inside of the point, so that's going to be refreshing to know of.
A lion? How much is a lion?
Some errors that really costed them on that first hard point, but now that they all fall down.
How much is a lion?
So that is something that they need to control the damage on.
What's good, soldier?
You just gotta chalk up this 10 seconds on this P1 and just have to go towards the temple to enter P2. And where are you going to be taking all those fights? It's exactly right in front of temple. You're not going to
lion is okay. That's overkill.
I don't think this is going to be a good choice right here because
I will bark for a galaxy, perhaps.
Truly a big mistake there for Q9 to just stack up the
soldier. Thanks for the heartbeat, go. No! No, bro. No, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Can they fix their stream, bro? Because this shit's making me sad.
This one through, but Q9 D-Chen is going to be leading the push here from the back. Whips out the purifier as well.
You're not saying be right back, dog. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. You're good. I'll take your corgi. I'm happy with the corgi. Corgis are good animals. Bro, can we not lag when we really need it to not lag the most? No.
Now it's time for Curly and the crew to get this last 30 seconds to bring themselves right
This
back
shitty
inside
stream
this
is
game.
making me mad. Shitty garbage, freaking stupid stream. Lagging in the finals is insane, dog. Lock in stream, lock in. I think we're good. Yeah, I lied. Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking throw hands. Why, bro? Why? This stupid stream.
Bring out their gravity vortex that should secure them at least a couple of lanes to hold around the map, and they do so. Get this first 15 seconds on the way.
Yo, Leo with the galaxy. Okay, I got you. I can't do it, bro. Wait, let me not laugh. Let me not laugh, dog.
Yeah, they already have the rotation, which is one of the best part about this. But Q9, they look to
Wait,
have a nice
I'll do it in
restart.
Chinese first, because this is how Chinese people
the contest on this B4,
mimic a dog. Okay, you guys are gonna be confused.
They should be packed.
Well,
But if not, it's Elevate taking 200 points into their mark.
That's how Chinese people say like.
Oh, but Blur 3, Z-Chan is gonna be able to wrap around
You know?
the spawns away. Perfect opportunity for Q9 to take back the game here. So far, going out of his mind, gonna be able to get a tree spree.
I'm so dead ass too, like on God. That's they have a different way of saying it.
Right there, so Sana's gonna go for the flank as well. Should be enough to flip the spawns. Looking like they are about to penetrate as well from the front side, but unfortunately for the side of Elevate, they get overwhelmed.
And just like that, Q9 is
how do we say it in English?
Now gonna need to make sure that the P1 reset is gonna be in their time, but they still want to contest this last 20. Curly with the
Wait, why is Q9 coming back?
Need to survive this next wave of gunfight.
Bark. There's no way we say bark. Now bark in English? How do you bark in English?
It's 175 to 193 as we enter P1.
This is going to be enough time for Elevate here to claim this one.
Arf, it's crazy.
Now looking to have a better read on P1. They're going to try to extend it out here towards Temple's side to try to get the better spawns. So far,
what is happening?
Very scrappy hill
First to 200? Dude, what if Q9 pulls an Elevate on Elevate and come back?
That's going to be enough pressure to get the break here for the side of Elevate.
Their shitty fucking stream is
gonna have the fear fire in his hands here. Does he want to invest it? Because Q9 right now, they're just currently stuck in the left side of the map, and they're getting gunned down by PJ, the leader of the rebellion. Gonna be able to make sure that they're gonna have the first 20 seconds in the name of Elevate.
213,
oh my god, what is going on?
177. Q9 is playing this one pretty right, winning the gunfight. Really gonna go on a 4-3. Two players here on the ground side. Gonna try to make a push here for the side of Elevate. Susano gets the pin as well. Elevate, they
what? How indeed, bro?
How is Elevate still alive in second point? Q9 was stacking the hard point. Now Elevate only needs 20 more points to get this map and go up 3-1 in the overall series.
231 to 179. Time is ticking down here for the side of Q9. They need to get the rotation as well for the next kill. We all know Elevate, once solidified, they're not going to let this one go, Cali. As this hard point number 1 ends off, it's going to be at Cali. One last hold that Elevate needs.
Elevate now going to have the early
one last push.
Q9, this is their final chance to win this, Warden.
Here we go, 240 to 180. The time drains
down. He's pushing. Bro, don't care.
No players to be
he has no fear.
Ball in the hands of Elevate. On game 4 with no Sun makes the play. Almost 3 for him. Up. Elevate.
They're staying live 1 point.
They're still holding on. The
wait. What the hell is happening?
Still making it work. What is happening?
Get it?
Oh, the push comes to a shove and Elevate.
No, I was getting stressed.
They just had to edge Q9. The thing
oh my god.
It does not matter. The Ram Rebellion stands at the top. Now at game and series point.
It doesn't matter. Oh my god. A lot of efforts was put up there that Sparrow could have made the day. But the lack of spawns just fell.
No one predicted 4-1.
Through the hands of Q9, and that's the problem that they have been facing all throughout the P1 Cali.
Guys,
they don't
it's S&D now.
Once the rotation kicks in towards the P2,
how crazy would it be if Elevate wins it on a search against a Chinese
honestly,
team.
The most boggling part about this, Q9 had the early rotation on the first set of hardpoint rotation. You saw that, right? What happened? It looked like it was an attack on all 3 lanes for Elevate, and they somehow flipped the spawns, and Q9 had it rough. The spawns flipped, and it meant that the points
Elevate
that this team
Hardpoint
had
masterclass chat,
around
Jesus.
27 points. And you change that into that B2 where they at least got 30 points.
Chat, I need. Oh my god, I need a bro. My fucking ass cheeks are hurting, bro. That's how I'm clenching them. That's how stressed I am.
Hand back strongly, put up the wave, just played it scrappy, and you know at that point in time, you got to see Elevate. They weren't really even anchoring anymore. They were just barging in because they all know that they only needed 1 more point to close it out. That's gonna be Elevate for you, just showing us the mastery that they have for Hardpoint.
Why can guys say it, but girls can't? That's all I'm gonna say.
Predominantly as well, but only until then.
I'm just saying, y'all would not have the same energy if a male streamer said it. So
that's gonna be pretty surprising as we're looking at a grand finals team here, man.
Because they're
sexist. Really play for those spawns. You can play scrappy all you want, but up against a team like Elevate, which is still better at.
And here's the thing.
Equality.
Elevate, I'm gonna have to say it now.
Equality, please.
Team in Hardpoint and control, and people who love to contest that, come DM me. Because if you're trying to compare them to X,
equal rights, equal fights.
When they match up against them, Meng Chuan Chuan was underperforming like holy.
Morale so high, they're hungry for that trophy.
Almost,
Are you thinking straight? I think the amount of hours I've been up is getting to me. Yesterday, chat, I was so tired when I woke up, but I had Pilates in like 15 minutes. When I got to Pilates, when I was laying there doing the exercises, my eyes were closed. I bet my instructor was like, damn, she really feeling the stretches. I was just sleepy.
The better respawn team.
Dennis, with the 2 years, we need a skin of Cali with that red latex suit. Dennis, thank you for the 2 euros, but shut up. We need an Aerith skin in the game, okay? That's the priority here. We need an Aerith skin. I'm here fighting demons, bro. Oh, comes. I don't understand, but go off.
Sa pag-grapes, lasi tuling, dalawa. Dalawa pa. Okay. Ako ang korap. Nice one, Yops.
Yan, ganyan lang.
Pion. Ano ikaw, harap? Pion, ha? Ingat lang, baka mag-spawn.
Ingat, Susa. Baka mag-spawn.
Ako bala.
Okay, baka mag-spawn.
May piwan pa. Mindaws, Susa. Tingnan mo.
Lasi to midaws, PJ. Piwan. Pangkor. Susa. Napreting ako.
Bakit ako?
Good comms. Solid.
And that will be it for Elevate as they get that.
Are there no girls in comp? There is in status quo. Chelsea.
They're not intense. They're really chill about their callouts right there. And if you look into the comms, it's just all about calling out.
Big facts. Why is there a first stand on Air Skin?
And how many players are Sunny Hill?
You don't get it, bro. I'm here fighting demons. Every time I go to any COD event,
on your comms seem to be.
I'm just like, hey admin, hey devs, hey Activision devs. So like,
when it comes to breaking the point.
What you say about getting me a skin?
As a coach of status quo here, Cali, every time that we go against a team like Glorious, we always make sure that we have the communication locked down. If we know it's Lucas,
I think personally, if I had a skin game, people would actually rock it, bro.
Something that Elevate is excelling at
I think
right now.
it'd be so cool.
Elevate's communications to be arguably one of the worst out there, especially since
he said Elevate's comms are shit.
Only 2 players making the comms all the time, and it was PJ and Yopi. Now having all 5 players here actually contributing to the communications plays such a huge factor in how they're able to retain the pacing in these fast-paced game modes. Now we take a look at the statistics here, Cali. It's 187 to 250 on paper, and you take a look at the kills as well. It's 167 to 190. A big gap here for the killing department, man.
Oh my god.
And the thing that Q9 was able to outgun.
What a game. Who won third place, X-Rock or Wolves? X-Rock.
With a loss. And you take a look at this gunfight skills right here. Yopi, they were able to combine the objective and the amount of gun power to just make sure that they win this hard point right here. And they really defied the odds, just like what you said. Coach Ulea does not make the same mistake twice. The first time that these two met at the Apocalypse hard point, it was a Q9 win. Elevate took the loss, eventually the series as they lost that search and destroy as well. But here, they look pretty untouchable. And everybody just scoring 30+ kills. On the flip side, Q9 really had to find someone to overwhelm them because
Peggy came fourth.
Underperformed.
Not even close.
Susanoo being the MVP. And to think about this, Warden, you think about Elevate and all of the championship matches that they have played so far. On GM6, obviously, it was Candy that took the finals MVP. On Garena Master 7,
All right.
Warden, you already know that it was Kalo that took it home. On stage 4, obviously, it was PJ, but here Susano has been claiming all of those MVPs. He is in prime form and right exactly where the team wants him to play. Elevating the playstyle of this team.
Oh, bro, PJ has been fucking.
I mean, let's just come and get it here.
PJ,
so
Candy.
Move over to game number 6, which is something that Elevate is not really expecting.
They've been putting their whole Elevate into it.
Already 3 games into the series, Cali. You are bound to
Holy
just do whatever it
shit.
takes to take this one right back. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the first map right there was chosen by the side of Elevate. On the was it Elevate that was choosing that map? Yep.
Wait, Alabasi.
So this is gonna be a map chosen by Elevate.
No, if they win, PJ should be MVP. Yeah.
So this might just be a pretty good start here for them on this search and destroy, Cali.
What's the score and who won Hardpoint? So right now it's 3-1 Elevate in terms of maps. They're one game away from winning.
Wait,
and
let me think about it.
last game Elevate won.
A pick by
Hardpoint.
It was a pick by Q9. So the Hardpoint was picked by Elevate. So I remember it completely.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like these casters, like during, they should get the information, you know? I feel like they should get the information for who bans who, I mean who bans what before the game starts. So when they're casting, like if they need notes, they have notes, you know? That'd be very, very helpful.
We already had Kurahana played, Warden, and we have 2 more maps.
Instead of just they're thinking like, oh, wait.
Q9 Zim.
Wait, Marvel looks fucking like.
What was that in the hands of Solo right there?
Marvel looks fucked.
Longanisa.
Longanisa Chorizo or Longanisang Lukban. That's the best. If you want to go to the Philippines, you want to taste some good food, Longanisang Lukban. It's a garlic chorizo.
Oh, that sounds bomb.
Oh, I love that. I love that. It's like when you put some vinegar on it, Callie.
There, yeah.
Wow. Some egg as well.
Man, you're making me crave it right now. But you know who's craving for more wins? That's going to be Elevate.
Let me search it up. I want to see what it looks like.
From taking this victory and hoisting the trophy of CDSI 2024.
Let's come and get it. Come again.
Oh, it's like it looks like a sausage.
Let's just come and get it, man. Elevate, well ready for it. They're on.
It just looks like
game number 6 here.
A really good sausage.
Expecting to close this one out.
I like sausage. It's sweet or garlic. Oh fuck, that'd be so good. I love sausage.
Yeah, I mean, search and destroy, Cali. You are at game number 5, so hey, let's just
sausage.
Can they close it out here on search and destroy and just defy all odds? They look pretty bright here. Let's just see if ever the readjustments will come true here on search and destroy, Cali.
I mean, if you're thinking about it, which of the 2 maps do you not want to play? Firing
Panda.
range, play 1 map on it, you lost up against X-Rock 6-9 on the scoreline.
Actually, you know what? Good. Now that I'm thinking about it, is there a Filipino food near me?
Not even better,
Filipino food. Because I know there is a Indian restaurant that I wanted to try.
But only if they step things
up.
But saying that they're
curious,
really confident in winning
Filipino restaurants near me.
Losses. And I get that because they get to pick the
wait, holy shit! Wait.
Search and destroy.
Oh, but it has
to be able to end it here. If we continue to see this.
Wait, that's far as fuck from me, dude. What the hell?
It will not look good.
There's none in my area. Go fuck yourself.
Now starting off this very game here. Let's take a look at the map. What is it going to be on game number 5?
What's the buttery?
Search and destroy, Cali.
That's not Filipino. What?
To see for
I hate Google.
To have Elevate on this very map, there can absolutely be.
Let me get directions to this one.
We can.
So far from my house, dude. It's an hour, 12-minute drive. What do you mean? I searched near me.
Well, let's come and get it, man. Elevate.
What the hell?
Elevate's on 3 games ready for the series. 1 more to go to close it out.
And if we can win them on an Empire,
yeah, that helps. Filipino food, Ontario.
Statement that people.
50 minutes, that's better, but yeah, we're cooked.
And if you're playing Elevate,
Jimmy with the 20 roses, thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make sure you come up ready on your response because that's where they really try to strike you.
Let's go.
After base of
Elevate. Close this shit out.
At the initial start, had a pretty good crossfire there. Shots being fired by Uling. Not enough to take down Kalo.
2-1-2. Split here for the side of Elevate, but they're going to be suppressing here towards this B control, B bomb side. And it's going to be Candy finding the first shot here to connect. Sun is going to go down. That is going to be a pretty crucial kill here if you are on a set of Elevate.
Your links with the GG, thank you.
Finding the first spot up against San, who will lift you up with 21 kills and earn his first MVP in the Corona Metropolis. You're going to have to feel pretty good about that kill right there. It's all about questioning when the attack will line up for Q9. The Emperor may have spotted Candy right there. Angle being taken looks pretty good to me. They've smoked out the trailer side. They're going to put that bomb down and force Elevate to play retake.
Are they going to barge in here? Close going to be leading the push. He's just going to hop up with an R9 plus one. D10 finds the trade as well. Yopi doubling it down. Mountie in the back. Being able to make the kill, but D10 gets the collateral. And it's going to be Q9 here winning the first round.
That's concerning.
That
That's very concerning. Because bro just got a collat. Like what?
3 eliminations, and to do it in a way where it was not his primary weapon. He utilized a sniper and hit those 3 shots like it was nothing.
That was pretty smooth, yeah.
Moving
oh,
back.
fast push, fast
Again,
push.
Q9 Sun aggressively pushing up here on his A-bomb side. They're not going to change their pace at all. They just want to go for the push, but gotta keep in mind, Yopi and CJ is holding down the trailer side, and it's going to be Yopi finding one off the cross. D10's going to go down.
Now you have your best player in the first round out, then you got the Chancellor failing to get his stacks collected. 5-3 situation now. Curly needs to hold it down, but Candy through the heady gets the kill, and
Candy through the heady
to take down Sun. The Emperor now about to get swarmed by the rebels. Susano hits him. Ties it
nice wall bang.
Elevate wins round number 2.
It's looking great here for the set of Elevate. They are quickly adapting to the readjustments that they got to put up. Come again. You know, got to see the first round on this A-bomb side. It was pretty sloppy, but now they are able to get the call, and it was just Q9 not being able to change up the format that they were able to play on that retake, and Candy finds one. Curly goes out. D-Gen as well. Mouchi, Candy connects. Trades out the trades, but it's 2 for 1, still favoring Elevate.
Yopi's going to have himself 4 eliminations on this first 2 rounds, averaging at least 2 kills on it. Still bomb going to be planted on this one, but look at PJ. Waiting.
Get his ass.
Game going strong. Dancing with the R9. Finds the double. That leaves Mouchi's the last person standing for Q9. Looking terribly flat at the moment. But this shots right here should be able to connect. You have an initial information, but you also kind of give away your location. So now you are compromised. No way you win that.
Good round.
Able to punish Q9 for attacking that aggressively.
I say Elevate actually has more chance of winning this if they just don't give up too many offense rounds.
A-bomb site down. Q9 wouldn't be so surprised if they go for B instead.
You can't give Q9 too many offense rounds, bro.
They're not going to change it up. Once again, same old play as well here for a set of Elevate. 2 players on trailer, 1 player from Americans. That is going to be Candy here. Will he pick off? Will he able to get the shots? Nope. But Yopi will get the smoke. Well, outwards D-Chen. Players pushing off here for Q9 on that A-bomb side.
Hey, Yopi's gonna have himself 6 kills right here. Oh my days!
He killed himself with the nade.
But Son, God, only good for 1.
You got 2 there, so it's a 2 for 1 trade. That's good.
On the run to take this game away. Start off
I need
dominantly Elevate. They have this one in the bag. Come again. Map 4.
Oh my God, bro.
It's not looking to be right here.
My whole like body flinched. Jesus Christ.
For a default play here, just looking for some pickoffs. Sun and Uling has to be the key players here for Q9.
This match is just gonna go to a halt.
Thank you.
After all this aggression, Q9 starting to think.
I just sneezed. I did.
Just wait for the win to go. And there we have it. You play patient, you're rewarded with a kill. The Emperor stands tall, taking down to Sano. It looks like the B side.
Simon, relax, bro.
Not exactly where you wanted to push through, knowing that there's 2 guys just playing around the cubby. They can easily play for 3. It's that's PJ and Yopi right there, the wombo combo. So it's just really essential for you to just kind of slow things back, go back into map, go towards wood, and just Hold it down for a second before you really think it through and attack it.
Oh, nice shot.
It kind of took you long enough, and now PJ with the sniper takes down Uling. Tying this, making the numbers favor their way now. As Yopi takes down
awkward.
the swing on for PJ.
Bro swung into nobody. I hate when that happens.
Cavalry arrives in that 2v1 situation. Girlie needs a clutch it, but Candyman.
Good clutch from Candy.
Round, giving Elevate that 3-round lead.
4-1 here. Elevate just able to win those crucial 1v1s, and it's all because of Kendi, not the first time around. This guy.
This is really good for Elevate right now.
Q9 about to go for a mid-search, but Yopi with an MP42 gets a spray down, finds 2.
Hey, Yopi, man, this guy is just utilizing whatever weapon he wants to use on the round. I won't be surprised if Chicken gets played here.
Dude, bro's taking out all the Chinese teams one at a time.
Trying to attack that trailer side.
Taking out Wolves, X-Rock, and Q9. The 3 Musketeers. CDSI stands for Call of Duty Summer Invitational.
On the SMB earlier, he had a .50 KD. Now he's got 11 kills on the first 5 rounds. Imagine that.
This would be an actual historical run if Elevate wins this.
But not connecting at all towards his mid-map. Player 2. Uling survives nearly for dear life. Elevate has a complete squad here, Cali. But Q9 is going to be barging in here on towards the B bombs. It's just on his holding.
Q9 just need to get 1 or 2 rounds on.
Well.
Yeah, I would say Q9 aim for 3 rounds here.
11 kicking. Sun gets to read onto
on T side.
Cole gets to trade onto Uling. It's a for battle here, but numbers advantage for the side of Elevate for a moment or so. Not until Matthew gets the kill. Sun as well. Now it's a 2v1. PJ all alone with an R9.
He's gonna wait for this bomb to get planted right here. Close range gunfight, that's his main thing. Oh, he's gonna get chased by Nachi. Oh boy! He makes it in time to make sure Q9 are not that far off of this first half.
What's good, Shells?
Not too bad, not too shabby here, Q9. But Uling needs to step it up. Sun is doing his job as a sniper, but Uling only on 1 kill in a very needed situation for Q9 to stop up to capture
Aerith,
the Emperor.
hello.
Needs to double it down.
Oh.
So far, it is just going to be
the CDSI streams are catching up on me. No facts.
Q9 occupying every lane here. No aggression will be coming
already. The CB and Chelsea go eat really good food in Atlanta.
On top wooden snipers. Who can get the pick off? Susano has 1 opportunity here if ever Uling decides to push up.
Oh.
Every lane is just occupied here by the side of Q9, but they could possibly make up for an A push here because there's no one playing.
I'm so excited to vlog, bro.
Pretty slow down attack here for Q9. That's how you want it. Played like
love from New Zealand.
You just waste down the first minute.
Elevate equals Chinese teams players.
Overthink where you going to put that bomb.
Chinese team's biggest threat is Elevate.
The intention to put that bomb at the A
side. Y'all were worried about X-Rock. Y'all know nothing about Elevate. Gonna do food reviews, yeah.
On the entrance
I saw next to my Airbnb there's like this nice restaurant, and I saw another one that's a little bit pricey, but like
all gonna come down once again and how
when do you go to Atlanta, right? Come on. Might as well.
Slowing it things down. They want to attack
Treat yourself.
They need someone to play the flank, and they're sending out Kalo on the Woodhouse. He's got an Odin in his hand, so it doesn't matter. He's gonna hurt on this medium range combat, but he's gonna get
my God.
Now. Gets the information. Yopi and Kalo get sorted out around the attack.
Wow, nice shots. Wow, flawless round. See, this is what I mean. This is low-key concerning because Elevate is winning, but Q9 is getting too many rounds on T-Dog.
Around that wood fence, and they just had every player just kind of expected to push through, and just like that, Q9 looking pretty strong as we end the first half.
I'll keep taking a look at like good restaurants near like our area.
Talk about utilities here. Susano finds the first blood on towards Uling, and that's gonna be pretty much a handy kill there. And now we get to see a much more aggressive approach here for instead of Kendi as he tries to push up towards B1. Check the top side. Player 3, Deacon holding it down.
You've never heard of Korean barbecue? Actually, the first time we met up, Chels, we had Korean barbecue.
But the timing, it doesn't favor him. Sun gets the kill.
All right, here we have
it. Bro, she's from Europe, bro. That's too far.
At least to get at least 1 find of elimination right here.
Wait, Atlanta.
Susano's only got 2 kills. He's having a rough day, and he's gonna get jumped there by Curly. Reverse curse technique not looking good there for Susano, and now we've got Q9.
Not reverse technique.
We'll be able to make that set of bomb flat here.
What in the Jujutsu Kaisen? Oh.
Mauchi for the shot down.
Oh.
Yopi gonna be the last guy standing. It's a 1v2 situation. And he's leading for the attack onto Lee-Chen. 1v2 situation.
Oh,
now going to be won by Son. Playing for the trade. And a beautiful...
Nah, if I lived in Europe, I wouldn't go either. That's too expensive. And also because I got points from my airline, so...
4-4. That is something that you kind of just like want to have overall here for Search and Destroy on the defensive side.
Comeback is kind of crazy. 4-4. Yeah, see, they 4-4 on T is kind of concerning, dude.
For the side of Elevate, but they're going to be leaning towards the A bomb side. Smoke's going to get deployed soon and enough to mitigate the push as well here from Barrels, but Sun's going to be holding it down.
Stonks are going to be lined up here now. D-Chain's the only guy inside of that trailer. It's a 1v1 between PJ and him. Who's gonna have the better trade? That's the question. Son's gonna be holding down Barrels. Pick your head and it's over. Nice patience that you got for Elevate. And now Candy gonna be able to find one. Taking down Sun. One of their snipers around.
Choke.
Been able to put the shots through, but DJ now swinging out. Good for 1 elimination only. The Emperor able to take him down.
Last man standing.
Now a 2v3 situation. Oh boy, Susano get the pick off of Nomauchi. Right in the open at the mid-map, and it's Uling. As the last guy standing on a 1v3 with 80 seconds left. He's trying to line it up, but now his position is compromised. He does take down Kendi, but you're thinking where
there's no time.
Take the attack here. Just kind of failed to guess where the attack will come through, and now it is going to be your boys from Elevate.
He doesn't have time.
Able to buy time to win this round. Uling almost had it with the clutch.
Take it right back. 5-4 now here.
Good round from Elevate.
Pretty good take for the set of Elevate on this first round, but all went down to a 2v1. Fortunately, Uling was able to get the read, and time just get drained away. Now, let's see what's going to be the different approach here for a set of Elevate. They want to go for a B push, perhaps. Look at this. Just leaving Kendi to lurk around the map, and only Mauchi will be holding this angle down on this B bomb side.
It might be time to go.
Just need to run away. Find a better position to work this trade up. There we have it. PJ
he got greedy. Down. No need to double repeat there.
He's going to be Kalo with the SMG in his hands. The push for Q9 would be around the back. And
I have a vision a few years from now.
With the help of Curly, they're going to be able to clean it up.
I'm to Canada, bro.
So, what a nice read there coming through for Mauchi, who heard all those information and
good shot.
Sending their players at the B side. But Kendi with the double.
Wow. Wait. Clutchable, chat. Clutchable.
All eyes on you. Kendi was one of the most clutch player there for Search and Destroy, but the 2 players inside of Q9 is walking towards him. He gets the first shot. Can he find the second?
No way.
No, he can't.
No fucking way. No shot. He should have hit that too.
Here by the side of Q9.
Yo, chat. No way. Almost a 1v4.
There, man.
So close, but yet so far. And then we
tragic.
The next round here with Elevate. Are they going to slow down their tempo? They're going to go for a mid push here. And alongside a long push. It's going to be a 2-for-2 split. Going to be wrapping around here.
This is going to be a
holding this
bad retake.
Off Americans.
Oh, good pick from
beautiful take there for Son. They just fully opened this one up, man. You know that the push is going to be at the A side here. And Son just waiting for his team to just make the rotation around mid. They smoke down the wood house. They want to enter through.
That range is absurd.
What kind of range was that from PJ with the R9?
What I'm saying.
Basically took him down all the way from the trucks in Susano. Gonna hear all this information. Q9 trying to attack from the back. And Curly, his information is compromised, and Kendi converts it. Uling and Mauchi's the last 2 guys standing with 22 seconds left to play around, and they're going up against the leader of the rebellion inside of the trailer side. Uling now gonna try to make a play, but Kendi destroys those last 2 players to give Elevate that lead yet again.
Oh my god. Yo, you can think of it to any reason I'm not mod anymore. Oh, because what's it called? You were giving like perma bans for like people, like perma bans, not like timeouts, like perma bans for people that were like just saying random shit. That wasn't actually like offensive for a perma ban.
Just go for the commitment. Now it's gonna be a
7K is ridiculous. Me and Earth will go to you.
Elevate's going to change it up here for the B bomb side, but clearly it's not
going to
be
USD.
Going to come down to the pickoffs. Candy,
you don't need that much to.
And Son missed out the information.
What? My flight to China isn't even that much.
Misses it all down. And it's
that's crazy, dog.
From the set of Elevate on this A bomb side.
Why am I not playing? I'm a content creator.
Not good at all when it comes to playing for the A side. You're sending out 2 players at the back alley. Susano does take down Curly. It's all
for the whole trip.
Search for that guy remaining on the tarpaulin, but he's got some back.
How long do you expect to stay here? 7 months?
At least good for 1 kill. It's a 2v3 situation. Kalo is holding a nice angle on the back of the Woodhouse, while Candy has an overlook on the A side. Son gets taken care of, and it's all down to Kalo. He spots down D-Chan. 12 seconds left. Mauchi on a 1v1, and he wins the fight to tie up the game.
Yo, what's good, Ernie? How are you doing? Morning. Oh my god, I'm stressed.
Elevate's doing their hearts out to try to win the search and destroy, but Q9 just able to adapt to the defensive take there. They were able to comprehend the way Elevate plays this one out, and they add up more players towards the wraparound, and that was enough to disrupt the whole different set of Elevate.
Oh boy, Candy with another first blood. He takes down Sun, and he's winning it. In terms of the first bloods, there's some
oh my god, whoa. How are you awake right now? I'm functioning straight on adrenaline.
Things up on the B side. Q9 on rotation, and Kalo with the double kill to make sure it's Elevate that remains supreme in numbers. It's all down to D-Chan.
Oh my god, 7-6. 1 round away from match points. Bobby Buckets Dino Nuggets. Yay, we got a shout out. Woo.
A round away from match point advantage. Elevate here, truly elevating the competition, showing that they have what it takes on search and destroy. Another take on the A bomb side, and it's gonna be Yopi leading the push, finds a double with PJ.
Oh boy, you win this round, you are at game point, Elevate. PJ, they put the bomb down. It is over. It's Gojo over. They gotta activate some domain expansion.
Holy shit, it might be done, guys. It might be done.
Things work on this 2v5 retake. Halo. He's gonna get taken care of by Mauchi, who scores 15 kills. The Legion requires someone to step things up.
Oh.
And now he gets nated by the
1v4. Dude, they're going to match point.
It's the last guy standing.
Did you eat the pate made yet? No, not yet. I'll make some later. Guys, Elevate on the match points. Match point series point.
To become the grand champions, only a step away from the side of Elevate.
Oh my god.
This
might be the last round of the tournament. A fast A push smart. Nope, they're not pushing A. I wouldn't have stopped the tempo. I would have just kept it going. Fuck yeah, we go in. Full adrenaline. Just shit on them. We don't need no strat. Just shit on straight shit.
Here we have it.
Trophy, nade, flash, boom, 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 go, sniper, cover, barrel, plant, bomb, fast plant, go, someone take barrel.
The attack sent at the
oh shit.
Sun takes down Kendi. You're alive for the time being.
Oh, they're just going?
The bomb plant. Yopi gonna be there. D-Chan with the shutdown onto PJ.
Wait. This was not the move, guys.
Susano, a 1v3 situation. He's gonna
wait, watch him clutch this. Watch him clutch this right now.
No way.
Watch him clutch this right now, Chad.
No way. You can't win CDSI like this, Susano. Clear tree. D-Chan gonna be pushing up towards the trailer side. No, he doesn't.
Yo, Light, thank you for the finger heart.
Go for the B.
No, watch.
Just wait for Susano to get the bomb planted.
I've never seen bro lose these.
For the retake. Play this one safely. You can't afford to put up any mistakes. As Susano checks all across the map, he doesn't have any information where Q9 is at, and they're gonna be able to take the long way around. This should be unexpected for the side of Susano, but he might just be able to find the read as well.
Good read.
Want to plant the bomb at the
but timing is gonna fuck him.
No time. Mauchi's going to be there. He spots him.
No.
Oh, he does not.
No way he pushes this. Oh my god.
He's gonna get red on by Mauchi. So Q9.
There's OT. Yeah, there's OT.
For the time being.
They survive and on here. And come again now.
OT.
May we be greeted
shut up, Aaron. What are we talking about, bro?
8-7 Q9s around away from doing so. Will it
what's good, PJ? Oh shit.
Elevate, are you gonna let another search and destroy fall out of your hands as Q9?
Why they always push A, not B? A is the easier side to push.
Things off here with Elevate this time around, playing for a
more favorable. Whoa, D-Chen with the risky push.
Mouch, you're gonna get that take on Susano. You win the
don't
attacks
push.
around the jungles. You also take down Yopi, so a possible overtime is going to be set into play. But Kendi, good for 2 eliminations.
Oh my god, they're keeping their dreams alive, chat. Guys, what? I did love Portugal. It was really nice.
Elevate failing. Was it Kurt 1 more round and Q9 remains.
I'm so stressed.
I'm
so stressed.
Our very first overtime in this knockout. Brought to you by Elevate and Q9.
OT, guys. OT.
This one badly on the offense here on the first
I mean, of course it's going to OT. Let's be real.
We're going to be sticking for default here. 2-1-2 as well here for the set of Elevate. Come again. Snipers on hand. All going to come down to the first bloods.
I'm on 19 kills. Yeah, Multi.
Has always had the numbers up against Q9's son.
Oh my god, my heart is racing, bro.
Make sure that you're ending up with the round lead. On this overtime, he needs to hit his shots. Yopi and PJ going to be holding down the trailer side. Should there be any contest, they're going to be the first one in.
That's the go.
PJ's going to go down. Holding finds the kill. Bomb's going to get
big kill
as well, but Yopi denies. But it's going to be enough for them to get the bomb planting, Callie.
You fucking suck! You fucking suck! You're actually horrible.
Falls down. 3v2, Q9, Mauchi, and Curly, last 2 guys standing. Shots fired by Curly.
Who was that? Who was that? D-Chen? You're fucking ass. You're fucking ass. He's not even looking at you, bro. That's called water. Opposite, not ice. Bro had water in his veins.
As we enter the next round.
Oh shit. Nah, if I'm Elevate right now, we're doing a full A push.
Advantage here for the set of Elevate.
We're doing a full A push fast. Fast, hit them hard.
And are they gonna
no fear.
Playing by the pace? It's gonna be Q9 here stacking.
Oh, they're playing passive. What a bunch of scaredy cats.
Oh, it's a full attack.
Good kill.
And there we go. BJ finds the first one off the sun. Curly on the long A takes down Kalo. It's a 3v4 situation. The nade takes down Yopi. And
what is
BJ inside of the point. He's getting attacked. Bumpering fire goes through. BJ not good enough.
1v3, yeah, dude. They should have just full on A, because then it would have been a 5v5.
Again, you were a round away from taking this win, this championship of CDSI, but it doesn't check his corner. Q9, they force another overtime.
Another OT.
Now this game gonna go ballistic.
Dude, my heart, bro. My heart. I can't do this.
Who's got the best mental strength and who's got the tactical brilliance to change things up.
Here we go.
And make this win work.
Here we go. Q9 once again gonna be playing this one on default.
Dude, I can't.
Much more heavily congested formation as well here for the
Air cast, no facts, bro.
You got 2 players here on this
side. You can't handle this, bro. I'm stressed.
Just it's a matter of the guessing game here, Callie, on when will Q9 push, and clearly we've seen Q9 push right around that 1 minute mark. But they're going to be leaning towards A. I just feel like it's going to be another A push.
Where's your cat? They're all downstairs chilling.
That's why they want to play close range combat on that B side. Nades thrown out there by Elevate. Not going to get any information. No throw systems destroyed. And Kendi now going to have to make the most important play right here. It's a 1v1 up against Sun. Decides to take a pick on that angle. Here we have it. It's a clash for the first bloods. Q9, as you said, going to make the push on the A side.
5-man push perhaps. One player is just going to be trailing behind. Get that anti-flank. Nate's going to fly through here. Elevate's well ready for it. And can he get the first blood?
Oh,
goes down.
Nice.
Clove gets the second as well.
Good.
There we go. Kendi again following it up.
Nice.
With the sniper kill. Yopi with a covering fire. All down to Sun. 45 seconds on a 1v4. Can he clutch it? The Sun God. Back against the wall.
Nice.
And he's going to get taken down by Kendi, who scores his 19th kill. In fact,
Kendi Sniper God.
On that round itself.
Come on, just
10-9.
One good push.
Once again, has been on the situation 2 times in a row already, Callie. Where Elevate is a round away from becoming the champions of CDSI 2024, and they want to switch it up. They want to go for a B, but Q9's going to be reinforcing it as well.
Here we have it. This is a make or break Q9. It's a 2v4 situation. PJ gonna lead the back of the Rebellion. Mauchi good for 1.
Oh,
2,
nah,
3
bro.
No trade stop by Elevate.
Wait.
It's a 2v situation. But Q9 able to get it through. It's all down to the Candy.
Wait,
man.
1v2.
He's been here
Wait,
before.
Candy can do this. Candy can actually do this.
Can he clutch
It's not over. It's not over till it's over.
Gosh golly. Candy has been able to make wonders work, especially when times where it matters the most. A clutch for 1v2. It's gonna be tough, Callie.
Lock in, Candy. Lock in.
Crossfire set it up here by the side of Q9. This is all gonna come
Lock
down
it
to
the
the
fuck
waiting
in, buddy.
game. Candy 19 kills to his name. About to get 21 to top it all off to win the CDSI 2024. A minute left. Still
you got it.
Time is working through to go.
You're just gonna hit the first. The second guy's gonna react, and you're gonna get your own trade. Come on.
50 seconds left for Candyman to clutch it. Every angle he's gonna take, every corner you're gonna have to check it out. Curly's gonna get spotted. He's down. Sun swings and Candy.
Oh fuck! I knew he was gonna react too. I knew it too. I fucking knew it too. I knew he was gonna react. God damn it! If I was Candy, I would have clutched that because I knew he would have. Multi on 24. That was a crazy 3-piece on site though. That saved it.
Once more hanging on a thread as they make a push once again.
Oh shit!
A bomb site.
Nice.
PJ Yopi makes the play. They get the first 2.
This is a game of who wants it more, bro.
Nade's thrown out.
That was a horrible push. What the fuck?
There's a Trovo system inside of that trailer side.
Why did they keep going up? Now we're at 12.
I mean, same thing can be said for Elevate.
Oh, it's because you have to win by 2 in overtime.
Sano, he's got 12 kills. He's gonna hear all this information and look at Elevate. They're swinging. They're going to be on tunnels quickly. Kalo's gonna have the information to swing there. Good for Wong. The straight
wow, wow, double freaking car explosion kill.
That gives him 20.
Dude, every time I feel every time there's a round way, I feel like they'll lose a little composure. Absolutely.
Round number
it's just
22.
who wants it more, bro. Literally.
For another default here, just waiting for the play to come in from the side of Q9. We did see Q9 push up towards B.
Oh my god, we're seeing a passive round. Oh my god.
Off on this overtime.
That was a horrible push on trailer, dog. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Again.
No trades either. Like
Everyone's
what?
just playing their hearts out.
Does the target just keep going up? Yep, until somebody wins 2 in a row. It will happen, don't worry.
Has to make the play here. Kendi into Sano has been having a brawl at it as well. 20 kills for Kendi. Yopi could find an entry as well towards
Who's
the
hungrier, bro?
There's a lot of things that they can do. It's
Who
just all
wants
come
it?
down to Q9. Whether can they find the means to hold
Their
on
hands are slipping. They're sweaty.
You like it? I mean, you try.
Yo,
to
Sleepy
fully
Dean
stack
with the
attack
10.
Like a hardpoint battle.
Yo, W, oh my god. Me personally, bro.
Now, looking at this attack right here.
Holy shit, yo, thank you so much for the dono, man.
Players from the opponent just having that access towards the Woodhouse already.
We love you, Sleepy Dean.
So anyone who tries to attack run at mid-map.
Who's taking this, bro? Come on, someone, just do something. Nobody got A, dog. Nobody got A.
About to come to your way. But if ever wants to push, will happen here.
Sun's gonna get timings.
For fact, D-Channel
yeah.
alongside Uli's gonna go for this flank.
5v5 retake is crazy, dog.
Is this it? Is this the moment Susano takes his kill onto Uling? The Emperor is down. The Red Rebellion
it's over.
It's over. This fight right
There's no way they choke
this,
bro.
5v3, Q9 on a 3v5 retake. Sun with the kill. Taking down PJ. One more kill to equalize.
Beautiful.
Candy.
Beautiful.
Swan,
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. On search and destroy, chat. On search and destroy. On S&D 2. I said before the game started, if they won the CDSI tournament on S&D against the Chinese team, they beat all 3 Chinese teams, dog.
Taken down. The gods have bleeded.
Oh my god.
The rebellion succeeds. Your champions all the
amazing.
way from Korea.
Amazing.
Elevate.
Round of applause, please, for
after tournaments,
Elevate everyone.
Conquer locally, internationally, name it. And
beautiful. What a match.
The World Championship with this win here on CDSI, with them taking down X-Rock Wolves, Q9.
Our humble kings.
Name it whatever you want, Callie. They have a huge bounty on their head.
Holy shit. I can finally breathe, bro. Oh my god. What a game, dude. Yo, Tom, thank you for the silver. Yo, let's fucking go. Elevate, dude. I literally set up the start, bro. Wow, amazing.
The #1 team in the Eastern region. Elevate. Olea. Yoki. Asano. PJ. Takeoff.
Amazing.
And the Candyman.
Absolutely amazing.
A huge shout as well towards the
Candy
manager.
fucking busted his ass on those search and destroy games.
2024使命召唤手游夏季邀请赛总冠军，把掌声给到 Elevate。
Elevate.
Show your appreciations, everybody, once again to Team Elevate.
这一刻，他们真的等了太久了，掌声再响久一点好吗？
He said, round of applause again. They waited too long for this moment.
Congratulations.
有请各位来到我们的舞台
Yeah, where's the confetti shot? The budget.
Let's do a short interview.
Interview.
Mike.
所有人来。
Wow.
Everybody, get the camera. Thank you. Let's do a short interview.
首先，第一个问题要给到 PJ， 在301天之前，在北京，你们很遗憾没有能够成功的捧起这一座奖杯，但是今天你们成功的拿起了这座奖杯，此刻有什么话想和大家分享一下？
You get totally a different result compared with the last time you were in Beijing.
That's
After
crazy, bro.
301 days. How's your
Oh
feeling
my
right now?
god.
It feels great knowing we finished what we left off.
Period.
说这一次他们完成了去年没有完成的使命。
完成了使命，终于拿到了这个冠军奖杯。接下来
Dude, imagine they win.
给到
Dude, imagine they win world champs now.
I can't describe what I'm feeling right now, but I'm very proud of my team. That's all.
Yupi 说
Yogi stressing.
有点难以表达自己的情绪，但是他为他的
Imagine
队
they
伍
win
感到骄
stage
傲。
5 too. They win world
下一
champ
个
and CDSI.
豪华
That'd be
总
crazy.
给到 Susano。
Susano, we have a question for you.
Susano's like, what? What, me?
想
Oh.
问一下，你对自己这一次的表现满意吗？
How do you feel about
以及
your
你对你的队友表现满意吗？
performance and your
Are you
teammates' performance?
satisfied with your own performance today? And also, do you think your team played really well today?
Why is it 6 people up there? Their coach.
Yes, I'm very satisfied with my performance today. I felt
Oh,
that I
Lay's their
really did
coach.
good. And so, and for my team as well, they did really good. They had important kills, and yeah.
他觉得整个队伍的表现都非常的好啊。同时的话，有关键新生的存在，拿到了一些关键的击杀。
非常关键，今天你的枪是一点都不软，冠军路上有你一份力量。OK， 把话筒给到教练。
Olia，
你们拿到了这一次的冠军，你们拿到了归纳赛区的冠军。你们世界赛的目标是什么？
You've got the title from CDSI. You also get the title from Greenland Master. So, what is your goal next in the world?
World Championship.
Yup.
他们下一个目标将会将世界冠军迈进。Candy，
今天
What?
你算是冠军的功臣之一，有什么话想和大家分享一下？
What do you like to share to all of our fans? Because you really did a very good sniper in the team.
Pilipinas lang malakas, and thank you sa lahat ng nag-support sa
No idea what he's
Elevate at
saying.
sa lahat ng mga
But period.
magulang na ayun, tsaka sa lahat ng girlfriend. Yun, salamat sa lahat ng boss. Elevate lang #1.
I got that part. I got that part. I got that part.
谢谢 Candy 啊，Candy 说的是他非常感谢粉丝对于整个队伍的一个支持，非常感谢你们。
非常感谢各位正在收看直播的朋友们。接下来把问题给到
Wait, she speak. Wait,
这一次
wait.
比赛
Did she
其实你
translate
说你是
that?
有身体不适，但站上舞台之前你在想些什么？
My multi-talented
Before stepping
queen.
on the stage, what's on your mind? Before stepping on the stage, what's on your mind?
The trophy.
Only the trophy, right? 他说在上台之前，脑子当中只有奖杯2个字。
Wow.
只有奖杯，目标非常的明确，就是捧回这座冠军奖杯。再次把掌声
He said thanks to all the
送给
Filipino fans.
Elevate
Ah.
Congratulations
That makes
again,
sense.
Team Elevate.
接下来，让我们有请腾讯互娱天美电气中心总监杨思伟先生为他们颁发属于他们的荣耀，有请。
Ceremony? Oh, medal ceremony, award ceremony. I don't know, bro. Do they not realize we can hear all this? Why are they like screeching? Elevate 1? Yup. Wow. This was an absolute, like, roller coaster.
感谢杨思远先生和冠军队友一起合影留念。
Let's take a picture.
"接下来来到今天晚上最重要的时刻了，究竟谁才是这次夏季邀请赛的 FMVP 呢
MVP
有请杨思远先生为我们揭晓这一悬念。
Who's going to be the FMVP?
Candy or PJ, bro?
获得本届 CDSI FMVP 的选手是
PJ.
Candy.
Candy? Valid. Valid. He was hitting out of the world snipes, dog.
享受这一刻，把掌声送给 Candy。
Congratulations, Candy, our FMVP. Please step up.
Valid.
请 Candy 和杨水先生合影留念。
Let's take a picture.
Oh my god. What does F stand for in the
谢谢
FMVP?
杨思远先生，请移步台下继续管理，请 Candy 早时留步。
Let's do a FMVP interview, Kenji.
Yeah, what's a FMVP? Am I brain dead?
The moments of MVP.
Oh, finals MVP.
其实我们看到你在打比赛的时候，一直会带你
I see, I see,
关
I
于这个
see.
头绳，能跟大家分享一下
Valid.
吗？这是谁送给你的？
Can you tell us the secret about your bow, like at the headphone?
It's
from.
My girl gave it to me.
这个是女朋友给他的。
Oh, that's so cute.
想和支持你的家人以及你的
Dude, bro's so shy about it too, bro. That's very wholesome.
Appreciate most. What do you want to say to them?
For me, my team, because we work hard for this.
他希望感谢自己的队友，他非常感谢自己的队友，也是跟他们一起努力拿到这个冠军。
Elevate took out all 3 Chinese teams one at a time. What was the question? What is the backstory behind the bow that he wears on his hair?
再次把掌声给到 Elevate。
Congratulations, Team Elevate!
比赛的最后，我们还是要感谢水蜜召唤大师赛行业合作伙伴骁龙的大力支持，感谢水蜜召唤大师赛行业合作伙伴景田的大力支持，感谢水蜜召唤大师赛行业合作伙伴
Oh, it's all the adverts, all the sponsors.
特约合作伙伴
I'm like, I have no idea, dog. He's thinking all the he's thinking all the ads.
我们下次赛事再见。
All the sponsors.
Bye bye, 各位。
See you guys next time.
Bye bye.
All right, chat. Wow. Yeah, certified. Thank you for the 2. Anyways, Elevate's good and all, but wait till you guys see Tribe Gaming. Holy shit. Anyways, y'all, I am gonna hop off because I need a break, bro. I need sleep. Your girl tired, bro. Congratulations to Elevate. I think Low Kings have been working towards, or Elevate Low Kings have been working towards like such a big win for so long. So very, very, very happy to see them actually bring one home. Yeah, wow. Holy shit. That actually that was crazy. What a match. Like speechless. What a run. They did not lose a single, considering they were from the losers bracket, they won every game. Took out every single top team. They took out Wolves, took out X-Rock, took out Q9, back to back to back. All I'm gonna say is, give Elevate even more credit because today, they played more games than Q9. They played a 6-match 4-2 series against X-Rock before they played against Q9 in the finals. So they played basically double how much Q9 played today, and they still won. So, and playing 6 matches of competitive KOTM is very tiring. Anyways, they just want Garena World Champ. It's not Garena, it's CDSI. It's China, Garena, Japan, India. May I know when is the next tournament? The next tournament, for those of you guys that are wondering, is the World Championship. This is not just the Asian regions. It's every region in the world. We got North America, LATAM also joining in, as well as Europe. Of course, like China, Japan, Garena, and India will be participating. But it's every single region possible. And I will be watch partying it, as well as going in person to Atlanta, and I'll be vlogging. So I also posted on my main channel on YouTube, Aerith's channel, asking you guys, who do you guys want to see me include in the vlog? So if you guys want to answer that, you guys can go and answer that. But yeah, if there's anyone specific that you guys want to see in the vlog, I will try my hardest to find them. Okay? Ferg is not gonna be there. But I'll try my hardest to find them and get a little like interview moment. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining the stream and watching with me. I had an absolute blast. This was one of the best tournaments that we've watched. So yeah, hope you all have a lovely rest of your guys' weekend or week, I guess. I will see you all later. Bye. Bye, chats. Bye-bye. Oh, wait. Gotta close the warnings first. Bye.